Morning to you across Australia, across the world. Sen in field 2 position for Friday's action of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, and it really is starting to ramp up for our junior players today, and we see the senior players on the paddocks around here at Redcliffe for the first time today as well, so it's going to be fantastic. What we've got for you on field 2 right now is a mouth-watering prospect. It is the possibles v probables game. These girls have been selected from the matches we've seen so far, and they are chock full of talent. So in white, you're going to have the possibles team. In maroon, you'll have the probables, and they will be playing for ultimate selection here. Then they are hopefully down the track going to play against the Koori sides after the knockout. We'll see that. That's yet to play out, but at least we'll have a selection team in place. So it's been a wonderful couple of days. We've had sort of different varied weather, but it's an absolute beautiful morning here, and you've got to absolutely take your hat off to these girls for getting out of bed and playing at 8 a.m. So it is quite a struggle to get here, but they've done it nicely, and we'll be ready to go. So I am going to take you through this game, and I've seen some of these girls in action, and this is under 17s. And I can tell you, they're absolutely brilliant. Some of the games we've had so far is unbelievable. So I'm lucky to say that I've got one of my experts here, Ray Nagus, has joined me, and Ray, Sen and Ray Nagus to take you through this under-17 girls, possibles, probables. Ray, good morning to you.
Good morning, everybody. How are we this morning?
Well, very good. I was going to say it's 8 a.m, but these early starts is really, really tough, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's really exciting this morning. This is the business end of the carnival for the kids, and they get to showcase a little bit more what they got.
All right, so we've got a great side here. I know that Georgie Laverty was struggling, I think, with traffic to get here. She's going to be the number 1 for the possibles team, and she's an absolute star. I called a couple of her games, Ray, and she was outstanding. But we've got the team in white, which is the possibles, about to get us underway. So it's going to be an absolutely exciting start to the Murri Carnival here today. As I said, beautiful sunshine, as we see taking it out the back there in number 6 is Kayla Maloney. These are a different sort of game to the ones they play with their mob, because these are representative games and a nice hit. How about that, just after 8 o'clock this morning, and you get 3 players coming into your race?
She's definitely had something different for breakfast this morning, that one.
Absolutely. So it is the possibles in white, and in maroon the probables. They will have a team selected out of this, and as I said, hopefully down the track we'll play against the Koori sisters down the line, but that's yet to be decided, as I understand it, so let's see how that goes. But it is the maroon team, the probables with the football. They've reached the halfway line. Obviously combinations are going to be difficult because they've just come together, but there again, taking it over the line is Maloney. Gets it away now. Last tackle. The kick goes, it doesn't go anywhere, it just rebounded, but it gets knocked on. So in the end, there's an advantage. So there wasn't a great kick there by Licence, but Ray, she got the benefit from the knock on. Yeah,
as you can see, a little bit of nerves, nice and early for all the girls here. They want to perform and play well, obviously.
And it is tough. I mean, you play with your team and you just get used to playing with your team. Then you're going to play in a possible probables game with some girls that you may not have played with.
Yeah, that's right. And there's lots of different styles. Us blackfellas like to play all sorts of styles. As I look at here as well, there's also, the 2 teams look evenly matched in terms of size and all that sort of stuff, which is great.
All right, so we're going to see the scrum being fed by Kayla Maloney, number 6. And I might say that Doug McQuire, he's coaching the team in maroon, and as we see the breakout from the back of the scrum there by Stevens. Good run there. She plays the ball. Here's a bit of a roll on now. Nice second pass there. Look, here they go. Running across there was Pearce. They keep the ball alive now, the probables. Oh, ball over the top, but it's gone forward. A lot of excitement, and I'm really liking the interplay there. They're getting runners and they're finding them nice and easily.
Yeah, look, the first opportunity they've had with the ball, they're looking very, very good.
And on Ray on the replay there, this pass, went forward.
Definitely went forward. Not as bad as the Parramatta one against the Cowboys, but we won't talk about that one, will we?
You're still going on about that, brother.
No, not me. Not me.
I'm a Roosters man, so I'm still dirty about South.
Fair enough.
But that's going to be a great final. Can't wait to see that on Sunday. But I guess there's more people here too because the Cowboys aren't in. So there is some sort of upshot from that. But it's great to see rugby league everywhere. And it's great to see the mob playing, and just getting, it's been 2 years of a tough slog, hasn't it?
Yeah, and speaking of the mob, I noticed we've got young Caitlin Tanner here. She's the halfback for the possible side. She's come down from Bundy, so that's great that the Bundy crew have come down this way.
Yeah, nice. People from all over the place and have taken a long time to get down. Some bus trips are, like almost a couple of days to get here. So it's been a big effort. And now they're playing for possible representative duties here. So it's the possibles in white. They're working the blind side now. And they're sort of running freely. This is a bit more continuity. That's Ty over there on the left-hand side of the field. Going in a dummy half is Foud. She plays it to a runner just off her shoulder. Good tackle. And that was Major taken in the tackle. They come right. And the girl you talked about there was Tanner, who fed her runner in number 7. So they come again. Tanner kicks. It's an awkward one to take this one into the sun, but well taken at the back there by Trihorn.
That was a great shot there from the hooker. I didn't catch her name, but that was an absolute great shot there by the number 9.
Yeah, Hermione Faoud is the 9 for the girls in white, the possibles. It was a good take and a good hit. So skills on both sides of the spectrum there. Dummy half run. She gets through one there, Major. Major to play the ball now. She's 6 metres from the halfway line, just left of centre. They go back centre field now, holds it to the line. Oh, front on hit.
There we go. That was the number 12 there.
So Elizabeth Meredith, look at this on the replay, Ray.
Yeah, have a look at this one, guys. Bang.
Talk about running into traffic.
Yeah, what a great shot.
But to her credit, she got up straight away. And that's what you see here. You see tough but pretty fair. I reckon there's nothing like a carnival where they play really tough, Ray, and then they also get on with the action.
That's
There's
right.
not been too much niggle.
I think both coaches would be pretty happy with the opening start as well. I know we're only 7.5 minutes in, but there's no points being scored, and they seem to be holding each other.
Yeah, it's good to see. It looks like the selectors have done their job. They've picked 2 evenly matched teams. So that'll be Tanner to feed the scrum. It's a bit sloppy there. And just a reminder about the coaches. So you've got Sean Barlow and Bo Dela Cruz. They're doing the possibles on the left. And it's Doug. I spoke to Dougie before. Doug McQuire. He's doing the probables team in maroon. So congratulations to you, coaches. Let's see how you go as they spread it to the left-hand side. And trying to get through there was Muckan. They come back open side now. They're doing well with their second runners here. What a great bump. Outstanding run there by Meredith. She's been a force already in this game, the number 12. There's Tanner again. Gives it to another big runner there in Thaiday. In a dummy half. Food. Here's a chance. They kick crossfield, and it is too far and into touch. I'm really liking the play, though.
Yeah, I think the possible side is working well. The ball seems to be moving both sides of the ruck, which is great. The probable side at the moment seem to be going probably a little bit more up the middle. They haven't explored throwing the ball wide just yet, but as I spoke about Caitlin Tanner before, she's a great halfback, and she utilises her side really, really well.
So that kick was done by number 4, that's Ty. As we see the probables try and get out of their own zone. They take it to the right.
Oh, number 10.
Steaming in there is Lindsay Major with a big hit. They go right now. Use the blind cut back on the inside. The forwards are really giving it to each other here early in the morning at Redcliffe. Now they come to centre field. Oh, she cuts out a couple of plays. Play is a bit loose there, but scrambling in to pick it up there was Trihorn. She plays the ball, dummy half run there, a nice one there by Licence. She gets some valuable metres. That's the 5th and last. What will they do from here? Will they kick to the right? They kick it downfield. Nice kick there too by Maloney. It bounces, but nicely picked up at the back. And will she get past the first tackle? She can't get past the second and third defenders. It wasn't a bad kick, Ray. It was sometimes in these conditions, if you get the bounce going your way, you can gain a benefit at the other end as we see a turnover.
Here we go. This is an opportunity for the probable side now to attack. I haven't really had much field position.
Going into the defence, but she's coughed it up.
That was the fullback then, number 20.
So Jarrett Lawton was the big number 10 going through there. She absolutely steamrolled into the opposition, but unfortunately lost the ball from her point of view. And now on the roll here, we've got the Possibles. They're reaching 10 metres to the halfway line. Centre field now. Looks like they're going to go left again. Defence and market defence is pretty good, and good tackling technique by the maroon side, the Probables. They go left now. That's Tanner. She's running on her own. Gets the ball away. What a great pass by Tanner. She's been impressive already, Ray.
Yeah, she's just slowly sniffing out the defence there. Here she goes again with another run.
Tanner, ball in two hands. Look at her go.
Yeah, takes on the line.
Scores the try.
Great
and
try.
It is the Possibles with the first try of the game. And that's from Caitlin Tanner.
Yeah, as I was saying before, she's a great halfback. She just let the forwards do their job and roll them up the field. And then she saw that she had the numbers there on the left-hand side of the ruck, threw a dummy, went herself, and scored a great try.
Let's look at the replay here, Ray. And it was all about her play here, wasn't it? Ball in two hands.
Yeah, and that's what obviously kept the defence standing still. They didn't know whether she was going to pass or not, and that's great stuff there by Caitlin.
So it's 4 points to 0 in favour of the Possibles.
You back her in for the kick?
Look, I'm not going to back against her. I tell you, I've been pretty impressed with the kicking.
Yeah,
have you watched some of the?
Amazing. I was doing a game on field 1, the Hornets yesterday, and the young fella had to kick it from the sideline to tie it up.
Oh yes.
And I backed him in. I'm glad I did because he got it.
So was that because there was a reminder about if you've scored first and it's a drawn game, you end up winning the game. So what was the result there?
The Dean Smith Memorial side scored first. Sherberg fought very hard, came all the way back to make it 24-all. But yeah, the Dean Smith Memorial side.
Oh, okay, yeah, but it's still exciting, isn't it?
It certainly was.
I had one the other way, which was a kick to draw, and it was. And what happened was that when they kicked it, they missed it, but the team that was defending actually won because they scored first.
Oh.
And here's the attempt, and it's over.
It's over.
I told you not to back against it.
That's right.
So there's a conversion. That means it's 6 points to 0.
Yeah.
In favour of the Possibles.
Possibles, yeah.
And another look at the try. Just talk us through it.
Oh, like I was saying before, Caitlin saw the numbers there, drifted across to her right-hand side, held the ball out in front of her, threw the dummy and went herself and scored a great try.
6-0 to the Possibles. Gee, it takes me back, playing in these games. Like, you just really desperate to get in there and just trying to form immediate combinations. And I think it's something about these games, particularly in the Murri Carnival or in the Kurinokia, when you get these teams together, just happens fast. There's that sort of connection, isn't there?
Yeah, and I think, because all the kids are talented, obviously they've made it this far.
Yeah.
I then think it then goes into the mental toughness of now whether the Probables can, work themselves back into the game.
Let's see. Looks like the restart's going to be taken by Robson. Oh, it's a high kick, but it bounces backwards. Referee says it's okay. Oh, come on. I see this too often.
Yes.
Where it might be a knock. Someone loses possession. Let's have a look at the replay. Now that goes back.
It's gone back, in my opinion.
Unless there was a second hit there, but
yeah.
the first one's gone back, yeah. I see it too often where someone drops the ball and the immediate reaction is to call a knock on.
That's right.
Now, let it play.
And speaking of reactions, I noticed the coach for the Probables has decided to bring in some new players. As I look out there, I think there's at least 3 or 4 new players on the field after the try was scored.
Well, let's see if they have an impact. And they've got an attacking opportunity here. So that's the benefit. And they break away from the scrum. They go to the right-hand side. Here's a chance down the blind side for the Probables, but that's a huge hit.
Another one again.
She was waiting for her. They'll come back. They've got a big backline set here. They're not deep, but they fumble it. Got to settle it down here, the Probables. Taking it into contact was Rankin.
She's been hurt there, Rankin.
There's been a couple of when they do the jerseys, Ray, they're not a bad fit, but most of the numbers have fitted the teams. And our job as commentators, we have to race out there just before the game starts. We have to go through and try and match the numbers. We're trying to make sure that we're doing justice to the girls and boys that are playing.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of changes there. So, for example, Neve Rankin, who's the 19 for the Probables, was initially in a 23, but they've swapped them around. So we just got to go around and change them. Sometimes a few things slip through the cracks, but that's the job between. So if you wonder what we do between the games, we're running around trying to find the teams and the coaches and double check them and hopefully get some pronunciation right. So that's the job of us here, to bring you the most accurate as possible. Because sometimes if you just went off a printed team sheet, you're going to get it wrong. So that's the work to be done here. So let's have another look at the replay, Ray, and when she went into the contact.
Yeah, see if we can identify what injury it might be here. Maybe an ankle. Looks like she went underneath her as she was trying to bring it to the ground there. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Sometimes the ankle ones, the initial contact when it happens gives you a bit of a fright, but you walk it off, and especially in this particular game, you'd like to stay out there as long as you can and showcase what you got. But yeah,
well, looks like they're giving her a fair bit of support there, the teammates. Give a round of applause, which is good to see, I think.
Are we scheduled for this is also a 25-minute game, is it?
I believe so. So
there's 10 minutes. It's about 10 minutes left of the first half here, so they've got an opportunity to attack here, and let's see if they can put some points on the board.
All right. And here they go up the middle, and that's Licence, the number 7. Willing, pumping the legs, trying to get through. They're lined up to the left here. Goes to Maloney. Gets the ball away and trying to drive through, but this defence is pretty ferocious. That was Hopkins running into the heat of battle and doing the tackling on that occasion was Thaiday. Oh, dummy half run. Here's a chance. She goes sideways, but she's creamed by the opposition.
Might have been a wasted opportunity there, I think. I think the ball had to get out there quickly.
There's a grubber kick. They're looking for a bounce off someone, probably looking for a ricochet, but it goes to no one, so it'll be a restart, and it'll be possession for the Possibles.
Yeah, I think the Probables there probably needed their halves to get in there and control that. They had a great opportunity, had great field position, and yeah, I think just a very low percentage play at the end.
So 8 metres gained on the first hit up by the Possibles. And it's been a pretty tight game so far, and I think the big difference has been really one player, and that's Caitlin Tanner.
Here
and
she goes
she's got
again.
the ball right now. So keep an eye on her, number 7, got the red and white headgear. Big run here, nice run there too by the number 8, Lewana Harrison.
Good contact there from Licence as well, but unfortunately the penalty's been given.
Yeah, referee has said enough of that. Let's get on with it. So that's food. To the restart. And winding it up again. She wanted the ball again. Harrison takes it in the tackle to bring her down. Food in a dummy half. Left-hand side. Oh, nice pass. And she's tackled brilliantly on the other side.
They were waiting there.
Oh, look at that. They're pushing it towards the sideline. So Ty running into a lot of contact, but getting up okay. Front on hit. Bounces off one. Can't get off the others. Let's see what Tanner can do here when she gets the football. She's still waiting. Another strong run there by Meredith. She's been imposing.
It's on here to the right if they can get it out.
All right. Here they go. Ty Gets it to Tanner. Tanner gets the ball away to Harrison. They're only a few metres out. They're 10 metres, 8 metres out.
Still on the right here if they can get it out.
Tanner, she's running towards the line, gets it away now to Ty, and they will score again on the right-hand side and brings it round a little bit further. But there's a try to Macy Furner, number 14 for the Possibles.
Once again, Tanner there, looking at the numbers, counting the numbers, coming across here to the right, draw and pass, and the Possibles are in for another one.
Macy Furner with the try. And this one probably a little bit easier to kick for Tanner. I'm certainly not backing her out. No way. No way.
She's had a great start for the first half, that's for sure. And that's what you really want, especially from your halves. They've got a great roll on forward. And as we can see, it's 10-0. She's about to make the conversion.
And I really like the lines they run too, and they're doing a really good job with ball in two hands and making the transition to the last second. Because, as you know, Ray, if that ball in two hands does something to a defender, you're not quite sure which way you're going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Caitlin's got a couple of older brothers as well. One of them is actually playing today in the Possibles and Probables as well. And I'm sure she was in the backyard practicing with the bigger brothers.
I know there's a lot of brothers and sisters here. That's like just... as I said to Eddie, I said, we're all brothers and sisters, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so here's Caitlin Tanner. She comes in to kick this one. It's nice off the boot, but it's going to fade away to the left. So no addition to the score there, and it remains 10 points to 0 in favour of the Possibles over the Probables. Once again, Sean Barlow and Bo De La Cruz, the wonderful Bo De La Cruz. I love her so much. The coaches for the Possibles, and Doug McGuire. He is the coach. Good fellow. I had a yarn to him beforehand. He is the coach of the Probables in the Maroon.
Yeah, what great experience the girls have an opportunity to learn from. Obviously,
Bo's
she's
been around for so many players, isn't she?
Yeah, she's been around for such a long time with rugby league and touch football.
Now, we're not saying you're old, Bo.
No,
just experienced.
Just experienced. That's right.
Yeah, I don't want to come up here sorting us out.
That's right.
But yeah, she's such an inspiration. She knows so much about this game, like rugby as well. She's an amazing sports person. And let's see if, what's your advice, Ray? Now it's 2 tries down, but what should the Probables be doing to get back into the game?
Oh, I just think,
some of this.
Yeah, that sort of stuff. Don't panic. It's only 10 points. It's only a couple of tries away. It's absolutely achievable. And just believe in what got them here this morning, I guess. But some defence obviously would help.
Yes, that's right. They're showing some of that. Here they go, running to the left-hand side. They've got numbers here, the Possibles. Oh, nice ball, well hit on the chest. Just very slick, very direct running, and also nice passing. I put the mocker on them as soon as I said that.
As soon as you said it.
As soon as I said it, they've dropped the ball.
The commentators too.
Yeah, up until that point they were pretty good, but just impressive. They're running onto the ball nicely, and that's is turning the defence around as they try and chase them.
I think for the Probables now, they just need to complete a set here. It's not necessary to play rush football to try to score a try. They're still 60 metres out, so yeah, there's only a minute and a half left, so just completing a set I think would be the key here.
So this is the under-17 girls Probables and Possibles, and we've been going since Tuesday, and it's been a great, this facility at Redcliffe is unbelievable. Oh, bobbles it, but just takes it in the end. Hopkins, that was great skill, and she's finally put down the ground, doing all that and then gets roughed up for good measure.
Yes.
So go to the blind side now, but coming back open side, big step here over the halfway line.
That was great contact there as well.
Plays it back now. Here they come to the left in Maloney, and she gets the ball away to her running forward in Pearce, number 13 for the Probables. Dummy half. Doing the work there on occasion was Robson. She's a 20. Jumping in again there is Maloney, number 6. Oh, it's loose. She can quite take it, Licence. It's play on, though, for the Probables team. Number 18 there, walk on. Oh, dummy half. She runs behind a player. The ref says it's okay. It's a kick through. Oh, it's loose. Here's a chance now for probables. It's all over the place. What's the referee going to decide? Oh, it was like a pinball machine for a second there, Ray.
Yeah, it sure was. And I was trying to have a good look to see who it came off there, but the referee said it was definitely a knock-on.
So that's better enterprising play, isn't it?
Yeah, the 20 there, jumping out a dummy half a few times in that set of 6, trying to create something. And a lovely little chip kick over the top, which almost resulted in a try.
All right, so that's half-time, and only 2 tries in it, but it's in the under-17 girls. Possibles be probables. And let's have a look at the tries from this first half, and what a star she's been.
Yeah, Caitlin Tanner there, just a little show and go. Scores a great little try. Counts the numbers again on the right-hand side here. Passes it off to the centre, who then passes it again. And they go up 10-0.
All right, fantastic. So Tanner is involved. So it is the Possibles in control, 10 points to 0 over the Possibles or Probables. We'll be back in a moment after this short break.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a Australian Jamaica.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Murri Carnival 2022. Juro Senin and Ray Nagus in here for a really nice game of rugby league, and it is the Possibles v Probables. And in the lead are the Possible girls with a score of 10 points to 0. That's 2 tries to 0, and starring all the way through it so far has been the wonderful number 7, Caitlin Tanner. Ray, what do you expect to happen in the second half?
Obviously, if the Probables don't start well, they could still find them themselves behind on the scoreboard at the end of the game. I think the Possibles started really well in the forwards, putting on some great shots early, and the Probables just whole half looked like they were just trying to fight their way to even keep possession at times. Lots of passes kind of going to ground, unfortunately, for the Probables in the first half, and the Possibles looked a little bit more fluent and better with the ball, I think.
Yeah, so I'm sure that Doug McGuire, the coach of the Probables, has given them the instruction to get them motivated for the second half. And yeah, they did show some promising signs towards the end of that first half, and they went for a nice little kick that was a speculator. But let's see how they go when they restart the game here. Second half underway here at the Murri Carnival 2022. Of course, thanks to the Arthur Beetson Foundation and, of course, Deadly Choices. We're away. The Probables kick it down to the Possibles in white, and it bounces up nicely there and taken by Hammermeister. I do have recalled calling some of these girls in the games leading up to here, and they all deserve, at least in my humble opinion, their opportunity here, because they absolutely were standouts. As we see a nice run there in the number 19 by Mara. Now they come to the left here towards the commentary position. Bang! Right into the attack. But showing bravery there was Licence underneath her with the tackle.
Licence certainly has been strong in defence, that's for sure. Not too many have gotten past her.
No, she's absolutely brave with that head-on tackle. Now they go to the right-hand side. They're pushing away. Nice ball. Finds her target and running down there nicely. There was Mara. And away they go. Oh, that's a try.
She dropped it. The referee
yes, it's a try.
It's a try. The referee doesn't think so. So the number 20 there, flying down the wing. I just forget what number it was, but she broke the line there. Number 20 in support. Puts a little in and away on when she comes to the fullback and scores a great try.
Yeah, so there's a jersey swap there. It's 20 is Chantel Wing.
Oh, yes.
And so Wing showing some pace. And another try. So we're taking it to 14 points to nil with a kick to come. What about this kick? What do you reckon? It's a bit harder.
It's a little bit harder. There's a breeze going across from left to right, so she's going to have to kick it a little bit more to her left, I think, for it to drift through the post. And it's not Caitlin kicking this time, so Caitlin's having a little break there on the sidelines. But yeah, great start there from Possibles. Pretty much the same thing they did in the first half. Just looking a little bit more fluent in the back line at the moment, which is great. So I'm not too sure if some of the girls have played together.
Bit of a toe poke there. That one goes to the right.
Yeah.
Bit of Mal Meninga style.
Yes, that's right. That's right. He made you nervous back in the day.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Big Mal.
He made you nervous just hanging around him. Yeah, what a champion of the game.
Yeah.
Just absolute champion. I remember as a young kid at the ABC having to go in there when they were in the early 90s to go in the dressing room, and I was just pretty nervous there, you know, and going up to have to talk to Mal, Laurie Daly, all those fellas. Oh, man.
Would have been great.
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable.
I would have been starstruck. I'm a Raiders man myself, so...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I would have been absolutely starstruck.
Of course, absolutely. All right, here's the restart. And taken comfortably by the Possibles. They're spreading it early. Let's see if they can ignite another try. I think they've got a few in them this morning.
Yes. Yeah, as I was saying before, I'm not too sure if some of the girls have already played together in the team for the last couple of days, but they certainly look very comfortable.
Yeah, they seem to be directing the play really well. Opening up here. One of their bigger runners to run just off the ruck a bit. Try and find a way through, but there's good defence. There's 3 tacklers in there. Just over the halfway line, centre field. It's a beautiful morning here at Redcliffe.
Nice big backline set here to the left here for the Possibles as well.
Thaiday steaming through there. It takes a few players to bring it down. Plays it, comes back to the left-hand side here. They got numbers. There's a chance for an overlap if they can get the ball away. Hitting and spinning. She's still alive there with it, and eventually she's taken. Plays the ball now. They come back to the open side. Here's a grubber through, and it's taken nicely. That could have been really dangerous, but it bounced up just okay. She's showing a few dummies, and she's been impressive so far in Erin Robson, the number 20 for the probable side. Yeah, that was dangerous. Well taken, though.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I thought there was a positional change there, but Robson's gone back into dummy half.
Oh, big hit.
There
and
we
she's
go.
lost the ball and she's hurt. That's Ruby Rose Williams that's Mercedes Kerwin who went into the hit, and she's come out and she's in a bit of pain.
Meredith has been really, really strong, I must say. She's been a bit of a standout in defence here for the Possibles.
Oh.
Anybody who even tries to run straight at her, she's absolutely come out on top, and the other players just come off second best.
Yeah, so that was Elizabeth Meredith on her opponent, Mercedes Kerwin, the number 8 for the Maroon side, the probables. I just don't know if I could hack between the hours of 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. having those hits.
Yeah.
It's an early start to the day. Certainly a wake-up call, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
So scrum being fed. And it is the Possibles. Oh, there's good pressure there at the back of the scrum, but play on, says the referee. Here's a nice big run up the middle there. That's Hammermeister, number 17 for the white team. Plays it now, goes to the right-hand side, looks to turn it on the inside. Oh, look at the show and a go there.
Great tackle.
Beautiful tackle. Dawes and number 16 there. Here they come back to the open side. Ball in two hands, running, probing towards the line, but they shut it down. They come in numbers there, the probables. Good defence. They're under the pump here. Dummy. Almost to the line now. They're just holding on, the probables. The Possibles on the charge again. Passes it away now. They're looking to spread it. Oh, here's a big danger moment coming towards the line. The arm goes out, but she couldn't get her over there, Thaiday. Plays it back now. Dummy half spins towards the line. The referee says, last tackle. What are they going to do here? They're going to bulldoze their way over or spread it wide. The defence comes up early. A grubber goes through. It's a bit messy in the middle, and I don't think that's 6 again, is it? It'll have to...
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty. Oh, no. They go back to back.
If the Possible side could just get the ball out there, they had overlaps either side of the ruck. Unfortunately, there were a couple of just sort of one-out plays there. Lucky to get the penalty.
Here they go. They're going to be hard to keep out now, but they do a good job. Look at that driving defence from the probables. Now they come to the left-hand side. They've got numbers here. They're trying to go and hit their wingers who are unmarked, but it's too sloppy and it goes forward. So an opportunity lost there from the Possibles, but well done to the probables for holding their line.
Absolutely. The probables did really, really well there. They had to hold out for a couple of sets of 6 in a row. And at one stage there, they were short of numbers, but they just kept turning up. So the scramble there was fantastic from the probables. As we see a few tired bodies walking to the scrum here for both sides. They're really putting everything into this game here this morning, which is really what you want out of the Possibles and Probables game.
Absolutely. Well said, Ray. See the scrum being fed there by Maloney. Scrum one, comes to the blind side. Oh no, she had a look, coughed it up, and she just let it go. You've got to finish it off if you drop it, and she did eventually and made the tackle. So a bit of danger. Oh, dummy half. Look at this run down the left-hand side. She's trying to sneak away there. That was a little cheeky run, though, by Emily Marsh, the number 2. There's not much of her.
Yeah, rush of blood there a little bit. I guess it was open here on the blind side. Probable's lucky enough to get her over the sideline. What's the key here, do you think, for the Probables to try to work their way back into this game?
there's two ways they can do it. They can get their big runners to try and take some pressure off the fact that they're getting sort of monstered. Unfortunately, I think actually having a look at that, it's just some basics. Yeah, you mentioned it before, Ray. Just getting just some consistency, a couple of hit ups, and maybe they need a decent kick to get some territory.
Yeah.
Well, there's a driving run. That's better.
That's way better. I know I've mentioned it a couple of times during this game, but I really think it's pinnacle for the halves to get in here now and really take control of the side, steer the side around. A little bit too much one-out stuff happening.
Well, this is better.
This is a lot better. I mean, we went 2 passes to the left there, and we've already made 15 metres, so... Yeah, a little bit too much up the middle, I think. They need to move the ball around a little bit more like the Possibles have been doing.
Yeah, this is much better. They probe down the left-hand side. They keep it alive here. This is good stuff. Oh, no.
Unlucky.
Oh, no. They were just getting a roll on.
And that's all they need, the Probables, is just to get a little bit of luck and a little bit of roll on. They'll be certainly straight back into this game.
Jurosan and Ray Nagus giving you the coverage here. It's been a wonderful day. Thanks to the crew that puts it all together too. The cameraman working all day. We're underneath the cameraman here on the scaffolding, so we've got a bit of shade, but they're in the hot sun all day, and it's a tough job to follow the action from 8 a.m. through to about 6 o'clock at night. So it's a tough job, but I hope you're enjoying it. And you can pick your team. You can go from, this is field 2, but there's 3, 4, 5 all over the place. So it's great coverage. You know, it's great to have all the fields covered, and all the fields have commentary.
Yeah, and that's what I really liked as well. Obviously, after I coached my boys over the last couple of days, I knew I could just sit in the fold-up chair and just sit in the shade and watch any game that I wanted to.
All right, here they go again. That's Muckin with the football, the number 3 for the Possible side. Getting some territory, getting some good forward momentum. Sagigi is the number 15, Roddy Sagigi for the Possibles. Now it goes
Meredith
to
here.
Meredith.
Yeah,
Meredith takes on the defenders. She loves that contact, Meredith. Will she pop it? Yes, she does pop it. But the referee says, no, play the ball. What a dangerous player. Come to the open side. There it is to Thide. Kicks it through. Well picked up at the back there. What great hands on that occasion by Costello. Picking up on the run is a very difficult thing, knowing there's defenders coming at you.
Oh, absolutely. It's one of those things where you know everybody's watching. The Probables haven't had much luck in terms of the knock-ons lately.
Tanner with a good tackle there. She threw it to the ground. Good hands there from from Outer to catch the ball for the Probables. Here they come. This is a nice little run from dummy half. Good support play. They've got to keep that support play going. This Lawton. Number 10, she plays it. They've got a kick. They need a chasers.
So they got through a set of 6 there, which was fantastic. And now let's see if they can hold the Possible side down here.
Good
tackle. There we go. Some great defence there for the number 2.
Great tackle on that occasion. That was Ruby Rose Williams.
And Major come in over the top there.
Oh, more good tackling over there on the far side of the field. Dummy half run.
It's Meredith again, I think, the 12.
That's right.
She's popping up everywhere.
Absolutely is. So they're doing the hard yards close to the ruck here. But, front on hit.
More strong contact there from the 18.
Yeah, that's walk-on. It's a riot walk-on, number 18 for the Maroons. Possibles, there she is, Tanner. Stepping and weaving. She sparks it into life again. Yeah. And they scramble in a good tackle. It's the last tackle. Now they go blindside. It's on here for the Possibles. Oh, nice run through there, but can't get there, and that's the last. That was Ty with the football, but she couldn't get through. Well, there's one player who's the absolute standout, isn't there?
Well, I was just going to say, and I know we've mentioned her a few times, Tanner, but just very, very classy touches. She's making the most of pretty much every touch she's touched the ball. She's either getting the forwards going forward or she's making line breaks. So, yeah, in my opinion, she's the standout player so far in this game.
But to the Probables' credit, they don't give up, and they've making some good meterage right now. They're halfway to the halfway line. They're just left of centre. Let's see if they get some more runners. Run out from dummy half. Here they go. They're running freely now. They've got some options there. If you've got options running off your shoulder, left and right, it really puts the defence in two minds. Here's another run. Here's some players
Good
on the
contact
outside.
there.
Yeah, great contact. And some players on the outside who were there for her, but she took the tackle. Here they come right again. Opportunity going towards the sideline. They come across and a nice little tackle there from Mucken.
5th and last here, so we'll see what the probables come up with. Little bit clunky. Here's the 20 again. Another kick over the top here for the probables. They've got a great chase, a little bounce of the ball. Here we go.
Up. Here's a chance for them.
She's got the ball away as well. Another kick.
Still the last tackle, but she gets it away. Oh, that was pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's good that the probables are now starting to chance their arm. They look like they wanted to come out and play some very structured football. Hasn't kind of worked for them up till now, so it looks like they're going to throw the ball around a little bit more now.
Yeah, I think that's a good strategy. Yeah, number 20, Erin Robson for the Probables team. If she can get a chance to engineer more play, I think there's an opportunity for them.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Ty here coming down the left-hand side, she's thrown a great ball.
Yes, and hits her player Mucken. She plays it. Going in at dummy half there is Foud. It's a bit sloppy. Oh, that'll be a knock on. So a bit disappointed there, Lindsay Major with herself, but it was a tough one.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, so as I was saying there before, looked like the probables are looking to come out here. The game plan was possibly to play some structured football. It hasn't paid off so far as they're behind on the scoreboard, 14 points to 0. And this is their opportunity now to just chance their hand and throw it around a little bit more and just see what happens.
Just waiting for a full complement of players to get in the scrum. Sometimes it's not always forwards in there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had my halfback back in the front row yesterday.
Oh, right. I know. I've seen some of the halfbacks here.
Yeah.
They're pretty big. Oh, man. It's unbelievable. All right. So here's an opportunity for the Probables now. Not a bad effort from the scrum. Plays it down. They go to the left-hand side. Ends a penalty.
That might be the first blemish on Tanner's game there.
Yeah.
I think she's... I think it was her that gave the penalty away.
There was two of them in that tackle, so they probably get it together. But here's the touch finder by Maloney.
And even though the Possibles are leading here 14-0, it's really important they still hold out the Probables here. We haven't got too much time left, about 8 minutes or so. So, yeah, don't want to undo all the hard work that you've done to get here.
All right, here's the tap. See what they can do, the Probables. Oh, barnstorming run through the middle there.
Great tackle from Ty.
I think that was Tryhorn who came up with a run. Now they go to the right-hand side again. Maloney gets the ball away nicely. Here's a chance on the wing. She has to bobble it. Oh, she's taken into touch. That was really difficult one to take there for Costello. And if it was just right on the chest, she would have been in for sure.
Yeah, straight. The pass was a little bit slow and not quite direct at the player. She got the fumbles, unfortunately, and yeah, another lost opportunity for the Probables.
But that's much better play from them. They're really stretching the defensive capabilities of the Possibles side. But, you know, these girls have had no training time whatsoever. Basically got a phone call, and I think one of the girls had to get a call late last night or this morning. You're in, actually.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just noticing there, obviously, Ty out here in the centre, she's making some great defensive decisions as well, which is forcing the Probables to maybe throw some passes that weren't necessarily needed. So she's going great at the moment, Ty, as well, out wide.
Yeah, that's number 4, Alicia Ty, for the Possibles. She has been impressive. Taking it into contact was Spletler. Now they go right, cut it back on the inside. Referee says they're inside the 10.
Spetler's one of our girls. I was lucky enough, I worked for Brisbane Oaks, the Aboriginal Medical Centre here in Brisbane. We had 5 teams competing here. Ake sponsored us, and Spetler's one of our girls that made the side. So, yeah, congratulations to her and her family.
That's great stuff. Yeah, the medical services are sponsoring a few teams here and then naming teams. It's great.
Yeah, I know Cambu had a few teams here yesterday. The medical centre out there, they went under the Dean Smith Memorial side. Brother Dean there passed away this year.
I was very honoured to call the John Kemp and
that's right.
Dean's memorial side as well, and that was a big special moment. Moment. And the connection between those two amazing fellas is just touching.
Yeah, just, you know, two absolute gentlemen of our community. Lost early.
Yes.
Unfortunately. And it was so great to see everybody come out here and support the two memorial sides.
Yeah, it was a real honour and a pleasure to call that game yesterday. And there's a massive lineup of a minute's silence. And it's not just on the field, but the whole complex.
Yeah.
It was really touching, Ray.
Yeah. But both did a lot of stuff for the community. I live out at Ipswich Way. I knew both the brothers there, and it really rocked us out there in Ipswich, and I'm sure everywhere else as well. We've got lots of sorry business. So if you're out there and you haven't seen your family for a while or your friends, you know, ask them are they okay. Obviously, mental health affects everybody in different ways, and even if you think they're going all right, still give them a phone call. Well, these days it's the social media stuff. You can just flick them a message on social media. So. Yeah.
And I think generally trying to be a bit kinder on social media. Like we see a lot of ranting and raving, and I think if you come here to the ground, the interaction's a lot different. Like everyone's so respectful, and social media sort of takes that barrier away of that face-to-face respect.
Yeah.
And so there's good things with social media, but there's a lot of bad things as well. So yeah, have a look at your brothers and sisters and keep an eye on them. Make sure they're going okay. And if you can get to events like this makes all the difference.
I look forward to these events every year. It's probably the only time I get an opportunity to catch up with so many people at the one time. I grew up in Toowoomba, so it's fantastic to see all the people come down from Toowoomba, and I know St George and a few other teams from out that way. We're here, so that's fantastic as well.
So here they go, and that's Tanner. She puts the ball on the inside, and that's a good run by Major. She is taking in a good tackle as well. Tanner gives it away to Ty. Ty, nice ball, big dummy, can't get through. There's a lot of defenders there. Spetler, she's had a good game too.
Yeah, she was very strong for the Akes team over the last couple of days, and well deserved on making it here today.
Runs out from dummy half across field. They're trying to track her down, but they eventually do. I think Bo de la Cruz and Sean Barlow will be pretty happy with the performance of their Possibles team.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you'd be surprised. I'd say a lot of these girls know exactly who Bo is. So, yeah, they would have been probably a little bit starstruck themselves, looking up and seeing Bo as a coach, you know, and then she's very inspirational as well.
Well, this is a chance to inspire. Dummy half run. That's a mucking on the left-hand side. And I like when they play what's in front of them as well. You can have some structured moves, but this is a good opportunity to show your individual flair.
Yeah, the eyes-up football, you just can't beat it. And in a sense, you can't coach it either. You've either got it or you don't have it.
I think you've got to be given the freedom, as we see them on the charge here.
Yeah.
Oh, barnstorming run there by Thide. To the right, Tanner. Gets it away. Oh, what a tackle. It dislodges the ball. That's what you want to see from your defenders. That's what you want from the probables.
And with a minute and a half left to go here, I guess the Possibles are just looking to finish it all off.
Check out picture in picture.
Oh, yeah. Bang. Oh. What a great shot. Copybook tackle. Fantastic.
Technique has been outstanding in the carnival.
And I must say, looking at the girls and the boys, you know, the girls seem to be a little bit more technical, you know, technique-wise. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
And whether that's the way they've been coached or not, I'm not too sure.
And I think you're right, Ray, because I've caught a lot of women's rugby league over the years, 15 years or so, and I've seen this development, particularly now with the women's rugby league coming in. There's a goal. There's a goal, and the coaching, because women's rugby league it's all about playing good footy and not the niggle. So they get on that. So the next thing you add to it is that heads up stuff, and that's coming in as well. But you're right, the way, the structure of women's rugby league, it's really good to watch.
And they've now got a great incentive. Obviously, we've got the women's NRL rugby league, so now the girls have got an even bigger goal to strive for.
Yeah, there's a pathway with an end goal, and as you see, a nice big hit midfield there. There's an end goal, you know. They're not just playing, oh, is there anything down the track? Now there is.
Now there is.
Which is great to see. Oh, pops it out nicely. Tap back, says the referee. Thankfully for that. There's the siren in the background. Trying to take it through. A good run there in the end by R-Wing, but she can't get any further. And that'll be it. There's the whistle. That's our first sort of rep game this morning.
That's
Possibles beat Probables, and victory to the Possibles team by 14 points to nil. And we'll look at some highlights here of the game. And our superstar was Caitlin Tanner.
Yeah, look, Caitlin Tanner was also supported very well by Meredith in defence and attack at times. And also the young girl Ty, she also caught my eye. So I think Caitlin Tanner was well supported by those two players. But yeah, just the overall look at the side, I think the possible side was just a little bit more better.
That step was pretty nice.
Yeah, the number 20 there, she was great as well. The positive thing for the Possibles was when Caitlin went off, the players stepped in, so it didn't look too disjointed even though Caitlin wasn't there, and she seemed to be running the ship really, really well.
Ray Nagas, thanks for joining me this morning. I know it's an early start, but it's been great.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right there, so here's your first game on Field 2 today, and it is victory to the under-17 girls Possibles by 14 points to nil over the under-17 girls Probables. We'll be back in a moment from Redcliffe with more action from the Murri Rugby League Carnival 2022.
Happy to be at QMC. Ross and I have been actually doing these carnivals for over 30 years, and we've reached out to all of the Indigenous communities at Cherbourg, Yarrabah, all over Queensland for 30 plus years now. And we love it. We make sure every year we bring the merchandise, which looks great. And this year, Brenton Bowen did the artwork. But we've also always bring our leftover gear for the year. So we have team wear that might have a run over or might be a wrong colour. We bring it here and they're $40 or $50 items, and we sell for $1. And the community and the mob are going crazy over it. We've got people buying 30 or 40 tees for $30, which would normally cost you $500 or $600. So we love it. We feel part of the family, the QMC and the mob.
And tell us a bit about, you mentioned it just before, but your partnership here and why you like to be involved each year.
Well, as I said, Ross and I are both old footballers, so we've played over the years with and against many Indigenous people in the mobs. They're some of our best friends. We've partnered up with Deadly Choices about 3 or 4 years ago, and this is our 5th year with QMC. And as I said, we just love it. And we've been doing these carnivals for so long, all of the mob that come have been going to those anyway. So people my age are actually probably 3rd generation now where they've got grandkids playing at the Junior Murri, and it's so cool. Yeah.
And tell us how important it is to you guys and everyone at Strutties to see your gear getting around the fields and the amazing designs on them too.
Yeah, as I said, we reach out to the community because we want the community to do the designs. So Brenton did the designs based on Redcliffe's story, and it's so good, everyone coming together. And as I said, it's just so good. And we always make sure we sell it nice and cheap so everyone can afford it. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Here he is. Brenton's here. He's the man. So, yeah, as I said, we just get on so well with everyone. Nothing's ever a problem. With our local manufacturing, we've been making, some teams have got extra players and what have you. We've actually made a pair of shorts overnight for Cherbourg for a young fella to play in because they were too big for him. And we've made 3 jerseys for another team that they come and saw us yesterday. So we're really proud of that. And no one else can do that. And always remember, Strutties are your buddies. So the mob needs to come in and get into our merchandise and our dollar specials. They're really awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time.
No worries, thank you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival. On field 2, the Queensland under-18s, possibles versus probables. So the Queensland Rugby League selectors have picked some of the best choices from the teams who competed in the under-18s, and there were plenty to choose from, plenty of teams in the under-18s. I think it was up around 19 teams actually, and the best, and I guess working them into certain positions, are out there now. The possibles are in the white uniforms and the probables in the maroon. There have been some late changes, so we're just waiting for the team sheets to be confirmed. Some late changes and a movement of a couple of players just to make sure the teams are both even and competitive. So looking forward to it. And I'm Warren Boland, by the way, and with me is
Ray Nagus.
Ray Nagus. And Ray, great to have you along. And with these under-18 boys, there's going to be plenty of talent on display. I think you said you've got a nephew out here, have you?
Yeah, young Jira Twist. He's down from Cairns. He's been boarding down here for a couple of years. He also made the side last year as well. So he looks like he's been pretty consistent by the look of it. He made it last year and he's in it again here for the probables this year.
And if I'm right, he scored a spectacular try in one of the earlier matches. Took the intercept on the fingertips and ran about 80 metres and looked, well, fast as the wind.
That's right, and if you ask his mum, that's she taught him to do that. Not his dad, it'd be his mum.
So now where is Jira? Is he in the probables out here?
Yeah,
he's number
4? He's number 3,
I think. Number 3 on the far side.
Yeah, the tall lad out there in the centres.
And here's an early penalty. So the fellas on the field here and on the bench as well, they would see this, I imagine, as a real opportunity because the QRL selectors have picked them, and from here, somewhere in the future, next year, there'll be an under-18 and an under-19 team. So QRL selectors will be looking at this game and thinking, you know, trying to see young talent coming through.
Yeah, 100%. And as we said before, this is the under-18 games, and this is where it all really starts. I think under-16s is where it really starts. But now this is getting a little bit more serious. So.
And the probables right on the attack here early. It'll be interesting to see which players stand out in elite company here. Showing it on the inside, a fullback in. And there's Jira Twist out on the right, tall, lanky, right centre, waiting for his opportunity. Good defence so far from the possibles side in the white uniforms. Out the back, late in the tackle count, going himself and over. That could be Morris. As I say, we haven't got the confirmed team sheets, but Morris performed very well and looks very much like him there. But over underneath the sticks, and the first blow scored by the probables team.
Yeah, as I watched the replay here, just really opened up underneath the sticks there. The possibles are not showing any urgency at all, really. You got a halfback there, one man straight off the ruck, and just absolutely no urgency at all moving up to try to stop him.
So just taking them on individually there. Saw the opportunity. We've seen that happen a few times. The sharper, faster, smaller players against bigger forwards, just taking them on with a step and speed and shooting over, converted. So it's the probables 6 leading the possibles 0. So a good start for the boys in maroon, the Queensland under-18s. And Ray, of course, we well remember a relative of yours, Kenny Nagus.
Yeah.
Now, how were you related to Ken?
Kenny and I, our grandfathers are brothers. So, yeah, I'm a Raiders man myself, and super proud of Kenny, obviously. And in more recent times now, I've got another young nephew by the name of Xavier Savage, who's currently playing fullback for the Raiders. So
he's had an outstanding season, and you can only imagine he's going to be even better next year. Here's a break straight up the middle. Beautiful work by the fullback for the Probables. Gets a pass away. Halfback with him in support and charging downfield. And now they swing it wide, and the wingers flying for the corner, and they just won't catch him. And that is Clive McCormack. Clive McCormack scoring for the Probables there. He played fullback earlier in the competition for his Murri Carnival team, but on the wing in this company and scooting over in the corner. Big run down the centre of the field
before that by Cohen Briggs from fullback for the Probables. And just to hark back, we've just got these team lists through. That was Terry Connors scored the first try as well, the 5'8" for the Probables. So Terry Connors first try, second try racing over in the corner, Clive McCormack.
Yeah, so great busing of the line there by Briggs. Well supported there by McConnell. You know, all great halfbacks support any little line breaks there. And then a lovely pass out to McCormack on the wing.
So the Probables with early success here. And
there's a little bit of a opposite. So the game that I called just before, the Possibles were the one that got off to a great early lead. And as we see here in the under-18 game, it's the Probables. It's down here on field 2, out at Redcliffe here today. Beautiful conditions.
That's a magnificent morning, isn't it? A little bit bright if you're looking straight into the sun, as we are.
That's right.
Looking to the east.
A couple of days ago it was a little bit muggy, so I'm glad it's a bit cooler today.
Yeah, it's very pleasant. Pretty good for football. Bit of a breeze across this attempted conversion. Magnificent conversion from the sideline. That was sensational. And I'll just check, but I think that was Cohen Briggs with the conversion. That's 2 in a row for him. The first one was right in front. That just warmed him up. What a pearler of a kick that was.
You couldn't ask for any much more being on the sideline. There's actually a stiff breeze here, so he's done really, really well to kick it from the sideline.
So 12 points to 0. That's really a quick start for the Probables. 25-minute halves with 5 minutes at half-time. And the under-18 competition wrapping up after each of the teams had their 4 games. And then a selection of the best of playing in this Probables versus Possibles match.
Possibles really need to hold them here for a set of 6, try to work themselves back into the game, maybe even look for a mistake nice and early and go on the attack themselves.
So haven't had their hands on the football really, the Possibles so far.
No.
Really need to hold out here and try and get a set of their own. Nice work, and they're away again down the sideline. A great run here from the centre on the left side. Bass inside, no success with that. That was Rizal and Pearson making the break. Pearson, who has scored a couple of spectacular tries himself already in the competition. Real speed. He was playing at right centre for his club team in the Murri Carnival, but now playing left centre for the Probables and showing his talent.
Yeah, he looked really, really good there. I think that was his first touch of the morning. So it's exciting to see what's yet to come.
Well, with Pearson on at one centre position and Jarrett Twist on the other side, there's plenty of speed out wide.
Yeah.
Similar build, the two centres too.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be a little bit intimidating for the smaller centres trying to get around them.
Well, you wonder as you watch the ability of these players, which of these will be watching on our television screens in about 3 years or maybe less.
Yeah, that's right. Well, here we go. Penalty here to the Possible. So possibly a good chance for them to get some field position now. They've finally got a little bit more of the ball here. And we'll see what the Probables can do for defence.
The Possibles are running into the wind. You can see the effect on that kick, but that penalty helps them, takes it to halfway, and this will be the first possession they've had inside the opposition half from memory. So, and
that was some great defence there, front on from Nona.
Yeah, heavy tackle.
A heavy tackle. He's come out of the line and absolutely stopped him in his tracks there.
Little sidestep, gets past the first defender this time for the Possibles.
Well, here's a great break.
Scurrying run from the dummy half. He got good speed. He might go all the way. Finally chopped down. And that was Breckenridge making the break. Possible showing what they're capable of doing once they get the football. A wonderful run from Gennaro Breckenridge, the number 9. Now out the back. Through the hands of Sandy for the aimed for the winger. But coming through was Cardell Jones. Couldn't quite get there.
Not sure if that was the right play there. Probably more of a low percentage play there. A little bit of rush of blood for their first attacking raid.
At least they went from one end to the other.
Yeah, that's right.
And they break up the middle, show that they can penetrate the defences of the Probables. Here's Pearson again. Tried to get to the outside. They drag him down. 12-0 in favour of the Probables. They struck quickly, they struck early with 2 tries. Connors and McCormack scoring. And 2 brilliant conversions, particularly the second one. Here's a run up the middle, and the Probables have opened them up through the dummy half, and he's going to get the ball back and go all the way.
Yeah, that's that young Nona I mentioned there just before. So he split him again. Lovely ball on the inside, and then gets the ball back and scores underneath the post warrant.
Tanu Nona. Great run from him.
Yeah, I haven't seen Nona play over the last couple of days, but I tell you what, I'm super impressed already.
Yeah, and good work between the two of them to get the pass away. It's nothing better than seeing a try where one fella makes a break, gives it to a support player, and then he gives it back to him. It always looks good.
That's right. I thought he was going to overrun him there for a minute, and I thought, oh no, it might be a forward pass, but he did well to hang back and make sure it wasn't forward. So as we've got Briggs here lining the kick up, he should just slot this over pretty easily, right in front.
Well, at the moment, it's all the Probables.
Yeah, this game looks like it's going to probably crack itself wide open here. Plenty of points on offer early. We're only 10 minutes in here this morning out at Redcliffe, watching the under-18s. If you've just joined us, the Possibles and the Probables game. The Possibles team are in the white jersey, and the Probables are in the maroon jersey. And the Probables are out to, I believe, an 18-0 lead.
And the player who supported Nona there did really well was Caleb Johnson. Big forward, mobile, got there, got the pass away back to Nona, so he did well.
That's right.
So the restart of play from the Possibles have got a lot of work to do, but they showed once they had the football in their hands that they were capable of worrying their opposition.
They look really slick coming out the left side here, the Probables, their back line.
They do.
They haven't had an opportunity to go right side too much, but yeah. As we see a penalty here given, a little bit of a ruck infringement there. Definitely not what the Possibles were looking for. They're on the rack here, so to speak, defensively. They've just had to defend for lots of sets of 6. So
yes, you worry that they're going to be sorely tested here in the next set. Great attacking position, Jarrett Twist to take the tap, and he floats it out in the direction of Jack Lang.
Deep back line set to the left here again.
Quickly over the advantage line. Good run from Ruben Broom. Nona dummy half. Through the hands. Big running back rower in Elijah Tapua Taylor. Coming the same direction again with plenty of numbers there. They're hungry for possession. 4 of them in a short space, but good defence. Holds them out. Nona dummy half. And once again, it's Tapua Taylor.
5th and last here. We'll see what they can come up with.
Are they going to run it or kick it? There's the kick across field for the winger. A couple of choices flying through the air. McCormack has it. Can they keep it alive and backwards? It doesn't matter. The Possibles have come up with it, but who knocked it on first? That is the referee's decision to make. McCormack flying through on that crossfield bomb from McConnell.
Changeover, I believe.
And a sigh of relief for the spectators in that corner supporting the Possibles. And having just walked around the ground when you were doing the first game, the girls' Possibles Probables, I can tell you there's plenty of barracking going on from around the ground.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Great crowd here, nice and early out at Redcliffe. And as I'm just watching the Possibles side here trying to work their way out, some great defence from the Probables, keeping me in.
One of the players losing a boot.
Oh, yes.
So the Possibles doing it pretty well out of their own 20 here. These teams obviously thrown together in the last 24 hours, so you can't expect too much in the way of combination and organisation. Makes the role of the dummy half and halfback very important. Yeah,
I was saying in the earlier game, Caitlin Tanner was playing halfback for the Possible side, and she really steered the ship around well.
And McCormack there, you can see, I told you he played fullback during the round competition. He was almost in a fullback position then, collected the ball confidently, and but he was dumped on his back, heavy tackle. In fact, McCormack was spectacular in taking bombs that came his way, flew high and brought them down majestically. Wouldn't mind seeing another opportunity. He was just outstanding. Good run. I think that looks like Fraser. It is James Fraser with the run. Now a chance out wide, and down the wing goes Callum Murphy. Back inside, looking for his fullback, Kit Cohen-Briggs. Still play on. Knocked down, but not knocked on. It's 6 again. 6 more tackles, signalled by the referee. So another desperate defensive set for the Possibles here. Fraser, crossfield, out wide to Briggs. Cohen-Briggs throws the dummy halfway through. Good defence. They've got their numbers across field to cover the gaps. Here's Fraser. Fraser very keen and still going, crashing for the line. Held up. So a big attempt there by the number 14, James Fraser. Couldn't quite get there.
No, he couldn't quite get there. He didn't have many opportunities there, so he decided to take the line on.
But still they come. Still with a couple of tackles up their sleeve. And this is going to be hard to stop. Pearson goes for it himself. Pearson scores. They shifted it right to left. Good hands. Found wide open spaces out there. And that was all that Rosal and Pearson needed. A little bit of room to move. And, just one-on-one tackle couldn't be made.
Yeah, it looks like they've found some holes early, the probable side in the Possibles defence. Hopefully they'll have a chat at half-time and try to fix that up. But Pearson, he's killing him at the moment. He's got a great draw and pass, and then that time he decided to throw the dummy and go himself, and it was a great try.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was well worked. It's pretty simple, but pretty smart, isn't it? I mean, they were pummeling away on the far side of the field, and everyone just took their positions, used the full width of the field, and if Pearson didn't score, the winger outside him was going to. Callum Murphy was just waiting for his chance as well.
Yeah, I think the best footy that you watch is the simple, basic football. They just do all the little 1% stuff right, and they get the chocolates at the end. Briggs is playing a great support role at the back there as well. I've been watching him. He's been creating the extra man on both sides of the ruck.
And here he is. Can't judge the wind accurately this time. Good-looking strike nevertheless. 22-0 in favour of the Probables over the Possibles in the Queensland under-18 boys.
What do the Possible side got to do here now, Warren, to get themselves back in the game? Obviously, they're down 22-0. Not too much time left on the clock before half-time. What's the message that you think would have went out?
Well, I mean, I think that's not a bad start. The kick was a bit too deep, but I think they've got to get possession back. They've got to stop the momentum coming at them. So get their hands on the ball maybe with a short kick off there. But from a half-time point of view, they're going to have the wind. The Possibles will have the wind in the second half. I think they've got to use it. I think it's a strong enough wind, and these boys are big enough to pump it downfield, maybe a 40-20, just play it at the other end, put a bit of pressure, wait for a mistake. That's what I'd be saying. What about you?
Yeah, look, to be fair, the Probables haven't really had any pressure put on them at this stage of the game.
No.
So they look a little bit more relaxed than what they're doing out there at the moment.
That pass behind the player from Tapau Taylor, but that's play on, and having another crack at them is Callum Murphy. So 30 metres out.
Nona's gone himself here.
And he's got support inside if he needs it. Did he ground that ball okay? What's the referee going to decide? It's going to be a try. Nona's in for his second. Oh, they opened up down the middle, didn't they?
Yeah, he's almost reminding me of Appy Coruscant at the moment. Nona, he's very crafty around the ruck, and he's just taking his opportunities, and he's throwing a couple of dummies and seeing who's biting in the defence line. And they certainly bit, so he just went himself and scored a great try.
Nona, another well-known rugby league name in Queensland, Sean Nona amongst others.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's doing his family proud, especially up there in the Torres Straits.
We have got an injury in the back play. As we look at the replay, here's Nona throwing dummies left, right and centre, and everybody biting on the dummy. And through he goes.
Yeah, the Possible's got to be careful here. The game's really slipping away from them. It's 26-0. With a kick to come. You'd really like to see the Possibles just get some possession, Warren. They haven't had very much possession, and
no.
I'm sure they could really turn it on once they get some.
Well, in modern rugby league, possession leads to more possession, doesn't it? And leads to a lot more tackling for the team who hasn't got the ball, and it just compounds itself. Now, problem here for the Possibles, unfortunately, number 17, Chase Peterson, is going to leave the field. He's being attended to. It looks like an upper body injury, maybe an arm injury, and he is leaving the field. So Chase Peterson, I don't think we'll see more of him in this game. Makes it just a little bit harder for the Possibles.
Yeah, unlucky there for Peterson. You never want to pick up an injury in any game, but certainly not in this game.
And James Fraser's taken over the goal kicking. We saw 3 out of 4 for Cohen Briggs. And now it's Fraser, and we saw Fraser have an immediate impact on the game. He wants the football in his hands. He's one of those players who demands the football.
Yeah, and how good's that to see? Nothing I like watching better than a pair of halves that demand the ball and just, take control of the game. And that's what their job is, I guess.
James Fraser playing alongside Preston Thurston on the list.
Some pretty good surnames we're calling here today, Warren.
You're absolutely right.
Synonymous with the footy over the many years.
Now Fraser converts, and with the wind behind him, he has kicked that through the posts, over the fence between the two fields, downfield. It's landed nearly on the halfway line of the game going on field 5, and one of the players has picked it up and kicked it back. 2 balls on the field. Where'd this one come from? So it just shows the distance, and this is what I'm talking about in the second half. Look, the Probables haven't needed to use the kick because they've been just making breaks from their own side of halfway, and now a penalty goes against the Possibles. We've seen this quite a few times, players in front of the kicker in the last couple of days at the Murri Carnival. You've got to have that discipline.
Yeah, just a little bit of lack in concentration. Obviously, they're trying to work themselves back into the game. I see both coaches have gone for some rotations with the subs there.
Fair enough too. And going back, the Possibles trying to cover a deep kick to the corner, but they find touch through Fraser. Yeah, the Probables in maroon haven't really had to use the kick because their ball players have been good enough. They're making enough ground and scoring tries. It'll be interesting to see how the Possibles adjust to having the wind with them in the second half. It might make a difference. Let's hope so. But right now, it's all hands on deck for the Possibles. With a few minutes till half-time, can they hold out a bit longer? Fraser in the centre of the field and breaks one tackle. He's standing and trying to, look at him fight to get the offload away. Can't do it. And we've got a new dummy half in there, and that is Jakeem Thompson. Has been playing at 5'8" and playing very well in that position, but getting into dummy half now that he gets his chance. Fraser goes wide. They keep it going. Here's Jarrett Twist. Can't slide away from the attempted tackle. Tried to beat him on the outside. Fraser there again, first receiver. Dummies, looks for support. Clumsy pass. He dives on. Was he offside or just a knock on?
Just a knock on there.
Yeah, just a knock on. So they get away with it. In fact, well, the referees ruled scrum feed for the Probables. There must have been a hand in there as Fraser was trying to get the ball out the back. Must have been a Possibles hand. So I don't like their chances of holding on here. Is the clock going to help them? A couple of minutes to go till half time. Down by 28-0.
Yeah, if they let the ball sing out here to the left and maybe hit Briggs is. I look at Briggs right now. He's looking at the numbers right now. So whether he and Pearson have got something worked out, I'm not too sure.
It comes left, and here's Briggs, a fullback in. Pearson out wider, but no pass. No pass that time, and now charging up the middle. Oh, great tackle come in. Who was that? Deserved credit. Might have been Demal Neal. Big hit to try and slow him down. Fraser goes for the line. Can't quite get there again. He wants a try. Turned under, nicely charging for the line. And just short, is it? No, they're in again. It's hard from here to judge exactly where the line is. We might have an injury as well. But I think that's going to be another try to the Probables to take them over 30 points.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of lack of urgency around the ruck for the Possibles at the moment, which unfortunately has led to a few tries in this first half is we've got the Probables playing really great footy in this first half. As Warren mentioned before, they haven't had a lot of time to gel and kind of get to know each other, but that's the great thing about the old Murri Carnival here and the Possibles and the Probables is we're just putting a group of young fellas together, bursting with talent, and they get to showcase what they got.
I couldn't quite pick up who scored that try.
No, I was trying to find the number there for you, but I couldn't see it either.
Now Fraser close to the posts. Nice piece of work, dummy half, just turning the bigger player underneath, change of angle. Defence couldn't quite cope with it, and Fraser converts, and that ball goes bouncing down towards halfway in the other field again.
They're going to have to be like the NFL and put a big net up behind the goalpost.
And the halftime siren has gone, and it's a big lead at halftime for the Probables team. So disappointing for the Possibles to be so far behind. Let's have another look at some of the action here. This was Rowan Briggs, brilliant run up the middle, the fullback early on, and the support play comes from the number 7 Bailey McConnell, and then out wide to McCormack. Clive McCormack races to the corner. Good try for him. And there was plenty of good football from this team. There's the fullback in again. Briggs gets it out to Pearson. Rosalind Pearson scores a try. And there's the last try. And it may, in fact, was that turned under again. I just still couldn't quite pick up the number. But I'm just wondering whether it was it Caleb Johnson might have been the try scorer, but possibly not. Just couldn't quite pick up his number. But anyway, 34 points to 0 at half-time in favour of the Probables over the Possibles. We'll be back for the second half shortly. Let's hope the Possibles can get on the board.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to Field 2 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. 5 fields in action again today as we get into the action on day 4 of the carnival on this Friday. And plenty of big games coming up over the next couple of days and the rest of today as we move sort of up in the age groups to the open adults playing, and some exciting football ahead. And that was the first try scored by Connors. Terry Connors scooting over. The Probables having a big first half, and one of the outstanding players was Cohen Briggs, the fullback. And McConnell's always on the ball. And here he is, shrugs off a tackle and out to Clive McCormack, who's an exciting player as well. He scores in the corner. And they moved it nicely through the hands here. Good football. We didn't give Jakeem Thompson a rap. He kept it going in the direction of Pearson. Pearson scores out on the left edge. A couple of the highlights of the first half. 34-0. There were 6 tries in all scored by the Probables. Briggs converted 3 of them, 3 from 4, and Fraser kicked 2 from 2. So change of ends, change of direction, wind behind the Possibles in this second half. They're going to receive possession. Let's see how they tactically go about it. And if they can just get a bit of momentum in their game. With me is Ray Nagus. I'm Warren Boland, and enjoying the footy here and the hospitality, I've got to say, at Redcliffe, where everyone's getting very well looked after in fantastic facilities. Queensland Murri Carnival, well, so far has been an outstanding success. And the ball dropped, and that is not what the Possibles needed. That was put down, and an early mistake there. Unfortunately, Isaac Ratere put it down. So that brings a halt to any chance of an early try. Elijah Tapau-Taylor takes it forward and gets it away. And they've got support there, and out it goes to Pearson, and he's in again. Well, it hasn't taken long for the Probables to pick up where they left off in the first half. And it started with that run down the left-hand edge.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Possibles... Not a start they were looking for, early knock on there, and the Probables just take full advantage of it, and Pearson's in again. Some really great short passing on the left hand side there from the halfback. Got a great offload there that started it all off. Nice hip ball there, and then obviously the offload there from Briggs, and Pearson's in.
Well, there was so much happening there, but the first offload was from that tall forward Elijah Tapau-Taylor. He slipped that one away. McConnell was there. Briggs, I think, was involved as well. And that last flick pass, getting it away to Pearson, flying over in the corner. So it's all the Probables. And we're seeing a one-sided clash. Probably not doing justice to the Possibles because they've barely had their hands on the football. Just haven't been good enough to defend their line and haven't had much ball as a result. A few penalties have gone against them. A couple of calls for knock-ons. Not saying they were disputed, but they just have not had the football at all.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for the Possibles. Like I said, they've come out here keen and ready to go, and things just haven't gone their way this morning.
And that kick right into the teeth of the wind, fell right in front of the crossbar. So all but
definitely
for Briggs.
Definitely not going to be going over into the car park. Kicking from this end here, Warren. Very, very strong breeze out here. So.
Well, you might remember on day 1 and 2 here, a few of those cars were hit by conversions, and right. one of them set off a car alarm.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. But yeah, so it might be a bit more difficult into the southerly that's blowing today. The Possibles a little bit disheartened, but can they just lift themselves to make a fight of this second half? Maybe not on the scoreboard, but to walk away with a sense of pride and respectability about the scoreline. Love to see them get their hands on the football and just see what they're capable of, because we've hardly seen them in possession. Here's the Probables working it up towards halfway with just some strong runs, but nothing too fancy.
I think with the Probables, they've set a great platform with their forwards, and I may be saying this, but the Probables are kind of making it look a little bit more easier because they're just going through the motions, I think.
That's a good catch. Well taken there. Just didn't quite pick up the last try score at the end of the first half, and I'm having a bit of a guess here, but I'm thinking it might have been the number 18 for the Probables. And that's... Well, that's Jacob Sprack, who you know, just because I know was one of the forwards who went over with the headgear on. There he's making a good tackle, low tackle, drives him to the ground. Caleb Johnson in there as well, who also had a good first half. and made a strong run just a minute ago. There's an offload that helps. Away go the Possibles. Spinning pass out to Cardell Jones. Back inside he goes. Nice pass from Gennaro Breckenridge. High bomb, Tester. And Briggs takes it safely. Didn't have to jump.
So it was good there from the Possibles. Finally completed a set of 6 that we haven't seen in a while. And then Briggs, as cool as ice, takes a ball that was swirling around in the wind. So great take from Briggs.
And I like the way, here's a good pass out to McCormack. McCormack support inside. Can he get the pass? No, he can't. Good tackle from Jira Twist, takes him down. And strong run now.
Well, unfortunately, we've got a penalty here for the Possibles, just as they look like they were kind of working their way back into the game, trying to, you know, balance the possession out a little bit here. And then we've got a penalty to the Probables.
Yeah, that was a strong run from Jack Gunsler. Made them work hard in defence. So the Probables in possession and on the attack with Jira Twist. That tackle I mentioned earlier was Tariq Tanner, good tackle. The Probables move it wide. Johnson stands, can he deliver? No, he can't. Shooting it left, again, good pace and timing in the runs here out wide. The passing very crisp again. McConnell keeps it going. Back it comes, more pressure. Grubber on the bounce, awkward kick, and yes, he has managed to knock it dead. Getting across there was William Mossman under pressure on an awkward bounce.
Yeah, the halfback there for the Probables looking very crisp. Knows exactly what he wants from his ball runners. He's getting the second rowers running into some great gaps there, and then he's just coming back the other side here with a cheeky little grubber kick, which again pays off for the Probables here. So things just seem to be going the way of the Probables at the moment. Hopefully the Possibles can get it back. Oh, great shot there, great shot.
Wasn't it ever? Caleb Johnson felt the full brunt of that tackle, and in trying to make another one is Vivian Hanson-Murdoch, the hitman. Let's call him the hitman.
Yeah, why not? We've been looking for the Possibles to have a bit more stiffer defence there, and he's certainly trying to lead the way there with the defence.
So they're on the attack again, the Probables here, not far out. Wide pass to McConnell, another long pass to Pearson, and just as good a pass, and flying over for the try. Out wide on the left there is that Caleb Murphy?
Yeah.
I think it was Caleb Murphy.
So at the moment, I don't know whether it's a particular game plan of the Probables, but they seem to be coming the left side a lot here and getting quite a lot of its success. Once again, the halfback there for the Probables rockets a great pass out to Pearson. He just does a little simple draw and pass to the winger, and as all good wingers do, they finish it off in the corner.
Well, there's a lot of impressive play coming from the Probables, but right up there is Razal Pearson. He's been one of their best.
Yeah, I like the look of him as soon as I seen him get the ball in the first half. And what's really, really great as well is, you know, he's drawing and passing. Sometimes you see some players try to take the line on a little bit too much and miss the opportunities. You know, I've always been a fan of coaching the let's play for the overlap scenario, the draw and pass, and, you know, that's why your wingers are out there. They're generally great finishers, the wingers. And I reckon the winger for Probables will be probably shouting Pearson a couple of Powerades after the game, after getting a few tries off him.
Yeah, no, they've looked very good. There've been a lot of speed and polish in what they've done. Now Briggs trying to kick this one again right into the wind, and very similar to the previous one from that side of the field, just dies right in front of the crossbar, but not far away if it had just an ounce more power. But the score is mounting 42 points to 0 now in favour of the Probables.
Yeah.
And the Possibles come back to halfway. getting a bit dispiriting for them. They're probably thinking, because it's somewhat random in the way that the two teams come together, probably Possibles players are wishing they'd been picked in the Probables team.
Yeah.
But
it's just been a bit of a funny game, to be honest, Warren. You know, it just seemed most of the things are going the Probables way. But in saying that, look, they've played great football as well.
They've made it happen, haven't they?
They've made it happen, and you've got to make your own luck sometimes as well. And no disrespect to the Possible side, but they just haven't been able to complete any sets of 6, and they haven't really been able to get anything going. They just look a little bit more disjointed when they do finally get the ball.
Well, it's a real shame right at the start of the second half, second tackle, they dropped the ball just when, you know, they wanted to come out hard. The coach would have revved them up. Come on, boys, you know, we can turn this around, give it a better shot. And down goes the ball, and next thing you know, the Probables are in again, and sort of the wind just goes out of your sails.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if I was a player out there in that situation, yeah, and that's that stuff about that mental toughness now. So you just got to push through it and take your chances as they come, and hopefully now, as we see the scrum here, they'll take their chance now.
So waiting out wide for the Possibles is Mesa Santo in the centres. He gets the pass away, and going back inside was Tariq Tanner. Up the middle they go with Jermaine Stanley.
Oh, here we go. We've got a 10 in the bin here. I don't know if it was a shoulder charge or what's happened.
And who is the player who's been sent to the bin?
I'm not too sure. He hasn't kind of indicated. I don't
Well,
think.
he looks like he's giving the penalty to the Probables. And
Tanner? Looks like Tanner's got 10 in the bin. I'm not too sure what he...
Tariq Tanner, who went through making the run with carrying the football. Unless
That's a new one on me, Warren, to be running the football and then get sent for 10 in the bin.
Well, I'm not too sure exactly what happened. The referees have been pretty strict on, you know, anything illegal.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, actually, the signal just there, was it? I think we saw a signal of bit of mouthing off.
Oh, here we go. What's the replay?
Yeah, it's still a bit hard to see there as to what actually happened. Not sure, that will remain a mystery, but unfortunately Tariq Tanner's off. 5 minutes sin bin in these 25-minute halves. But the Possibles with an added problem now. And here come the Probables again. Pearson on the outside, can't get it to the winger, hangs on to the pass. And the hard-working Tapau Taylor again. He's made ground every time, got a few offloads away. He's been difficult to control. It's Nona playing a little wider now, Nona. The dummy shooting back on the inside, Jakeem Thompson. They didn't fall for it, but a quick play of the ball, and Fraser's right onto them immediately. Can he go all the way? He has. Fraser, James Fraser, he seizes the advantage. The moment it's there, he is so quick coming at you. He doesn't give you a moment's peace. Quick play the ball, and away goes.
Yeah, very, very slick stuff there again from the Probables. Nona with a great offload, as you said before. He looks like he's playing a little bit wider. Yeah, just scoots over from dummy half there. Just such strong ball running out of dummy half. So we saw Nona in the first half with some great ball running and splitting the line there a few times. And now we have the 14 here from the Probables, who's just sneaking at a dummy half. And I think I said it before, it just doesn't seem to be too much urgency around the ruck there from the markers, especially when they're defending on their line.
Well, is Briggs still out there? Because Fraser's taking this one. It's a little bit closer to the post, and Fraser's decided he's going to kick it.
Yeah, Briggs has missed his opportunity there. He's decided to hand the reins over. Probably thought I've had enough of all this wind here today.
And that's a solid looking kick, and what a fine kick it is. That did almost carry the fence into the wind. Very good kick from Fraser. So he's got 3 from 3 now. And
he's taken all the easy ones, Warren, you reckon?
Yeah.
He comes into Briggs and says, hey mate, I got this one, you just go and have a break.
Trying to check, is Briggs still on the field, or is he having a brief rest? Because
he might be off.
I can't see him at the moment. And, well, that's good news for the Possibles because Briggs has been very good.
Yeah, he's been very, very strong as the halfback, the 7 I mentioned before, Nona also, and then Pearson out wide has been great as well.
48 points to 0 in favour of the Probables.
And as I look at the Probables, you know, they're just setting a platform here through the forwards, just playing very basic, simple football. And I'm sure if the Possibles had a little bit more ball, they would look to do so as well. But things have just certainly gone the Probables' way a little bit more today.
And Joaquim Thompson calling for the ball. He wants it. He's got it. He's beating tackles left and right. Step. Dummying. He's got all the tricks of the trade. Up the short side. Jura twist. Nowhere to go really that time. Running off the pass from Jack Gunsler. Kick across field from Terry Connors. Wynn got it and it comes back. They're in possession, the Possibles. Good catch. And they keep it going. That catch made by Jack Lang. Or in fact, no, not by Jack Lang. Sorry, Caleb Jackson took that. And the Possibles just starting to move forward now with a little more confidence. They just haven't had enough ball to get into a rhythm. Out wide, it's Mesa Santo. Still controlling the ball in this set, but yet to worry the defence. The kick through on the last, and well taken over there by Caleb Murphy. A kick ahead from D-Mail Neal. So they complete the set, and that's a start.
Yeah, that's absolutely a start, and that's what they were looking for. As they try to, they got some strong defence there. Just trying to hold the Probables in. This young fella here's been busy since he's been on. I'm not too sure if that's Thompson.
I think it is.
Yeah, he's been very busy since he's come on.
Oh, sorry, in fact, that wasn't Thompson. It was Thompson, sorry, yeah, Joaquim Thompson.
Yeah.
He's everywhere. He's like a mosquito, isn't he?
Yeah, he seems to be everywhere. I'm not too sure. Maybe he's the fullback now that Briggs is off, but yeah, he's playing great.
McConnell puts it up. The wind's going to make it difficult. And it bounces for Pearson. Pearson throws it back inside. Couple of chasers there. And also support players all calling for the ball. McConnell gives it out to Johnson,
rower.
And Johnson's going to score.
The big front row under the post. Classic rugby league there, Warren.
Don't they love it?
Don't they love it? The big fellas under the post.
Well, that started with that high bomb into the wind, which presented all sorts of problems for Adrian Sandy. It was like a Nathan Cleary bomb because it just stood in the air and then started to slide back and away from him. And I don't think he could prevent it bouncing.
No. And Pearson there, like all great centres should, just going through the motions here and following the kick. Got a great bounce. It was right on the fingertips here for Pearson as we watched the replay. Right there, as you can see. Great job there. And he knew the 20 was coming across, does the old Gidley flick pass on the inside. And the awareness just to get it to the right. And the halfback's eyes lit up when he saw Big Johnson, the front rower, just absolutely screaming for the ball. I think he was too frightened not to pass it to him, his front rower. Okay? The meat pie was on offer there for the front rower, and he was just saying, mate, just give me the ball. Give me the ball, brother.
And Fraser converts from in front, and they've hit the 50 mark. They've gone past it 54 points to 0. Yeah, who doesn't love a front rower scoring a try?
Look, I'm looking at him there now, Warren. He's still smiling. He's giving the family a wave in the crowd, and, you know, fantastic.
And his teammates celebrated.
Didn't they what? And they've had plenty to celebrate here today.
So, the Possibles restart play, putting it up high. And bringing it back is Jacob Sprack.
Found a little knock on there, did he? No, just wants him to go back and play it.
Yes, just go back to the mark is the instruction.
And the line break here.
Here's trouble to Joaquim Thompson inside as well.
And he deserves a try here, Thompson, as he streaks away. Looks like there's going to be another try underneath the post. Well deserved there from Thompson. He's come on here in the second half like an absolute jackrabbit. He was popping up absolutely everywhere. He was carting the ball out from his own end. Support plays. And now it's paid off for him. And as you can see, the Probables are really running away with the game here now, unfortunately for the Possibles. But nothing better than seeing great support from fullbacks and halfbacks. And the Probables have really done it all here today. We've had the halfbacks and the fullbacks pushing up, supporting the line breaks. And then the boys out wide have finished it off with Pearson and the other winger over there on the other side. And then the icing on the cake was Big Johnson, the front rower, steaming up, getting a try underneath the sticks.
And that break initiated by Jack Lang, the number 19 for the Probables, turning it back inside to Jakeem Thompson, who sprinted away. Fraser in front, eyes closed, puts it over.
Yeah. Yeah, Fraser's getting all the cherry ones, getting all the cherry kicks, and Briggs tried to do all the tough stuff.
Yeah, I've got Fraser down for 5 out of 5.
There you go.
And the try scoring tally mounts.
Yeah, and I must say, aside from the scoreboard, we're not going to dwell on the scoreboard here, but the Probables really have come out here and taken their opportunities, and they look really, really good in terms of individuals that have come together to play as a team.
Well, we've got 5 minutes to go, and all we can really hope is that the Possibles get a try. I'd love to see them break their duck.
Yeah.
The amount of ball, the possession must be flowing about 80-20 in the game.
Oh, yeah, easily. And haven't they taken their opportunities as they go wide again here?
Look out,
Pearson,
Pearson's got it.
You know, he's the money man at the moment. If you had a salary cap here, Warren, you'd certainly be spreading the money around to about 4 or 5 of the players.
Well, here's a possible chance. They've come up with possession. They're only 15 metres out. They just haven't had everything going their way. But to be fair, the Probables have really put a fine performance together. Power, speed, smart passing. Sandy fires a pass out to the winger. Can he score in the corner? He can.
You beauty.
Flying over. William Mossman scores for the Possibles. They're on the board.
Good on them.
Happy days.
Happy days there. As we see, like we were saying in the commentary here, if the Possibles just got a little bit more possession, there was certainly a chance of scoring a try, and a rocketed pass out here to the left from the halfback. Hits his winger on the chest. Showed some great speed there. He didn't have a lot of room to work with there, Warren. It was only a couple of metres. His winger showed him the sideline, and he just burned him off.
Yeah, Mossman really flew to the corner. They just could not catch him.
Yeah.
But yeah, lovely pass, as you said.
Yeah, and he was getting himself low to the ground there as well, Mossman, in case they were coming across. The replay's just coming up here for us now, going through the hands.
They moved it quickly. Adrian Sandy fires that long pass out, and McCormack just got beaten by Mossman, and then once Mossman got halfway around him, he couldn't catch him.
Yeah, he looks very fast. Very, very fast.
He looks like one of those halfbacks playing on the wing.
That's right.
Mossman.
That's right.
Very quick over the first 30, and sometimes the big boys haul them in over 100.
They do.
Now
I remember Christian Inu years ago.
Yes.
Got run down by the Jet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And Adrian Sandy just misses with the attempted conversion. Just slides to the left, but they're on the board, the Possibles.
Yep.
I'm pleased to report 60 points to 4, though the score in favour of the Probables. In the boys under 18 selection representative match, another look at it. McCormack will be going, you've got to be joking. How am I the one who has to try and stop the try?
Yeah. McCormack himself has had a solid game out there as well on the wing. He hasn't had as many opportunities with Gira on the inside of him there. A lot of the plays seem to have gone to the left side.
Definitely, yeah. It's gone the direction of Pearson. And
they've come down here to
Murphy.
torment McCormack again. They've come down McCormack's side.
Well, I'll tell you what, we saw McCormack make a couple of good runs in the first half, and I saw him play the other day, and I was very impressed with him in one of the round matches.
Yeah, okay.
And he was playing at fullback.
Right.
So, yeah, he's had a good tournament, I would say. Picked in the Probables team.
And I think, despite the scoreline that we've got here today, Warren, I think all these boys here should be proud of, representing their mobs and obviously getting through to the Possibles and Probables. So they've obviously had a decent couple of days here at the Carnival.
Yep. And I couldn't agree more. Breckenridge, unfortunately, losing that ball forward as he went to pass from dummy half. but he's had a good game, Breckenridge. Dummy up the middle. No way through. That was McConnell. They're still hungry for points. The Proviles aren't letting up. And here's a break and they can't make the tackle. Screaming downfield again and scooting around for a fairly easy try in the end. Oh, he has to hurry. But that was Terry Connors. Terry Connors, who scored the first try, and he scores the last.
All right, so Fraser gets another chance to have another easy one from in front.
Yeah, he's smart on his feet, dummied his way straight between two players.
Yeah, run a great line there. Obviously, fatigue setting in now and running straight and direct the line. There's a good chance you're going to poke through the line. And then he just stands the fullback up there towards the end and gets himself a great try.
So Connors in and just running through the try scorers as Fraser attempts the conversion. He should get it, and that makes 6 out of 6 with the boot, converting the tries from Fraser. And we also saw Cohen Briggs converting 3 out of 4. But first try was scored by Connors, followed by McCormack, Nona, Pearson, Nona. We didn't quite pick up the head geared forward. I'm still wondering whether it might have been
Young Sprack.
Might have been Sprack. Scored just before half-time. Second half tries to Pearson again, Murphy, Fraser, Johnson, Thompson and Connors. So everybody just about, including the front rowers, got a meat pie in that game.
Absolutely.
And an outstanding performance by the Proviles. A lot of talent that we're going to see more of in the future. 66 points to 4. What a scoreline. You would never have thought that. Thanks very much to Ray Nagus.
Thank you very much, Warren Boland. It was an absolute pleasure.
I'm Warren Boland, indeed, and we look forward to more action shortly here in the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Since 1975, Stratties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Stratties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Stratties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.ncc.gov.au. esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hi everyone. Look, we're just going to be 5 minutes. We're just sorting out a couple of things, and we'll be back and get this sorted. Thank you. And also the possible probable 15 boys. Or 14 boys. 14 boys, sorry. Let's coach up, please. Hello. Working? That's working. Hello. Hello. Hi everyone. Look, thanks for your patience. We're just sorting a few things out. We do have a special guest here today, so everyone knows Xavier Savage. Xavier he played in the 2019 Murri Carnival. I think I interviewed you. And a great example. So Xavier to play in this carnival.
Playing back, is it working? Playing back in 2019, I think it was I was lucky enough to get the inaugural medal for you, the play of the carnival in that one. It was good coming down with all my family there from Cairns, all my mates. We managed to take it out that year, and it means a lot to represent who you are and where you come from. And I've seen it today, and these boys ripping it up on the field, and it makes me want to go back to playing the carnival footy again. But sadly, I can't be here.
It is, and as I said, you're a standout at the carnival, and I don't know if you got to watch too much of the games in the past few days this morning, but there's some amazing talent, and I think you're a great example of that. And then your transition, obviously, down into the NRL. Give us an idea about that.
Yeah, just touching on what you said about the talent. I've seen there's heaps of potential out here today, and that makes me proud of, especially because he's a mob and all that. So I suggest you just stick to it. Make sure you don't stop for no one. Don't let anyone stop you from trying to reach your goals and trying to make the top league. So, but yeah, my transition was pretty hectic. Still weird to me. I'm not really. It hasn't really sunk in yet that here I am where I am right now. It still feels like I'm still one of those little fanboys running around, and I went from a fan to a player within 12 months, so still trying to let it sink in. But that could potentially be many of you here today from what I've seen today.
So mate, we talk about the year with Canberra. Obviously, you actually went, I think better than what a lot of people would have thought you did, and you got that close. Obviously about Ricky Stewart and how he settled down a bit, and you're enjoying your time there at Canberra.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous to go down because I know everyone thinks he's a bit of a hothead, but he's been pretty good this year. He's been quiet, and he's managed well with us boys, and dealing with the adversity that we had to face at the start of the year, and I really started to feel like Canberra is my second home now, apart from back up north in Cairns. But yeah, they've helped me through a lot, and it's still hard. It doesn't get easier missing home and everyone back there and missing the culture side of things. But whenever I go home, it's like I never left. Yeah.
I think that's a good thing. Obviously. How's that? Yeah, there you go. Sorry, mate. So, yeah, obviously that commitment for you to go from Cairns and obviously head down to Canberra. Just give the guys a bit of a feel of, it's obviously, it doesn't get any easier, but you put the hard work in and it's all worth it.
Yeah, always missing home, but I kind of guess it's you just remind yourself the sacrifices that they made for you to get where you are. And I know that there's been a lot of that in my life to go from that small city town of Cairns to all the way down to Canberra. But yeah, you just remind yourself every day why you're there, why you're doing it. That's kind of what I like to think about before I run out every week too. So kind of like to think of it as putting food on the table. The harder I work, the harder I play, and the more games I play, the more times I put food on the table for my family and provide for my family. So.
Well, how's that? Off. There we go. Hey, look, Xavier, we'll just move over here. We've got to get in the right spot. What do you think this weekend, grand final? You obviously got to play against both the teams. Who's your tip?
I hate them both, to be honest, but I think favourites going to come away with it. Penrith Panthers. So, yeah, they've just been too strong. They're too well synced together, and I think Penrith Panthers will get the dub.
Okay, everyone, can we put our hands together for Xavier Savage coming out today? He's nervous. A great job, mate. Really appreciate it. And we will get going in a minute. Sorry. Okay, get on with the official proceedings. How's that? Right. So we will get started. So look, and thanks for your patience. Just before we do start, just acknowledge the traditional owners and the land in which we gather, the Gubbi Gubbi people, which is my mob as well. So very proud to be here at the carnival. So with that, I'd like to pay respect to our elders, past, present, and also acknowledge everyone here. Who's of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander descent, and acknowledge all your mob and thank you all for making your way down here for this carnival. I'd like to now acknowledge some of our official supporters here. We've got Brad Beetson from the Arthur Beetson Foundation. He'll be speaking soon. Simone Wellbetter, Queensland. And I think we don't have a representative from QUT, but we just like to acknowledge them as well. So can we get Brad? Oh, we got Brad coming up now. Brad Beetson, thank you.
Yeah, I'd just like to welcome everyone. I'd like to thank all the sponsors. Yeah, is that better? Right, I'd just like to thank all the parents, coaches, all the staff, obviously the DC mob here, putting everything on. It's been a deadly carnival. To all the players, I really hope you enjoyed it. Like, we've seen some fantastic football and fantastic talent. Like, as someone who loves rugby league, and like obviously with my family, we love rugby league, and that's part of the mob. We're here respecting mob, respecting family, here respecting your elders. And just putting your best foot forward. There's lots of pathways here. It's all live stream, so everyone gets to watch back home. It's been just a great event, and I congratulate everyone that made the carnival. But don't feel disappointed if you didn't make it. You still got to come here and play some deadly football, catch up with heaps of mob. Make sure you keep playing football and come back next year. Thank you.
Thanks, Brad. Now we'll do some announcements now of player of the matches for the possible. I'll just get Ian Lacey up to announce him.
Rightio, so we're just going to announce the player of the possible problem matches first. Then we'll announce the player of the carnivals for each division. And then we'll announce the Queensland sides. So for the possible problem match, under 15 girls, the player of the match was number 13 white, Lily Sumner. Congratulations, Lily. All right, for the under 15 girls, player of the carnival, number 8 for Murray Gummers, Jahali Levi. One minute to go, players and referees, please take the field. 1 minute to go, players and referees, please take the field. Congratulations, Jahali. Rightio, for the under 17 girls possibles probables game, player of the match was for the white team, number 7, Caitlin Tanner. Congratulations, Caitlin. Rightio, for the girls under 17 division, player of the carnival, number 9 from SEQ Magic, Lanice Wright. She's not here, no worries. Thank you. Rightio, moving on to the under 14 boys. Possibles probables match. Player of the match was from white, number 15, Josiah Fayaso. Congratulations, Josiah. Rightio, for the under 14 boys, player of the carnival, number 6 for Murray United, Titus Outer. Congratulations, Titus. All right, for the under 16 boys, possibles probables game, player of the match from the maroon team, number 8, Kobe Floro. He's a big boy. Congratulations, Kobe. For the under 16 boys, player of the carnival, number 7 for Country Brothers, Cohen Zerbst. Congratulations. Rightio for the under 18 boys. Possibles, probables, player of the match. Number 14 for the Maroon team, James Fraser. Congratulations, James. All right, the under 18 boys, player of the carnival. Number 13 for the knee-rung shovel-nose Sharks, Bobby Chapman. Is he here? No, he's not. Rightio, we'll move on to the announcement of the state teams. For the under 15 girls division, number 1, Neelian Beckew from Murri United. Number 2 from Murri United, Janali Wiles. Number 3 from Murri Gummers, Kayante Ross. Apologies if I got that wrong. Number 4 from Murri United, Lenore Georgetown. Number 5 from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Madison Hiles. Number 6 from Toowoomba Warriors, Kyomi Dimal. Number 7 from Murri United, Dakota Brady Heelslop. Number 8 from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Temin Lee Sheaf. Number 9 from Murri United, Bailey Webb. Number 10 from Toowoomba, Angel May Monagle. Number 11 from the Murri Gummers, Jara Kaya Turpin. Number 12 from Murri United, Shataya Han. Number 13 from Bayside Sisters, Destiny Lee Terrell. Number 14 from Bayside Sisters, Shamara Miller. Number 15 from the Murri Gummers, Atelka Hari. Number 16 from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Zyra Lose. Number 17 from the Murri Gummers, Janali Levi. Number 18 from Murri United, Ravani Alda. Number 19 from Bayside Sisters, Mercedes Dugan. And number 20 from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Mundara Mason. And that's your under 15 girls state team. Rightio, for the under-17 girls, Queensland Murri Carnival State Team. Number 1 from Bayside Sisters, Lila Doyle. Number 2 from Murri United, Macy Ferner. Macy, apologies. Number 3 from Young Guns, Marlu Sian Outer. Number 4 from Young Guns, Kaisha Mucken. Number 5 from SEQ Magic, Chanel R. Wing. Number 6 from Young Guns, Kayla Maloney. Number 7 from Summer Nichols Memorial, Caitlin Tanner. Number 8 from Summer Nichols Memorial, Mercedes Kerwin. Number 9 from Far North Queensland Pearls, Lottie Sagigi. Number 10 from Young Guns, Jante Mara. Number 11 from Caboolture, Elizabeth Meredith. Number 12 from Far North Queensland Pearls, Wazana Thide. Number 13 from Far North Queensland Pearls, Melita Malman. Number 14 from Young Guns, Mackenzie Stevens. Number 15 from Summer Nichols Memorial, Hamoni Fayoud. Number 16, sorry I don't have the team written down here, but Lindsay Major. Number 17 from Southeast Queensland Magic, Alicia Tai. Number 18 from Summer Nichols Memorial, Saraya Walk-On. Number 19 from Far North Queensland Pearls, Lily J. Licence. Number 20 from Murri United, Storm Eggle. That's your under-17 Queensland Murri Carnival team. Congratulations, girls. Rightio, for the under-14 boys, apologies, I don't have the team these guys are from. I've just got the team list from the Possible Troubles game, but I'll just call them out. Number 1, Liam Junge. Number 2, Balin Noy. Number 3, Lachlan Hearn. Number 4, Statham Evans. Number 5, Jacoby Murphy. Number 6, Titus Outer. Number 7, Cohen Nevin. Evan. Number 8, Colin Leisha. Number 9, EJ Weatherall. Number 10, Sonny Breckenridge. Number 11, Alan Addo Anderson. Number 12, Blake Hopkins. Number 13, Kai Morris. Number 14, Jamal Bell. Number 15, Josiah Faoso. Number 16, Tyreek Carlo. Number 17, Wayne Clark. Number 18, Anua Heather. That's your under 14s Queensland Murri Carnival team. Congratulations to our under 14s team. Rightio, moving on to our under 16 boys team. Number 1 from Warrabinda, Lewis Malone. Number 2 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Caden RC. Number 3 from Warrabinda, Jonathan Hockley. Number 4 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Rodell Tyrrell. Number 5 from Brisbane Aches, Benji Walsh. Number 6 from Warrabinda, Maurice Cameron. Number 7 from Goori Storm, Jackson Howe. Number 8 from Goori Storm, Kobe Floro. Number 9, I don't have the team they're from, but Tate Cameron. Number 10 from Goori Storm, Blaine Watson. Number 11 from Cherbourg, Tyrell Leedy. Number 12 from Bayside, Michael Honeysett. Number 13 from Warrabinda, Stuart Smith. Number 14 from Cherbourg, James Jacobs. Number 15 from Warrabinda, Kerapo Geller. Number 16 from Goori Storm, Jalen Fraser Fisher. Number 17 from Cherbourg, Chris Simpson. Number 18 from Murray United, Jai Tuaga. Number 19 from Cherbourg, Noah Law. And number 20 from Country Brothers, Cohen Zerps. It's your under 16 Queensland Murri Carnival team. Rightio, on to the under-18 boys. Number 1 from Dean Smith Memorial, Cohen Briggs. Number 2 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Cardell Jones. Number 3 from Top End Tiac, Gira Twist. Number 4 from Townsville, Razal and Pearson. Number 5 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Clive McCormack. Number 6 from Townsville, Terry Connors. Number 7 from Narung Nation, Bailey McConnell. Number 8 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Caleb Johnson. Number 9 from Narung Nation, Tanu Nona. Number 10 from John Kemp Memorial, Jacob Serpak. Number 11 from Townsville, Elijah Tapau Taylor. Number 12 from Mununjali, Jack Gunsler. Number 13 from Narung Nation, Jakeem Thompson. Number 16 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Ruben Broom. Number 17 from John Kemp Memorial, Jack Lang. Number 18 from Dean Smith Memorial, Tariq Tenner. Number 19 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Terrell Hopkins. And 20 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Chase Patterson. That's your under-18 Queensland Murri Carnival team. Congratulations to everyone and thank you for the carnival. Please make sure we're not leaving all the rubbish on the field. We've got games on this field straight after the time slot. Please don't leave rubbish all over the field, everyone.
I'll try and...
The action about to get underway at the Queensland Murri Carnival, and we've just seen presentations for all of the games that have been completed over the last few days in the boys 14, 16 and 18 years age groups, and the girls 15 and 17 years, and wonderful gathering of everyone celebrating the winners and the best players. But we're about to see some of the open age group men get underway. Taipan's receiving the kickoff, and Juro Sen is going to join us shortly. I'm Warren Boland. With me is Petro Sivanasiva. Howdy, Petro. How's things?
Yeah, good, thank you, mate. Just what a glorious day here today in what is it, day 4 action, I think, of the Murri Carnival so far. So some big hits there, some big contact.
So the Coastal Taipans on the right of your screen. Similar looking jerseys, I must say, from here. A little bit hard to separate, a little bit more red and blue about the Coastal Taipans as the kick goes downfield. And the RAJL Memorial side bringing it back now. And good dart from dummy half here. Quick mover out of the dummy half position. Quick play the ball as well. They're on a roll here very quickly, the Memorial side. They are scooting forward, making plenty of quick ground and plenty of enthusiasm and energy early in their campaign, as you can imagine.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. Really good roll on, especially in that first set. And we see the ball there out to the left-hand side.
I haven't got sense, you've got to go by the big list. I'll just sort of hand over to you.
Here we go, 5th and last.
So the Memorial side attacking 10 metres out. And taking it to the line. Will they get the pass away? Yes, good offload. Calling for it out wide. Kick across field. Bounce. No, won't bounce. Good coverage there by the Coastal Taipans. Coastal Taipans running from right to left, and the RAGL Memorial side from the left of your screen. Petro Sivanasiva with you, and Juro Sen about to join the commentary.
Many thanks to the great Warren Boland. The best winger Western Suburbs ever had.
He tell you that too?
Yeah, yes. I get $10 every time I say it. Petro Sivanasiva, good to see you. It's been a bit chaotic. So what's happened is there's a few issues printing the teams, so I've been running around. Sorry, a bit out of breath. I need to do some pre-season training, but trying to find out. But yeah, so we've got a couple of interesting sides here. The RJL Memorial side, they're from Cherbourg. And they're up against, obviously, the Taipans, and it's 0-0. Petro, good to see you.
You too, Juro. Yeah, it's been fantastic. And I tell you what, we saw some of the underage Queensland Murri sides be selected there today, earlier this morning, and which was fantastic. It was great to see a great reward for a lot of our young players who've been tremendous over the last few days get selected in that Queensland Murri side. So, yeah, a lot of very happy families walking away after what's been a really good competition so far. So we see a massive hit there. And we've got a player down here injured.
It's certainly warmed up to Petro. Was here for the 8 o'clock game, but we're heading close to lunchtime. Here's a replay, Petro, of the collision. Two big boppers.
Jeez.
You know what that's all about.
Yeah. Just it's seeing if he had his arms out, there was a legal tackle. The referee, I think he's going to give a penalty here. Good to see the big number 8 gets back to his feet. Yeah, the referee's given the penalty for the high shot.
Finds touch just over halfway line. So the Memorial side and the Taipans in the heat of battle, and I mean heat now, it's certainly warmed up. We've had a bit of indifferent weather during the week, but Petro, certainly the sun has come out today, and it's hard work out there.
Oh, most definitely, and I think for our senior players who start their competition today, no doubt there would have been plenty of water had before the match, and what is going to be trying conditions, because it is a very physical game, and as you can see, wow, there's these two forward packs really going at it, being very, very physical and tough. It's going to be quite trying, but, you know, it's all about survival of the fittest and getting through to those latter stages of the carnival.
So, turnover and play here. Centre field, nice. Run through the middle, super run. They're on the charge now, the Taipans. I should say the RJ, the very similar jerseys here. So the Memorial side. Charge continues down the left-hand side. They're going to open up here. What will they do? Turns it on the inside. Looks for one of his forwards to take it up to the line. Pressure on. Just a couple of metres out from the try line now. Taipans under pressure. Oh, coughs the ball up. A lot of pressure there. They were building and building. Had a few people on the right, but decided to go in a few times there, Petro.
Yeah, it's really difficult when you're playing that short ball so close to the line. Obviously, you've got your defensive line rushing up. It puts a lot of pressure on the player taking the pass, and as we see there, unfortunate for them, a knock on now gives the Taipans the opportunity to come out of their own half.
Well, I think we've got some idea of what we can do with the teams here, Petro. So, sorry. Yes, so we've got our Memorial side there, and we've got the Taipans up here. But unfortunately, there's no one in the Taipans list. So we're doing our best here in the box. Petro, it's been a great week. So we saw the presentation for the juniors out there. Geez, that was a great thing. Saw Steve Renoff there helping out with the presentation. It was great to see.
Yeah, it was. And as I said, it was wonderful to see so many families that have travelled from near and far to be here for their young ones. And I tell you what, there's some stars of the future. Just saw some wonderful play. I actually coached the under-14 boys probable and possible team. So I had the probable team, and we had quite a number of our boys be selected in the Queensland Murri side. So, big moment for them and their families.
Yeah, absolutely. Taipans here, they're very, very sort of, from this position, very similar jerseys, as I said, but the ball didn't quite hit the breadbasket. Out a bit too far for him, Petro, and he couldn't quite take the catch.
You know, it's still quite breezy here, and we spoke about it yesterday. But sometimes, you just need to shorten these passes up in what is very blustery conditions. So hopefully there's a bit of understanding here for these players that maybe rather than go the long ball, just keep it nice and short and sharp, and get to our kick, complete our sets.
Juro Sen, Petro Sivanasiva. As I said, it's great to see you. Petro, have called a few games in the past. We've been down to the Gold Coast and been there for one of the great games of the year, and when we see the Indigenous games being played, and it's great to be up here again in Queensland. And Redcliffe, wow, what a great facility.
It is, and it's I guess there's so much excitement here. We going really good raid here down the short side, and it's just a lot of excitement, obviously, with the new NRL team. Oh, here we go,
straight through and over the try line he goes. And Petro, that was a really good roll on. They got a couple of down the right, and then they had the two runners there, and eventually a great try there by number 11 from the Memorial side.
Yeah, look, it was a wonderful bit of play there. I think Anthony Gadd, and I tell you, it was great to see two forwards linking up as well. And I think it was a big number 10 there that put that pass in. And Eric Law, I think it is, number 10, and it was a beautiful little pass. Nice little short ball, and that's what you love to see. You love to see your forwards linking up together, and rather than just bash the ball up, it's great to show a bit of skill, and those boys did a good job. And big number 10, I think it was, Eric Law, he's been super impressive so far in these early stages of this match. Put a couple of big shots on. Unfortunately, gave a penalty away for one of the big shots, which was deemed high by the referee. But he's had a big presence here so far in this match.
And always I saw the RAJL Memorial side just taking a huddle beforehand. Petro, you know, these Memorial sides, they're always very emotional when they play in the carnival. Yeah,
you know, it's wonderful when you get, you know, family and mob together to, you know, remember, you know, their family member who they're playing for, and, you know, it means a lot. And, you know, that pride and passion is on show, and you definitely see that in every tackle and every run. And, as I said, it's a wonderful moment for everyone to get together and play in a good spirit.
So this would be George Fisher taking the conversion attempt. And in he goes, and he gets it through. As you said, the breeze can be difficult to deal with, but it's 6 points to 0.
Yeah, good start there by the RJL Memorial side, and they've been super impressive so far. I think their big forwards of their strength, as we see here again in this replay. Beautiful short ball.
The big men working together, Petro.
Yeah.
You'd love that.
Look, you know, if Eric Law, if I see him do a kick, I'm going to have to get him out of the front rowers union there, because he's shown a bit too much skill for a front rower.
I think I've seen you pop a few kicks through.
Oh, look, I tried to, but then, you know, felt the hook of Wayne Bennett. Come and sit on the bench with me, mate. And no, it's great to see big men, and you see that in the NRL. Actually, you see a lot of really good, skillful front rowers around now that you know have more than just a running game. Here we go. Look at this big charge.
Barnes storming through the middle. Look at him go. He looks like Petro Civoniceva going through the middle. What a great run. A massive run. He dummies the ball around the side. What a try from the kickoff. Can you believe it? Wow, Petro Civoniceva.
That is outstanding.
Take
play.
us through that. We've got to unpack that.
I think it's number 19 there, Big John Blair. He came off the back fence, didn't he?
Just enjoy this.
Look at this. Look at the line speed. And that defensive, they didn't want anything to do with him, and I wouldn't want to do anything with him either. Look at him go. Beautiful bit of pace here. Looking. And here we go. He draws into the fullback, and a beautiful offload around the corner. Jeez. And on the spot, number 1, George Fisher. Wonderful bit of play there by the fullback. But, geez, I tell you what, it was the big man. And I tell you, John Blair, wow.
Is there anything better than seeing a big man run free? I mean, that was just incredible. But, you know, you still had that subtle skill at the end, dummy, and then around the outside.
He did really well. You know, he could have overcooked it, but he almost did. But he did enough to attract the fullback. And when he got him into close contact, he was able to get that big arm out and a beautiful little offload to his left-hand side. And it was Blair that was on the spot. George Fisher, our fullback, who did a wonderful job to finish off that bit of play. So, yeah, geez, I tell you what, we're seeing the dominance here of the RAJL Memorial forward pack. Been super dominant so far.
Conversion is successful, and that's Fisher again. So let's have another look at this, Petro.
Amazing, look at that. For a big man, I tell you what, he's very impressive, his foot speed.
There you
and
go.
I love this little bit of skill. Look at that, around the corner. And a wonderful bit of play there by the fullback, George Fisher, to back up his big man.
The double pump to sell the dummy, and it paid off, mate. It was beautiful work.
Yeah, look, these front rowers, I'm a bit worried about them. They might be back rowers, I think.
I had him on the glasses looking at him going back, and he didn't look like he was sucking in the big ones at all. Very fit player, but he is humongous. Is that backside? Look, Petro, I've had to beat him up on it. Every time the ball goes to the ground doesn't mean it's a knock on.
Yeah, it's almost like every time we see the ball on the ground, the referee just blows the whistle. Yeah. So, unfortunately for the RJL, or should I say, fortunately for the Taipans, they get a rare opportunity. We haven't seen them up this end of the field pretty much the whole game.
No, right. That's absolutely right. And you're right about the breeze. Like, we've got a bit of shade over the top of us, so it can get cool quickly. And it does play havoc with the kicking sometimes, because we're a few metres above the ground, but when it gets up and you kick that ball, it gets a bit wobbly. And we've seen that as a tactic here at the Carnival, trying to put off the defender.
Yeah, some of our halves and playmakers say, oh, Jesus, see it.
Ball get dropped. It's play on, so it's turnover. Good at that fend. Massive fend. That was at number 3 there. Leslie Brown from Memorial. Now they come to the right-hand side. Oh, that was close. Referee says play on. And there he is, the fullback again. Fisher, away he goes, down towards the try line. He knows exactly where to be when it's on, doesn't he?
Any good fullback does, don't they? They know how to back up. And it was a wonderful bit of play here down on this right-hand short side. They knew that they had the numbers, put the ball through the hands. And again, our man, George Fisher, on the spot, in the right place, does a wonderful job to finish off that bit of movement. So here we go. We see on the replay here. Geez, look at that contact. Geez, I tell you what, that aggression with the ball. Play the ball, no marker. Beautiful little pickup. And there we see.
Yeah, it's flat.
Oh, it's flat, yeah. Well, might have been a little bit of breeze there, but the touch judge thought it was okay. And Fisher does a wonderful job to get his second for the day.
Yeah, and he's been kicking well. Been reasonably easy for the kicks, bringing him around. And it's always important in this competition too, Petro, to score the first try.
That's exactly it, you know, and if you can start that early with some momentum and you're able to sort of push through, because I guess especially as you see in the later stages of this carnival, as bodies start to get a bit tired and the defensive lines get a bit weary, it's really important if you can start the match off well, get off to an early lead, and then get into a bit of an arm wrestle. You know, you're a good chance of taking a win.
Chris Bomble's getting excited in the background there. Keep it down there, Bomber. All right, so and it's plenty to get excited about. It's a wonderful event to do that. So Fisher puts it through, no problem there with the flags raising. So his number is all over the score sheet so far. So that's 3 tries to 0. Pretty impressive start.
It's been a great start, and you know, we talk about the dominance of their forward pack. I think you know, those early carries, they're really creating havoc here, and as we see Fisher again go around, plenty of speed. As we spoke about before, he just pops up. There's the ability just to keep following the play there, and always a great sign for any good fullback.
18 points to 0 in favour of AJL Memorial. I had a very briefest of chats to these fellas to say that we're up against the clock with teams, but they're very understanding of it, and you know, they're so pumped to get out here this morning and perform for their mob, and you can say they've done a great job. But you know, what do the Taipans need to do here, Petro, to get back into the game?
Yeah, I think just defensively they need just to tighten up a bit, because you know, again, we spoke about their big men. They're all big mobile forwards, so it's about just making sure defensively we stay nice and tight and getting good numbers into the tackle, trying to slow the ball down there as much as you can to stop that roll on, which they're doing with ease at the moment.
Well, here's a chance now. There was a forward pass by the Memorial side, and that means that there's a big opportunity here. From a set piece, scrums are always great to attack from, Petro, and here's an opportunity for the Taipans.
Yeah, let's see what they can do. They're lined out here to the left-hand side. Some good numbers, some good shape.
Speaking good shape, I mean, you're in good shape, but Steve Renoff, I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, he could put the headgear back on,
yep,
and
go again.
Back in the 90s again. Old Pearlie's doing a great job, and I guess as a fellow ambassador, I always admire the work that he does in community, and he's the world's busiest man. He's always touring around the southeast corner and around Queensland, and you see a good charge here by number 24.
Well, they say if you want something done, ask a busy man.
That's it.
So here come the Taipans. Let's see what they can do. They're up against several big defenders there, so it's going to be a hard road to that try line, but here they go. Let's see what they can do. Oh, nice dummy and footwork heading towards the try line, just a few metres out, left-hand side, dummy half run, passes away. The hooker's going to go for the try line. He's just held up short. 5th tackle. They're spread to the right. Let's see what they can do. They go wide with the ball, kick across field, awkward to take, but he takes it brilliantly, taps it up and regathers. Great skill there, Petro.
Yeah, wonderful bit of skill. I think it's our man Fisher again. We talk about him being in the right place at the right time, and wonderful bit of play there. Was able to tap that ball up to himself to be able to regather, and he gets their RJL team safely into their set. And here's we see a wonderful run here by number 2, Caleb Boyd. Good carry.
Trying to play the ball, they don't get a penalty, so they're 10 metres from halfway. They punch. Oh, good ball. He was steaming onto it. If he took that, he would have been all the way, probably.
He was through.
big number 18.
Yeah, David Hopkins. Yeah, he's a willing player, and I love the fact that, you know, he's getting a little bit wider of the ruck and getting that tip on, but unfortunately on that occasion the Taipan defence was a bit too much for him, and he spilled that ball forward, and as we see them pack a scrum on halfway.
Right on halfway, ready to rock and roll. What did you think of all the juniors' actions? I think every year they become better and better, more clinical, but and they still add that what's in front of them.
Yeah, that's a lovely thing about, you know, coming to the carnival. You see that ability to still play what's in front of them, and I guess in junior level, you know, coaches can sometimes be a bit guilty of playing with too much structure. But, you know, one thing that you love about the Murri Carnival is you're playing off the cuff footy. You're playing attacking footy, and that's what I love to see. And I think for the girls and the boys competitions, it's been amazing to see the quality of football that's been played. And, yeah, I think for all the parents and spectators and supporters, they'll leave after those first 3 days very happy with the football that they've seen.
Dummy gets taken, though. They didn't fall for it. Down the right-hand side, blind side. Nice pass. Chip over the top, the chase is on, it's awkward here. Oh, picked up at the back. They can do no wrong in defence here, the Memorial side.
Oh, beautiful offload too. I think it was our man Fisher. Oh, no, he's passed us the wrong play. He's passed it to a Taipan. Oh, and we get the penalty too. A bit of high contact.
Oh, so they're a bit lucky there on 2 occasions.
Yeah, it's a good Taipan play down here at the moment.
Here we go, here's the replay, Petro. Oh, went high.
Yeah.
Wasn't too much in it.
There's Michael Shepherd there with the high tackle, being a bit over eager, clicks him high, and hopefully he's all right. Yep, that's good to see. He's up on his feet.
It's always a great time of year too. I mean, you've got the NRL Grand Final, but people are feasting for footy outside of it. So if you want to, get down here, it's free.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? It's all free, so come on down, and we've got some wonderful stores. Our sponsors are amazing what they've done in providing us a wonderful opportunity to showcase the Murri Carnival 2022.
Thank you, Petro Sivanasi, for joining us in commentary here today. We've got the Taipans with the football up against the RAJL Memorial side, and they lead by 18 points to 0, courtesy of 3 amazing tries. So here they go, spread it wide. Can't get through, pumping the legs, trying to fend. Blindside again. Oh, he's coughed it up. Went into the tackle and lost the ball. So those mistakes, they're really sort of the coach killers, aren't they?
They are. And I think for the Taipans, I mean, you know, they just need to try and settle some play down and then try and work to an edge, and that they're doing that. But again, it's just these basic mistakes that are really crueling them at the moment. And I tell you what, in hot conditions, you don't want to be doing too many sets of defence. And again, come up short here.
And just talk to me about the importance of maintaining your body over the few days of the carnival. I mean, you're playing one game on a Sunday or whatever is one thing, but just backing up after and after your muscles and all the things that go with that.
Yeah, I had a good chat to some of the junior teams and their trainers, and they spoke about, here we see another good run, the importance of good recovery after each match. And we're sort of lucky, obviously, here at Redcliffe. We've got the ocean and obviously the lagoon out the front at Settlement Cove. And I think a lot of teams have been... here we go. Oh, jeez. Yeah, big number 3 there, Leslie Brown. He was steaming onto that ball, and a bit of contact. As you see the replay here.
So if he's a centre, help us out, man.
Yeah,
my goodness.
He saw some space in that middle of the ruck there, and unfortunately for him, it was a Taipan shoulder that dislodged the ball loose. But yeah, just back to that point about recovery. And yeah, so a lot of the teams have just been getting out into the water, having a bit of a swim and a stretch, and plenty of fluids and good nutrition to get them through those days, as we see the half-time hurter blow.
Quick thoughts about it, just a quick summary.
Yeah,
as we look at the highlights.
Look at these highlights here. It's been pretty much a one-team showing all at the moment. RJL Memorial, as you saw, a beautiful pass there again. Eric Law, big Eric Law. And then it was this run here.
Oh, my goodness.
Big John Blair.
This is the highlight of the carnival for me. And around the corner.
Beautiful bit of skill there.
And Fisher too, hasn't he been everywhere?
Yeah, he's been outstanding, and this is why the RJL Memorial side have been so dominant on the back of some wonderful forward play. And then it's this man again, Fisher, who's been everywhere, and a wonderful bit of fullback play, supporting his big man, and again making his own opportunities as well.
Thank you, Petro Sivanasiva, and that is our summary of the first half. It is the RAJL Memorial side leading by 18 points to nil over the Coastal Taipans. We'll be back in a moment.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a Sharon Jamaica.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. And Juro Sen and Petro Sivanasiva in the chair for you for the second half of this game between the RAJL Memorial and the Coastal Taipans. And the Taipans will be kicking off in the second half, and receiving, running from right to left, will be the Memorial side. And they have been on fire. 18 points to nil, Petro.
They have, Juro. Yeah, it's been a dominant performance so far on the back of some wonderful forwards, that big mobile forwards. Eric Law, and we saw big John Blair
John
there.
Blair.
Yeah, with the try of the carnival, I think we've already called it. Oh, geez, what did we see? We see a miss kick here. Seen that one before?
Referee's doing a great job for us too.
Yeah, doing a great job, aren't they?
And I was having a chat too, and I mean, if you speak to any of your supporters out there, please don't have a shot at the young referees, because it's a very early stage of their development. We want to see them in the game.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And yeah, I guess a bit of understanding is important, you know, to know that, you know, these guys are, as I said, learning the craft, and it's a challenge, isn't it? You know, when you're the officiator and you've got to be the one to make the call. And whether it's right or wrong, whatever it is, you just got to play the whistle and get on with it.
Absolutely, because their hearts are in the right place. They're absolutely in it for the game. So we thank them for coming through, and I know they're looking to try and encourage referees here, which is a great thing.
Yeah, I saw the NRL referees boss downstairs walking around.
He's going up there,
and just, yeah, having a look and having a chat to them of, you know, where they can improve or things they need to keep doing, which is great. So it's a wonderful bit of part of the carnival here today.
All right, Petro, let's see what can happen here with the Taipans. They've got a chance now to attack. They're about 30 metres out, then centre field, trying to find a way through, but they're pretty tough defence, the Memorial side. RAJL, they go left now. Nice cutout ball, but 3 defenders in there, put him down. Starting the warm-up here at Redcliffe. Let's hope the sea breeze comes in and they try and step and weave across the field. 12 metres out from the line, centre field. They're stacked on the right here. Will they use their numbers? A long ball, almost intercepted. And that was the number 2 there, Petro, Caleb Boyd.
Yes.
Who would have been away.
He would have been away as we have a look at this replay here. We spoke about, you know, whether the short passes is better in these blustery conditions. He decided to go long, but geez, almost was exposed there. And yeah, Caleb Boyd, unfortunately for him, spills the ball forward as we see our Taipans get another opportunity.
Right-hand side, good attacking position with the scrum. They go left. Oh, the pass is astray, but they recover okay. And oh, he got through half a gap there, but eventually a little ankle tap got him. Big chance for the Taipans here now. Dummy half run. Oh, big number 8 came running across there.
Jeez, Anthony Gray. I tell you what, if you got hold of him,
he would have been knocked in the next week.
I think so.
Dummy half. They get the ball away. Dummy. Oh, pulls him down in the tackle.
Yeah, a bit of high contact there, I thought. And the referee gives the penalty.
That's big Leslie Brown. He's huge. He's almost as big as our other big fella in John Blair, and he's out in the centres. My goodness, that's some big boys.
Yeah.
Bang. Heat of battle. Do you miss that, Petro?
I actually do. That's one thing I do miss about the game is the contact. Here we see, we'll get spread wide there.
Oh, here's a chance. The big fella, 24, they try to take him out, but he's still standing in the tackle.
Numbers out to the right.
Taipans. Let's see how they go here. Oh, dummy from the dummy half, but they come in there and cream him and put him to the deck. Another chance now. Oh, they get the penalty. No, he wants a quick tap, but slows everything down. Away we go. Right-hand corner, dummy. Straight across the field, nice run. He's twisting, passes the ball away. It's still alive. How do they keep that alive? It's gone forward, that's how.
Oh, geez, opportunity missed, and I tell you what, it was in there, number 13. Did a good job. He tried to skip to the outside there, almost got there. And then feeling the rushing defence of the RJL Memorial, throws the ball inside and unfortunately deemed forward.
Well, the referee was right on the spot, but from this angle it looked okay. But they're in a better position down there, Petro. So.
Yeah, a couple of times there they had numbers to the right, but unfortunately for them, a slow play the ball. Took away any opportunities as we see the RJ Memorial side bring it out from their own half.
Yeah, they're running with purpose too, aren't they? Stepping and waving there. That's the big number 11 there, and that's Anthony Gadd. Oh, I've turned the ball over.
One-on-one strip.
Well, that's a big move. Here they go, Taipans. See if they can make the most of it. Oh, He's come in again for another helping there, the big Anthony Gray.
Oh, jeez. Well, he's actually, I think the ref's had a word to him. I think he's going to call him out, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so a bit of a warning there. But he's definitely targeted the opposition to put them on their backs. Anyway, Taipans now. They're about 12 metres out from the line, left-hand side of the field. Are they going to come open side? They do. Oh, there he is again. Gray keeps running in there.
I think it was Arthur Saltner too there, number 15. Big contact.
Oh, dummy. Oh, stepping through the middle here, pops it back. It's still alive. The Taipans a chance here. Made some good inroads through the middle. But will it be out wide where it happens? Get another penalty. Oh, it's 10 to the bin. He's lost his patience.
Yeah, just stayed in that tackle too long there. I think that's Neil Stanley, number 13. Oh, sorry, no,
15?
15 is Arthur Saltner.
He's a big unit too.
He's been very willing coming off the defensive line, trying to look for the big shot. And unfortunately for him, a bit too over-eager there and stays in the tackle a bit too long.
So if there's ever an opportunity, they've got a man advantage and they're 8 metres out. Let's see what they can do, take advantage of this position, the Taipans. Down by 3 tries to 0.
Just waiting for the big fella to get off the field.
He's taking his time.
Taking his time.
All right. Speaking of big fellas, big 24 for the Taipans, crashing close to the line. Did he get that?
He's got it.
Oh, there's no stopping him. And it was just pure momentum that pushed him over. And how about that? Try time. They took advantage of it.
They did, and they looked as if they had the tackle contained, the RJL Memorial team, but the big fella here, number 24, just keeps driving, keeps pumping the legs, twists and turns, and there we go. Good on him. Great reward. It's been a tough going for the Taipans, and it's wonderful to see them bounce back here with a good 4-pointer just to the left of the upright.
Absolutely. So we don't have those numbers, so we can't go any more detail on that, unfortunately, but I hope you're still enjoying the action. So that is something that you want to see. You get the couple of back-to-back penalties or possessions, and you get a man advantage. You want to take advantage of it, don't you? You want to put that pressure on the points.
Yeah, you have to, and especially when you're playing such a good quality team like the RJL Memorial side. Any of those moments that you get, you've got to take advantage of it. As you see, the conversion missed, which again is it hurts them, which sees them RJL Memorial 18, Coastal Taipans 4.
Took it back a fair way too. Yeah, look at him go. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Big number. The big number 8 there. Remember, he Gray stood off a bit there. Maybe he could jump in there and help. There'll be four men on one.
Yeah, that's it. But no, again for number 24, the Coastal Taipans, great effort for the big man.
All right, so here's the restart. It's kicked. It's a wobbly old ball, and they're hard to pick up, but it's nicely picked up at the back. And let's see if the Taipans can do something. There's some leery orange boots at the back too. That's how you stand out with selectors, Petro.
That's all right.
And I was just thinking about big man, Petro. Who's the biggest, hardest player you played against in NRL?
Oh, geez. Well, I'll tell you what, Big Mark Tukey's just walked past me, and he's got a sandwich in his hand. He was always someone
Don't take it off him.
He was always someone you didn't like going up against. But, yeah, I was lucky I got to play, especially the era I played in, we had some great young front rowers coming through, and Jason Riles and Luke Bailey. And then he had some obviously older guys. Played against Martin Lang.
Marty Lang.
Geez, I'll tell you what, there's Jason Stevens really early, and he was a guy that was a tough customer, just a great number of sort of really good front rows that we got to play against, and I always had big respect for them all, and always made things very tough in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, the Broncos had some great forwards over the years. I used to love watching, even going back into the early 90s there, some of the greats. And, one of my favourites was always Trevor Gilmister. I just thought he was just so tough. as we see another tough man come through the middle. There he goes again, Petro Sevenasiva.
Oh, big John Blair.
John Blair scores another try up the middle. He only knows one way, and that's straight up the middle.
What about the speed for the big man? He'd be easy 6'4", 6'3", 6'4", and I reckon he'd be tipping the scales about 120 kilos. And for a big man, the speed that he comes in at. Beautiful bit of play. Bustling through the defensive line, gets to the outside centre who was playing fullback. And I reckon he'd be having horrors looking at the big man, Big John Blair, stroll through, and a wonderful try and a good reward for the big man.
I tell you what, Petro, I'm an old fullback, and I would be absolutely... You're sitting your last line of defence. Oh, my goodness.
I'd be going, there you go, mate, there's a try line.
Just step over me. Just step. He's enormous.
Yeah.
Look at him.
They've got the luxury, haven't they, the RJL Memorial, of just a lot of big men in their forward pack. And the
number 3 out here, the centre, who has been doing a great job terrorising him out wide, Leslie Brown. They've got some big men in key positions, and they're speedy.
They are. They've got speed to burn, and we saw the dominance of their fullback, George Fisher, at the start of this match with a couple of tries already, as we see the conversion successful. Taking the score, RJL Memorial 22, Coastal Taipans 4. And yeah, we talk about the speed that they do possess in this time. So I wouldn't be surprised. RJL Memorial coming back into this carnival, they'll be up the top there.
So with that conversion, that adds extra 2. So they'll be up to 24 points to 4. So that's a great display of rugby league power.
Yeah, again, you know, you talk about the importance of having good mobile big men, especially to start your sets off. And RJ Memorial, they've certainly got plenty of those. And, you know, when you look at the likes of John Blair and Eric Law and Anthony Gray, they've been super impressive.
Yeah, they have. And they've got the football again. Let's see. Oh, he's lost it. Okay. Play on. Oh, running with speed to the line. Here they go again. Oh, ball on the inside. That is our man again, Fisher. He backs up. And once again, terrorising him out there. There's a big Leslie Brown as well. And Fisher, every single time, Petro, he's on the spot.
I love what he does. He just follows the play, and he just keeps his feet moving. And like all good fullbacks in support, he just knows where to be and when to pop up. And it was a wonderful bit of play there. I think... was it Leslie Brown, I think, was it made that break, number 3?
Yep, number 3. That's
beautiful.
He's the big fella out there.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins is a wonderful little pass and puts the ball on the inside. And George Fisher, he's our man.
Yep, he can find the try line. Can get goals too if he needs to. So that's 28 points to 4 with the kick to come.
Yeah, we're talking about their forwards, but I tell you what, this RJ Memorial side, they're quite handy in the back line. And obviously we're talking about how good George Fisher is, but, you know, kudos to the likes of, you know, Leslie Brown and Paul Kyle, their centres. I think they've been just as dangerous and damaging as well. And young Bernard Hopkins in jersey number 6 as well. He's a crafty playmaker, and every time he takes the ball to the line, he causes a lot of havoc here for the Coastal Taipans. So another 2 points sees the RJL Memorial side 28, Coastal Taipans 4.
So that was Cecil Sullivan who was converting the try. And they started the second half on fire. A couple of tries. Let's have another look at how that led up. There's the centre work. Cut straight through, ball on the inside, and then Johnny on the spot, as he always is the number 1, George Fisher. Good crowd in again today.
Yeah, great crowd. It's just wonderful to see so many families here all around out on the perimeters of these fields, and all enjoying the hospitality here at Dolphin Oval. Lots of healthy food being eaten.
Yes.
As we are sugar-free, smoke-free event.
Everything's free, including getting in. Ball through the hands here, Petro, as they go wide. Oh, here's half a chance. He grabs him by the jersey. Will he put him on the merry-go-round? Nope. He goes down to the deck. Centre field now. Good attacking position. Dummy half run. He's got his support there, but he doesn't use him. Well, he goes straight through, pumps the legs, straight through. What a powerful run there by the number 9, Petro.
Patrick Alberts, yeah, wonderful bit of play there.
Oh, he's lost the ball, though.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's a shame because Patrick Alberts, I mean, what a run. He beat 3, 4, 5 defenders and bumped off tackles and goes to play the ball as we see the replay here. Throws the dummy, 1, 2, pushes through, great power, good leg drive. 3 on the ground with him, goes to play the ball and drops it cold.
Seeing the pram in the background of that replay, a lot of little bubs here and families. Saw Bo de la Cruz here with her family too, and it's always great to see Bo. And she was in the she was co-coach of the Possibles team this morning and the girls, and they won. As the ball gets spread out wide here, here's a chance now for the Taipans. Petra puts it on the boot, goes through. There's not enough chasers, and it'll go into touch.
Yeah, it looked promising, and you know, hats off to the Taipans. It's been a tough going here this afternoon against the RJ Memorial side, and they really had a chance at arm. They decided to go wide as we look at this replay, deep in their own territory. There's a good little pass. He saw the fence coming across to him and decided to put the kick through. Unfortunately, dribbles out, and here we see RJ Memorial with the ball now.
Yeah, that's always tough on that left side with a right footer. If he's a left footer, it might have been easier. But here's a good run again by the Memorial side, and they get close to the line, just 20 metres out.
Yeah, Shane Danover.
Left-hand side, excellent run. Dummy half, dummying to the right line. Will he get the ball down? I think he has. It looked like from me. I saw it go down. Is the touchy saying yes? Yes.
There we go.
Good try.
Yeah, good bit of play. There's, I think it's Bernard Hopkins there, number 6.
He went on his own, backed himself. Still had a bit of work to do to get the ball down, but there was no problem in the end as we look at the replay.
This was on the back of this run, wasn't it? It was number 15, Arthur Saltner. Tremendous run. Good 30-metre carry here. Gets the quick play of the ball.
And then Hopkins.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins pops up and sees that opening and punches the leg through and able to get that 4-pointer, which is great work by Hopkins. He's been a busy organiser for this big, dominant RJL Memorial team. Plenty good talk in behind the line, directing his players around the park, and gets a very well-rewarded 4-pointer.
34 points to 4 with a kick to come. And it's our man here, George Fisher. A little bit of breeze probably behind him. Cross field a bit. It's a bit hard to judge sometimes, Petro.
It does swirl around here. I think it was a bit late here this afternoon. I think we had the jackets on. It was very cold.
It was cold yesterday, yeah.
But today we've got a glorious day here. Friday morning as we head towards lunchtime. And not a cloud in the sky, really. There's a few out the back there, just on the back of Newport there. And beautiful surroundings here at Scarborough. And no doubt there's a lot of excitement as we see, you know, real Dolphins start to prepare for their pre-season coming up in a few weeks' time. And good to see a host of players here. We see a wonderful conversion.
Oh, wonderful kick.
He's a man of many talents. Wonderful conversion there, and used that bit of breeze that's behind us and guided the ball perfectly through the post there.
And let's have a look at that try again. Just pumping the legs, pumping the legs. The leg drive, I see it often here at the Murri Carnival. That's determination that gets you there.
Yeah, big number 17, Shane Danover. It was a wonderful run, and there we again.
He had a bit of work to do. He'd roll over and get that ball down.
It was a good, the defence of the Taipans didn't give in. They tried to hold him up, but again, Hopkins just a bit too much strength there to roll over and put the ball down.
You could see our referee in the foreground. He's a pretty funny fellow. I had a laugh about him running around earlier today. Everyone's in good humour, but he's had the hat off and wiping the brow, so he's feeling the heat out there.
Yeah, I guess we talk about the players feeling heat. What about our poor officials? So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at
There's
this
a big
fend.
charge.
The big fella goes through the middle. What a charge there by the big number 18.
Yeah, David Hopkins, what a run. That's a good 40-metre carry as we see another big forward here charge it up. Number 14, Jamal Leedy. Really good bit of play there by the tight forwards.
Oh, yes, and going out wide, did he lose it? Yeah, that's the other danger player there, Leslie Brown. Came loose in the tackle. He's soon as a knock on the forward. Here we go.
So
Goes in the
just
contact.
popped out and maybe that. There we go. Yep.
Loose carry.
It's a shame because it was, again, a wonderful bit of play by a couple of tight forwards there to get the ball forward, and it was looking ominous. They were over the halfway in 3 tackles, and unfortunately for them, spill the ball forward and giving a rare opportunity, a rare bit of ball to the Coastal Taipans.
Let's see how that. Oh, the referee wants it again. I think we could be a bit faster with the scrums here, the carnival.
Oh, I think some of these big fellas, they'd be sucking it in too, so they're probably taking the time to pack it. Yeah.
Ball out wide here. He hasn't got too much support, and there's plenty of defenders to shut him down from the Memorial side. Goes from dummy half. Good marker defence. Right there on the spot is George Fisher. Here they go, Taipans. Go for an early kick. The chase is on here, Petra. Let's see if it bounces. Oh, it's a good bounce for the Taipans. Will they get over here? Stressing, trying to get away through. Did he offload? Yes, he did. Here's a try coming up.
Oh, just short.
Almost there. Dummy half, he tries to go himself. Did he lose the ball?
Oh,
no.
Geez, that's unlucky. That's unlucky.
Let's have a look at that. Bounce. It's a wobbly one, hard to take through the legs. Nicely picked up. How did he get rid of this ball? Standing in the tackle. Great take.
Yeah, good offload.
Oh, I thought he was going to slam that down.
Oh, look, it was a great bit of play. I think their number 6 saw that there was no fullback at home. But George Fisher was in the line.
Yep.
He decides to put the kick through. Wonderful bit of chase there, and just unfortunately for them, just couldn't make the most of that opportunity.
All right, here they go. Could be another try on them here. So they run to the left-hand side and set up another blindside run. Couple of runners here, bit of an overlap if they want to use it. He doesn't need the overlap. He goes straight through. He's hitting and spinning. What about the pace? And, how did he get through? Will he pass it? Will he score? The desperation in defence. How did he stop him? He had to score. They won't keep him out for much longer, surely.
No, he's still in play.
Oh, this is incredible defence. So they play the ball, Memorial side off from dummy half. In the end, he does it easily after all that hard work in defence. In the end, the Memorial side scored the try. But what about this run down the left-hand side?
Yeah, I think it might have been big David Munns. Was it 22? I'll just have a look here. You see the replay here. Good little play here down the short side, recognising they didn't have the numbers.
Yep.
And look at that, big number 22, David Munns. What a run. Kept the legs pumping. And here we see the defence of the Taipans. That was a great effort. That was a great effort by the number 6. Oh, he throws the dummy and over he goes, yeah. And a good, well-earned 4-pointer there for the big number 22 because it was all him, David Munns.
It was. He was. He probably had a chance to offload it, but I thought that last tackle, little man on big man, he not only tackled it, but he managed to contain the ball as well. So it was really well done.
It was really, as you said, it was a fantastic effort. The fact that, we've got the Taipans down on the scoreboard here, could have easily given up. But again, we talk about the pride and the passion for these teams.
Yep.
They didn't want to give up on that play. And number 6 did an amazing job to almost repel this rampant RJL Memorial side, who lead 40 points to 4 with the kick to come.
That's Fisher again. Oh, out the right and it stayed right.
That Moreton Bay Doctor breeze came through there and big gust of wind, but that's a rare miss.
It is a rare one.
For our man George Fisher, who's been absolutely outstanding. Obviously one of the best, or the best maybe, for this RJL Memorial side. But again, when you look across the park at the strength that they have, they can go wide or they can play these short sides, as we see the full-time hooter blow here what's been a great contest, a dominant performance here by the RJL Memorial team. And hats off, though, to the Taipans, who I think are a bit outnumbered as well. I don't think they have too many on the bench here. Look at these tries here. It's our big man, number 19, John Bear, Big John Blair. I called him a bear. He is a bear, a big grizzly bear. You'd get out of his road, the big grizzly bear. There he is again, George Fisher. He's just been outstanding, hasn't he, Jura?
Oh, he has. And he was just everywhere. And there were dangers all over the park, weren't there? And they had great forwards, couple of big backs, but their support play was outstanding. And, you know, they're pumping the legs all the time, always looking. And, you know, they were backing up well, but they saw what was in front of them. There was a gap, they were through it.
Yeah. I think at times too, I think they showed some really good composure there. They knew they had to take a settling run, and they had the big forwards to find those settling plays, and then were able to spin it out wide, out to those edges, out wide. We saw some wonderful play there by Leslie Brown, and I think the other centre there, Paul Kyle. I thought they were great. So again, you know, with George Fisher in the back, wonderful performance.
Yeah, I just saw a few of the players there shaking hands with the big John Blair, and he's a bit of a superstar out there. Petro Sivanasiva, thank you very much for your thoughts on the game. It's been wonderful to talk to you.
Cheers, Gerard.
There he is, Petro, and that is victory to the RAJL Memorial side, 40 points to 4 over the Coastal Taipans. We'll be back at the moment with the great Warren Boland.
Behind us. Brenton, do you want to tell us a bit about your design?
Yeah. So with the design itself, I want to try and incorporate our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander communities, and you know, basically just saying that with the design and the stories, just coming together in the Murri Carnival to not only play football but also to come together as a family and as a community.
And tell us what excites you most about being here this year for the 2022 Murri Carnival.
I think it's great that we come back to Redcliffe. You know, obviously with Arthur Beeson, you know, that they're, but you know, Redcliffe is a great venue. You know, obviously with the fields on the side, but you know, really looking forward to just watching like the community come together and and watch a bit of rugby league.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and amazing designs too.
And it's non-stop action at Redcliffe in the Queensland Murri Carnival. And the men's open division, day one, and lots of action, some spectacular tries right across 5 fields. And our next match up on field 2 is the Oakey Red Belly Blacks taking on the Perga Wagtails. I'll be keeping a close eye on Perga in particular, a couple of big names associated with them, and looking forward to seeing a few of them in action today. So we've got, I believe it's the Wagtails in the green colours. Perga Wagtails. Just getting ready to kick off on, I think we've got a shift in the wind. I'm Warren Boland. With me is Petro Sivanasiva. And Petro, I think we started the day blowing from the south. Now it's coming from somewhere like the northeast. So
it's swirled again, hasn't it, Warren? Yeah. It's been beautiful conditions down here. Wonderful conditions for rugby league. And as we see 2 quality teams here, the Perga Wagtails. I tell you what, I think I can see, a few former, probably some NRL players in amongst that team, and they've always been strong. Every time they come to a carnival, they've got quality right across the path here.
Well, they're tipped to go in as favourites here, definitely, up against the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, currently in possession, trying to work it out of their own end of the field. And, well, you should know the local weather conditions here, and the old northeaster, it's a pretty regular visitor.
It is, and we saw that in the younger grades there. The halves were using that breeze, putting the ball up high, so it'll be interesting to see whether the kickers in both of these teams use the hard ball. Oh, geez, I tell you, what about that hit?
That is a sensational hit from the big Jovan Johnston. Didn't he let them know he's present?
Oh, and look at this. I mean, another big hit sees the ball dislodged, so the Perga Wagtails now get the ball back. But I tell you what, talk about these collisions as we see the big number 10 bustling forward.
And another big hit from Ashley Saylor for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. So Oakey in the mainly blue colours and the Perga in the mainly green colours. Perga running from right to left. And there's one of those big hits. That was Jovan Johnston.
Wow, geez, I tell you what about that contact?
You'd be proud of that one, Petro.
Mate, big time. And I love seeing these big forwards just rumble forward. But I tell you what I do like is a lot of these front rowers, and I've got some great skill, some wonderful short passes, and again, they enjoy the physicality, that's for sure.
Now, word around the traps is that the Perga Wagtails could have the services of Brenko Lee and Wes Conlon.
Oh, geez, some more big contact. Yeah, they've always had the luxury of having high-quality players with a lot of experience, whether it's Q Cup or NRL. So, again, you talk about favouritism there. So look at this contact. Bang.
Well, Perga showing that they can hit as well. Some dramatic hits already in this game. The boys are fired up, and the wind just gives that a little bit of assistance for an extra 10 metres. Brett Seymour, former Bronco. Did you play with Buster Seymour?
I did, yeah. Played quite a few years there at the Broncos, and it's great to see him out there on the park.
Well, I don't know if he's out there right now, but keep an eye out for him.
I
think he's in the squad, I hear. My source for some of this information is Tukes, Mark Tukey. He's been on the job. We're still just waiting for the full list of the players from Perga. But right now it's the Red Belly Blacks on the attack. The Oakey boys throwing a wide pass out. It's on the ground and couldn't be picked up there by one of those players, Elias Broom, I think it was, trying to get his hands on the football. And
oh, jeez. Some rushing defence there. Big number 13, Damon Anderson. He's been in the middle of everything for this Oakey Bears team.
And John O'Roll with the long blonde hair, he's in for another tackle. He's made 3 tackles in this set. Very physical. One of the biggest men on the park. And he makes a 4th tackle coming in to assist there. And it's forced an error here. So good, strong defensive work from the Oakey team. And they're going to get possession back.
Yeah, they've been quite impressive, Oki, so far in these early stages of the match. I think defensively they're up in the faces of this big, mobile Perga team, and again, they're not afraid to get in there and get their shoulders in, which is good to see.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to hear that Perga are favourites to go into this game, maybe even into the whole men's open competition to win it. But early on, Perga really making their presence felt. And if there's one way to knock the hot shots off their game, it's to get that shoulder in and really get physical with them, and you know, they start looking instead of just having it on their own terms.
Yeah, that's it. You can start to see them looking up to see who they are. Big carry, big strong run there. Number 23 tries to offload.
Yeah, that was John O'Roll again. They've lost 10 metres and they might lose possession.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky there. The ref thinks he may have knocked on here. And unfortunately for the Red Belly Blacks, they lose that ball. Now giving a wonderful opportunity here to the Perga Wagtails, just shy of halfway.
There it was on the ground and kicked ahead, and well, I didn't see a knock on there. They might have been a little bit unlucky there as John O'Roll. I thought he got the offload backwards, but the referee's seen it differently. Referee's got a cap on. He thinks he's at the beach. I don't blame him. It's a hot sunny day, or warm sunny day. Pleasant really if you're sitting on the sidelines, but I've seen the players calling for water in the earlier games. It's pretty warm out there now, mid-20s at least. So Perga. Now some strong running from them. Perga, a locality just south of Ipswich Central that is, and good pass. That was an excellent offload out the back. Good support play too. A couple of big men in this Perga team. They look fit. And the pass out, and now they've got a bit of space. Full back into the line, and winger with a chance, but the cover defence comes across nicely. Perga starting to get into their shape now, though. So getting late in the set, just a couple of tackles to go, and that pass out to and here's the first try of the match. First try scored by Perga. That was a pretty impressive set. They've been battling to really get going in the face of some of this strong defence. But they did everything right there, didn't they? Got a bit of momentum through the big men, shot it out to the right, came back to the left, found the opening.
They did, and look at this beautiful bit of play here to spread out here to the left-hand side. A wonderful bit of play there. We had a block play going through, taking the eyes of the defence, and it's been a really good feature of their game so far. They're not afraid to spread the ball wide, and they've got some good size and speed out wide here, the Perga team, and they're able to use that to their advantage, and a wonderful try here to head off proceedings here for the Perga Wagtails. A great early try as we see the conversion about to be taken here by number 20.
And I'm just taking a closer look at some of the Perga players. As I say, unfortunately at the moment we just can't identify them all, but that number 6, it might not be Wes Conlon, but he's got a bit of Wes Conlon about his game already.
He looks good, and a wonderful conversion there by the big number 20.
So 6 points to 0 in favour of Perga. They weathered the early onslaught.
As you see this bit of play, wonderful good spread on the play. Got some players there running some decoy lines there, holds the defensive line up of the Oki Red Belly Blacks, and we're able to find their big centre steaming onto that ball, and a wonderful try to lead off proceedings for them for the afternoon.
It was classy draw and passing, wasn't it? They knew exactly what they were doing there, Perga.
Yeah, they look pretty well drilled. I wouldn't be surprised if these number of these players play a bit of club footy together. As we see a big kick. Oh, geez, I tell you what, I don't know if that was that Moreton Bay Dr. Breeze blowing that ball across the touchline there, but just a bit too much Vegemite on that kick.
Yeah, they didn't need to put it out, because if you can just get it down there into the corner, and that kick went a long way.
We talk about, getting back into the arm wrestle. Obviously, feeling it, giving up a try. You just need to get back into that set, and as you said, to put the ball out off the kickoff, it now puts so much more pressure back on their team.
Well, that's quite dramatic, that shift in the wind. It's only happened in the last half hour because early games here this morning, it was a southerly wind blowing right to left, but now that wind is stronger and definitely blowing down the field. Dummy thrown, opens up in front, but good tackle, chased him down. Going to the line again, oh, pass out in front, just a fraction too far. Perga on the attack. The Perga Wagtails. And they're a handful. Good defence once more. 3 men in the tackle from Oakey. Stab kick through and rebounds. Was it knocked on? It was played at and knocked on, so more tackling to be done by the Oakey Red Belly Blacks here.
Yeah, geez, the poor old Oakey Red Belly Blacks, they're sucking in the big ones here. It's been a lot of defence so far, as we're seeing a wonderful display by this Perga team. Doing really well to put some spread on the ball, shift the Oakey defensive line around, and unfortunately for them, with a knock-on, sees more pressure coming their way with the Perga Wagtails starting to set off from this scrum.
So they go the blind side. It's a wide blind side on the 20, the scrum, and it's gone over the sideline. So first tackle, they've blown it. Throwing possession away there, Perga. Pretty smart move with from the scrum base here. One player going the other one way, the other shooting back to the shorter side. But there it is in the tackle. It was knocked out. Referee says it's good enough. It's the Red Belly Blacks in possession.
As a front rower in a scrum and seeing your outside backs make a mistake like that, the death stares would be there.
Yeah. I've been on the end of a couple of those death stares. you don't want to have big Dallas Donnelly back in the 80s staring at you either.
That would be a scary sight to see, that's for sure, yeah. But, yeah, as we saw a mistake there, and we see another mistake here by the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. And again, we talk about pressure. They're putting so much pressure on themselves, making mistakes early in tackle counts, and again putting Perga in the box seat.
And you know, look, I was thinking if I'm Oakey, we saw what happened from the kickoff with that wind. Second tackle, third tackle, just kick it down the other end.
That's it.
Might even get a 40-20. Here they are attacking from the scrum. It's good football from Perga, cutting back inside. But I tell you what, the Oakey defence, it's up to the mark so far. They are gallant. They've got some work to do here. Can they hold them out right on the line? Forging ahead.
Big numbers on this left-hand side.
Perga attack with the inside ball, turning under. Big fella drops it back, and it's a turnover. Oakey have got it.
Yeah, geez, I thought the Perga number 9, there's better options available on this left-hand side as they give the penalty away. Geez, I tell you what, a sigh of relief there for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. And now get the penalty as well too, but geez, I tell you what, they were stacked out here to this left-hand side. They thought that was the right option, but they decided to turn the big fella back in as we see the ball hit the tower, hit one of the cameramen there. Hope he's all right up there.
Well, the camera's still working at least. Might have to send the ambos up to the top for our camera person. But that penalty very handy for Oakey. And they're on the halfway line now. Oh, the pass from John O'Roll finds no one, but no damage done. And I'm definitely looking for a good kick at the end of this set if they maintain possession. Might even get closer than that with the ball. Good run.
Yeah, Bladen Dodd there. Fantastic bit of footwork there. Get on the outside edge.
So crossfield they come, now back inside. Was there a hand there from Perga? No, it's just, well, I think I'll wait to see what's the referee going to rule here. He says, yes, scrum feed was knocked down by Perga, so Oakey will feed the scrum just 35 metres out. So in pretty good position here to start their set. Down 6-0 early here, the Red Belly Blacks.
It's a rare opportunity here for the Red Belly Blacks. They haven't had a lot of ball.
Oh, well, it's gone against the feed. What's happened here?
I'm actually not too sure there, but anyway, good work by the Perga team.
Yeah, and Perga have made 4 changes here. The replacements, the cavalry are coming already. Pretty early in this first half, giving everyone a run. It's a big change of workforce on the field suddenly for Perga. And the kick ahead, knocked down, charge down, play on with Oakey. No need to panic. Here's a great run from the centre, kicks ahead. Is there anyone chasing? Only the fullback back for Perga, and he collects the ball. So
we've got a touch judge on the line here, Warren.
Yeah, touch judge in. Has there been some obstruction on one of the chasers? This could get interesting now. After it was kicked, let's have a look as this kick ahead is, well, he was grabbed from behind just as he got the kick away, and I think the touch judge thinks it was a fraction early, or fraction late, I should say.
Yeah, it was a wonderful bit of play there. It might have been number 3, Dylan White there, who put that kick through, and chase is strong. Here we go.
Well, there's no denying that the Oakey Red Belly Blacks are making a game of this. And there it is, penalty for pulling down the kicker. So Corey Blades will take the tap. And taking it up is Dean White. Plays it back. And they're coming in numbers. It's Nathan Evans, burly runner. Dummy half is Ashley Duncan. And it's been put down by Damon Anderson, though. Pass wasn't right to him, but yeah, just had to lean down and forward and couldn't hang on to it. So that's disappointing for Oakey.
Yeah, they needed better there. It was a great opportunity for them. It's been a rare occasion that they are here close to their own line, and unfortunately for them, yeah, big number 13, Damon Anderson, just couldn't take that ball in, and pressure reliever, and we see Perga here now at the ball.
Big push in the scrum there from Oakey, but it wasn't enough to drive Perga back over their own scrum feed. So Perga in their own territory, don't want to make any mistakes here. Leading 6 points to 0, but by no means having it all their own way. Winger in for the hit up. And another good run. A late offload is good too. That causes problems. Downfield they go. Plenty of support. And staying on his feet a long time here. The big number 10.
That's a good run.
Now they go wide. Kick ahead in behind. Fullback some distance away, but they've managed to cover it up nicely as Corey Blades, I think it was, got across.
Yeah, good bit of work. Recognised that their Perga defence were rushing, just takes the tackle, and now sees them coming off their line.
Well, once again, if I'm the coach, I'm tipping, put the boot to it early in the set. Don't wait till the last tackle. Fullback is pretty deep now, well over the halfway line. And back goes the winger on the far side as well. So they're covering that kick now. And the charge down on the kick. And they've gathered it in. Smart work there for Perga. Charge down and regather quickly. And they're going to put pressure on from this position. They might get more than pressure. He's over. Second try of the game scored by Perga.
Yeah, it was a big number 23. Wasn't much doing. He just takes the ball hard to the line, and with his speed and his power, able to put the ball over. And as we see the replay here, great charge down there by, I think it was the lock forward. Regathers, and again, you know, for that Oakey Red Belly Blacks, they needed to get that kick away. And here we see the big fella rumbling forward, and he's a hard man to stop, leaving a number of the Oakey Red Belly Blacks in his wake. Good 4-pointer. Takes the Perga Wagtails 10 points to 0 with conversion to come.
Well, they tried to get the kick away, but they left it till around, I think it was the 4th tackle. It wasn't the last, but that was smart work by Perga anticipating it. And the converting to make it 12-0 in favour of the Perga Wagtails.
Yeah, as that kick went over the post, I can see more and more people streaming in here to Dolphin Oval, which is great to see. We spoke there before. Just see another replay here. Beautiful work there by the 13. Gets a good play of the ball. And big number 22, I think it is there. Wonderful, wonderful try. But yeah, just great to see so many families, children and elders here celebrating what's just been a wonderful day, and again seeing their teams perform strongly as we see this great Perga team here take the ball up, and oh geez, what a great offload and what a great run.
Well, this is dangerous. What a run, what a swerve and acceleration too, and still batting them off. Hopefully, we'll get that team list before the end of the game to pay credit to some of the players here, but that was a wonderful run from the number 3. Look at him carve his way between players.
Look at these feet. Beautiful footwork. Able to skip around. Great fend. That's an amazing run in 2 tackles. They've gone pretty much 75 metres here.
What a beautifully balanced run, wasn't it? You know, hard to knock a player over when he's got such good balance on those feet, no matter which way he goes.
It was bowling-like. That's what I'd like to. That's what I like to say. It was bowling-like.
That's what I'd like to say as well, but I don't know that it'd be true.
No, it was a wonderful bit of play, and here they go on the attack. This big Perga team.
Yeah, well, they got their hands full now. Oki. See if they can hold out. Oh, they're working them over in the middle. Look at the defenders coming in to make the tackle. 3 of them on the ground, but that thins it out on the edges. And now they try their luck into that space on the bounce. Beautifully picked up. Back to his feet and falling over the line, rolling over. Oh, no try.
Call it a knock on there.
Yeah, back out to the 20. Let's have another look. I thought that... well, it was brilliantly picked up, and then I thought as he crashed through the tackle that he might have gone all the way. Just a hand stuck in there and slight dislodge of the ball.
A bit frustrating there for this Perga side, but I tell you what, every time they spread the ball wide, they have wonderful shape. Oh, we see a big, strong tackle here. Number 11 from the Perga team. He just got right up under that ball, and for a number 13, he's not in a good way. Number 10, sorry.
Yeah, it's Nathan Evans.
Yeah, he's in a bit of pain. Looks like his shoulder.
Well, you can see him. His brain was saying, get to your feet and play it, but he's in so much pain, he just had to stop. And it's hitting the ground so hard there. Yeah, I hope his head was okay. It's all on the shoulder. Point of the shoulder. Look at him. Oh, writhing in agony. That's unfortunate. He was lifted and then really driven hard onto the ground.
Driven hard into the ground, yeah.
And look, there's a great covering of grass on these fields here at Redcliffe. They're cushioned as well as you could hope to play on, but nevertheless, out there in the middle, it's still pretty hard. So that's bad luck for Nathan Evans. We've got a slight hold up in play here. Closing in on half-time. The first half seems to have gone pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's great to see. We've got some wonderful medical staff here across all the fields. Our doctors and trainers and paramedics all available, and as we see our man get some treatment.
So a slight hold up in play here. And this game, you know, it hasn't been decided by any means as we come towards half-time. I know I've said a couple of times the big tip from Mark Tukes was that Perga were going to run up a big score, but that has not been the case on what we've seen so far. Been very competitive, and there is the half-time break. But Nathan Evans, I don't know whether we'll be seeing him again as the trainers assist him. A couple of looks at the 2 tries scored by Perga. Beautiful football there, swinging out to our man, the number 3. He's looked good every time he's touched the ball. The charge down here sets Perga up for another attacking raid. And using those big men once more, they've been very effective, haven't they?
Super effective, and they're a very strong and powerful team, this Perga team. But I tell you what, hats off to the Ogie Red Belly Blacks. They've been very willing in defence, and they're going to need to be again in this second half.
We'll take a short break here. 12-0 in favour of the Perga Wagtails over the Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover.
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to the second half of this clash between the Perga Wagtails and the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Perga leading 12 points to 0 at the half time. And we now have the official team list for Perga, so that'll help us identify some of the players, and particularly in the first half, very impressed with the work of the number 3 left centre, Brett Kelly, one of the best players on the field. And also Samson Hookie, doing some good work for Perga as well, the big number 23. So the kick downfield, so Perga using the wind, and look how far that's advanced them all the way within 5 metres of the goal line. Early kick, Perga going to make the most of that advantage. Could be a tough second half for Oki coming out of their own quarter.
Yeah, you look at the strength of this breeze now. It's certainly picked up, and as we could see there, in that kick, that ball just carried. So it's going to make things tough for this Oki team as they bring the ball off their line.
And still only 50 metres out from their own line, if that. Good defence from Perga here. There's not much headway being made, and well, you could say how far they're going to make with the kick. Well, that's a pretty good torpedo downfield, and taken by Dan Wespes. Thought he might be able to slip away from the tackle, but a good chase comes after him.
There's a good run.
And downfield and away goes Cameron Bundock. Bundock cut down. What a great tackle. Looked like he was going to go all the way. Loose ball. Defence a little bit thin out wide, but they may not need to use the pass. In fact, they can't use it. And a late tackle, and Oki quickly trying to get men out to this corner, but they might be in trouble now as they go for the line. And the try scored by Hips.
Bill Hippie, I think it is, number 16.
Hippie, sorry.
Bill Hippie, good bit of play there. And it was actually Cameron Talhurst, great bit of lead-up play. We thought the big fella was away, the big winger, Cameron Bundock. As you see the play the ball there. Nice pass off the ground, and makes it nice and easy for Bill Hippie to cross the line there for the Perga team. So a great start to this half by the Perga Wagtails. Sees them go the length of the field, and a wonderful bit of play back out to the right-hand side. Sees Bill Hippie cross the line for a good 4-pointer with a conversion to come.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad torpedo. I thought he was almost going to get it over the fullback for a moment, but then Wespes brought it back to halfway, and then was pretty quickly putting pressure on the Oki defence. In fact, they scrambled pretty well for the first few and were able to deny them closer to the post, but the weakness was out wide, and they finally found it. So this is Brett Kelly lining up the conversion. He showed some beautiful running. We were talking about how well balanced and he was in possession. Here he is attempting the conversion, and that is straight between the posts. Beautiful kick from Brett Kelly, and it stretches the lead to 18 points to 0.
Yeah, he's great to watch, isn't he, Kelly? He's great on his feet, and as you see him take that conversion here, we see another replay. Big Bill Hippie here. Great try there.
They've got a full squad of 25 to call on Perga, so that's going to be handy over the next couple of days. A number of games to be played before, they have 3 rounds. Then they have the round of 16 in the men's open division, followed by quarterfinal, semi-final, and then if you're good enough, the grand final on Sunday. So
a lot of football to be played.
Yeah, potentially 7 games if you go all the way to the grand final. So a squad of 25 will come in handy. So Shannon playing the ball. And Conlon, sorry. In fact, it looks a bit like Wes Conlon, but it's Green making that break. Wes Conlon is in the squad. He'll be wearing number 7. That's the one to watch. Jerome Green, that number 6. He's very sharp, throwing a good pass. He likes to get it wide. Now, out a bit wider here for Oki. And here comes Roll. Good work to wrap around there. In fact, there's been a change in the Oki squad, so now number 23 is actually Isaac Jones. So He played strongly in the first half. He's taken a hit after that last run, and Isaac Jones is going to signal for a replacement. He's walking over towards the sideline. No, he's okay. I think he wants the trainer to come out, but meantime, one of his teammates is on the ground, and that is Ashley Saylor.
Yeah, big Ashley Saylor with some heavy contact. I know he's got, looks like the left knee heavily strapped, and I think he was grabbing his right knee, so geez, tough going here for Ashley Saylor. He's up on his feet now. Looks to be okay.
Yeah, though I am also worried about Isaac Jones. He's heading for the fast touch line. I think he wants to be replaced. Kick high in the air. This will be a tester coming forward, catching. Oh, yeah, just held onto it. Took it well. Was Hooper. Aaron Hooper managed to survive the bomb. But here's a run. Here's Perger away again. Comes to the fullback. Great run, this one from Mam. Excellent tackle too.
Oh, with the dummy and goes down the short side. I think that's Turnbull. Yeah, great bit of play there. Well, the number 1 for Perger.
Yeah, that's Travis Turnbull scoring the try after a wonderful run from Rendy Mam. I wonder if he's related to Ezra.
I'd say he would be, especially with the speed here. Look at this. And got the nice bright blonde platinum hair, and tries to fend away.
Great tackle in the end there from Braden Dodd, the fullback, but then a smart dummy fullback on fullback. Travis Turnbull, he just fooled his opposite number there after Dodd had made the tackle. He was probably panting. He put in a big effort, and he was ready to just have a bit of relaxation at marker, and instead Turnbull took off.
Yeah, Travis Turnbull, great effort there, and lovely little dummy. But, geez, I tell you what, I've got to give a rap to Braden Dodd there, the opposite fullback for Oakey. Every time he's had the ball, he's always competing, and then also, too, in defence. He's always trying his best as well, and unfortunately there, just couldn't make the play. And a great bit of work there by Travis Turnbull there to get another 4-pointer for the Perga team, leading 22 points to 0.
And Brett Kelly, who converted from closer to the post. This will test him, but he hit the last one beautifully, struck it perfectly. So from the sideline, and he steers this, slices it straight between the posts.
Beautiful
What a
kick.
magnificent looking kick.
And we talked about how good Brett Kelly is, I tell you what. Look at that, the way he just guided. It was like a golf swing, wasn't it?
It was a missile.
It was. He kept it low. It was a low trajectory, but it was almost didn't get caught up in that breeze.
It didn't look like my golf swing, but it might look like yours, Petro.
Yeah, mine as well. But here we go, Big Man, the big number 4. It was a great run, wasn't it, to set up that try for Perga.
Yeah, and very smart play by Turnbull there, throwing the dummy, and over he went. So it's 24-0 in favour of Perga now, starting to stretch it out a little more after 10 minutes of play almost in the second half. Loose ball, and let's play on with Oakey.
Yeah, rare opportunity for Oakey. I thought it might have been a strip in that play, but the referee didn't see anything in it. 6 to go here. This big number 13 rolls it forward. Big Damon Anderson.
So the Red Belly Blacks straighten it up with Ashley Saylor. And now working it wide through Sandy, but the ball's gone down. And they're after it with a strip, and they've got it back here. Is a play on? Yes, it is, I believe. Well, what's happened here? The referee's ruled a knock on. He okayed the strip, but he's found a knock on in there.
Yeah, I think that was my man, Braden Dodd. He looked like he got the strip. So knock on here.
Oh, there's the one-on-one strip, which was okay. I think there was a knock on just before the strip,
Yeah, that's it. I think, sorry, it might have been Elias Broom there. Good little play. He tried his best to get away with that one. Unfortunately, the knock-on has been ruled. There we see there's a knock-on.
So Perga now win the scrum at their own end of the field. And they have been playing some pretty good football after they had to weather some very physical defence early on from Oakey, but they've come out the other side to score 4 tries, 4 converted tries. And starting to look like the fairly classy team that their reputation builds them as.
Yeah, previous winners, this Perga team, they always bring a very, very strong side to these Carnivals. A great kick, and we see that breeze again. The ball rolling further and further down the field. Oh, what a chase. Travis Turnbull there. Do they get them in goal?
And the referee's whistle is gone.
Oh, penalty.
Oh, penalty was possibly in front of the kicker, was it? Or was it a little bit too rough in the tackle? I'm not too sure. Either way, it's they're off the hook. Oakey, after being in real trouble. Wonderful. It looked like a wonderful chase, didn't it? And then the tackle to throw him back into the in-goal area. And Locking Tanner collecting the ball. I think it was Locking Tanner. Yes, it was.
Yeah, geez, that's a bit unlucky because the play was still in motion, whether the referee call held.
So the drop out and a chance for Perga again, streaming down the left with, I should say the right with Bundock. And well, what's happened here? The referee is ruling another drop out.
Yeah, been caught in gold. Good bit of play there by Perga. I think it was Bundock there. Thought he was going to burn him on the outside, actually. The big fella started striding out. I thought he would have had him on the outside, but decided to put the chip kick back on the inside. And fortunately for Oakey, they were able to regather.
High drop out, but the chasers won't get there. It's taken by Kennedy. Robert Kennedy to play it. They're only 15 metres out and looking full of running and passing at the moment, and the break is made, and it's another try to Perga here through Samson Hookie. Powerful run by him. He decided to take them on. He'd had enough of the shift. He just said, I'll take you on myself, and powered his way through a couple of tackles.
Yeah, as we see the ball here spread out to the left, and Hookie, what a dummy, throws the dummy, puts the defensive line off, but geez, what about this fend? He rolls, he turns, and it's like a sledgehammer for a fend from the big man. Great 4-pointer.
I like the way they're carrying the ball. He just got the forearms moving, but I mean, hit them in the chest, didn't hit them in the head, hit them in the chest and just thrust them off. So Samson Hookie. Yeah, when you look at these numbers and you see number 23, 24, 25, you think, okay, they might be down the list of reserves, but they could be in the starting team. They're just as good.
Well, maybe it could be because they're the big men. The big jerseys only come in the big numbers, so that's why they're unfortunately been given the numbers 22, 23, 24, 25. So, but yeah, look, you look at the class of this Perga side, and you know, we talk about favourites for this competition, and they're certainly up there. And you can see the class right across the field. Big mobile forwards, and here's our man Kelly taking this conversion. He's been super impressive.
He moves in from right in front, and he hits them so sweetly, and that flies into the car park. 30 points to 0 as Kelly converts. It's the Perga Wagtails taking over now as we take a look at the replay again, and the defenders are going to wish they could have another shot at him, but even if they had a second go, I'm not sure they would have stopped him. Hookie was going to take them on. Interesting you talk about those giant jerseys. We're looking across towards the grandstands of the main stadium here at Redcliffe, where the NRL Dolphins will be playing next year, and this year it was the QRL Dolphins, of course, famous Dolphins. But Valence Tafare playing in the centres for the Dolphins. You might have noticed he's just come across from rugby union this season.
Yeah.
And spent the season wearing jersey number 19. I don't think they could never find a number 4 that fitted him.
Yeah, and I think they christened him, was it Mal Tavare? Because he looks like a Mal Meninga clone, that's for sure. But
is that his nickname, is it?
Mal, yeah. Mal. And the funny thing was he didn't even know who Mal Meninga was. So
you're kidding me.
Given that he's only new to the game and did well enough to be centre of the year. Here we go. Nice bit of
that's Kelly
there again, Kelly.
So they're on the attack and they're not far out, looking to add more points. And will they score? They're very close. And I think he's in again, just stretching out. Just hard to see the try line from here, but there's resignation on the face of Oakey. So another try. And one of the biggest men on the field has gone all the way. They're starting to show, you know, a little bit of confidence against the defence there.
There's big number 19.
So number 19, as I say, these you don't have to be 1 to 13 to be impressing in this lineup. The 19 is Jordan Brown.
Yeah, great bit of work there from Jordan. He knew he was in open space, the big fella, did a little bit of a pirouette and, yeah, found himself under the post. But I tell you what, you look at the strength of this Perga side. Laterally, you know, they love spreading the ball wide and always got great shape and plenty of players in motion. It's a sign of a quality team here. So obviously there's some good combinations in this side. Plenty of size, plenty of speed and that potency out wide. As we see Mam sort of walk towards us. He's a unit and standing out with his bright blonde hair. I think that might be a hairstyle for me with the more grey hair sprouting every year. Might have to go, what do you reckon?
Go blonde?
Go blonde, I reckon.
Yeah, take a few years off your Petro.
I think it might, yeah. It's looking good for him, so yeah. But,
it's not quite Viliami kick out, but it's heading towards that blonde merino look. Another look at Jordan Brown taking them on and plunging over to make it with the conversion, 36-0 in favour of Perga Wagtails, and still 8 minutes to go before full time. It's been a pretty good outing. First up here for Perga. They can try a few things, feeling comfortable towards the latter stages of this game. Just looking at Mam there. Rendy Mam. I don't know that he's a close relative of Ezra. He looks a bit more solid up in the upper body, doesn't he?
He does, doesn't he?
But he's been pretty handy when he's had the ball. So Oakey's reserves now being tested a little bit. The referee bringing him back a big 10 metres, and it's getting harder and harder to get up off the line, and they're looking dangerous here, the Perga Wagtails. Want to pile on the points. Kick from just on halfway. Obviously not a 40-20, but it's into the corner. And, gee, how quick did they get down chasing that? Flying downfield. I think that was Hooper. Made the most of that kick.
Oh, and it gets a little knock on.
So nothing's going the way at the moment of Oakey. Yeah, Aaron Hooper chasing that kick. We saw him chase one earlier as well. Very quick on the left wing for Perga. Hands on hips from a few of the players. Might be just a little bit of mouthing off going, or is it good-natured? Not sure whether they're a friend or foe at the moment, having a chat.
I think Big Livok, a big front runner for Perga, he's been fantastic for the Perga side. Multiple carries in that set leading up into this scrum, but he might have been hit off the ball. He didn't like it. See the ball go wide.
Mam was after it, couldn't get his hands on the bouncing ball, and a little bit clumsy there. That's not Perga-like. Oakey, you got it.
I can feel the death stares of front rows looking at their outside men.
How was it? I'm laughing just at the thought of it. How was it if you gave the death stare to Mick Hancock?
Oh, no. You don't do that to him. Mick always had the angry face on his head, didn't he?
He never made a mistake, did he?
No, never.
No. Was it three knees Hancock?
Yeah, that's right.
And a penalty goes to Oakey.
Yeah, I think man there, Big Livok, big front row. He's been tremendous today for Perga, but gives the penalty away. A bit of feeling in this match.
Well, this is the best chance of the second half for Oakey, as Elias Broom, I think it is, finds touch. It is Elias Broom. We're running into this wind, but just 30 metres out, so best chance they've had, I think, in the last 15 minutes. And I don't know a footballer who doesn't love to have his hands on the football. What a hit that was from Livok.
Oh, we talked about Livok. he's been tremendous, but geez, I tell you what.
And you're dead right. That is
Another one. He's a man on a mission.
The first one to cop it was Damon Anderson. They were the two who were arguing in the scrum. Look out. Well, Bundock comes in and makes a low tackle.
Oh, geez, I tell you what, big live off.
Things are getting lively now.
Yeah, there's a bit of feeling. A good run.
That's a top run from Elias Broom. Somehow managed to get through a couple of tackles, even though he was a smaller man. They come left. Johnston is close. Johnston.
Just short.
Quick flick, unexpected. Bladen Dodd, a fullback, was coming to the blind side, and the dummy half, Billy Carter, tried to flick it up to him, but he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, feel for Braden Dodd. He has been a fantastic competitor here for this Oakey team, but look at those hits. Jeez, there's some contact there, and here we go. Is this the second one? Goes in low, and look at this contact. Bang! The head jolts back.
Gee, remember that name, James Livock.
Oh, jeez, I tell you what.
If he's coming at you, sidestep or start running the other direction. Now, talk about big men. Look at this, and mobility with it to go downfield. Great run there from, it was Samson Hookie again. Samson Hookie, write his name down as well.
Yeah.
Oh, intercept taken. They were in trouble. That was a very handy and well-timed intercept.
He's probably not the right guy to take him. It's a big number 11.
Yeah, Jovan Johnston.
Big man. He's a good run.
Yeah, full of running now with Dean White. Dean White gets to his feet, plays it, and look out. Oh, that's Elias Broom. He's game.
He is. He copped that hit before. He looked up. I think he was looking for Livock.
Inside ball and intercepted. Picked out of the air. Racing away is Sandy.
Oh!
Kelly was there in support too.
Sandy just tried to hit a flying Kelly. I think he was coming at too much speed by the look of that. Here we have a look at the replay, and Sandy did well. He's looking for his support. He sees a flying Kelly coming up, and geez, I tell you what, I think he was just too fast.
Too fast, and the pass was, it was definitely catchable. Just a fraction lower than you might have liked it, but it would have been nice to see Kelly racing away.
That's it.
Once again. Reece Sandy, who was the number 14, made the break.
Yeah, you got to give it to Oakey. They're well behind on the scoreboard here, but they're competing all the way. And you look at this Perga side, it's a tremendous side, but you look at their bench. They've got quite a number of players there on their bench. And Oakey not so much. So, they've done really well, Oakey. They've tried to compete up against this much fancied Perga outfit.
Yeah, Perga are purring for the most part in this game. I don't know if you did say Livock was purring. He's growling. But here's Oakey in possession. Last chance for them. Not too long left on the clock now. And yet to score. Wouldn't they love to pick up a couple of points? They've made a couple of intercepts in the last few minutes, which have looked likely. But Perga have just been a bit too good. And the pass behind, play on. No, the referee doesn't see it that way. And a little frustration there for Ashley Duncan as he kicks it away. It's always the way, isn't it? When there's 60 seconds to go, you want the ball, and then as soon as you lose it and there's 20 seconds to go, you wish the referee would blow full time.
That's right. No, it's been a good competition here. Obviously, very dominant display here by the Perga Wagtails, and I know they'll go into the next match with plenty of momentum. As you hear the full-time who to go.
And the referee does blow full-time. Yes, he says that'll do, boys. A good hit out for the Perga Wagtails. And they've defeated the Oakey Red Belly Blacks by 36 points to 0. Plenty of excellent football. Here was Mam away early in the game. Rendy Mam. And that smart play by Turnbull. This is action from the second half. Strong run by Turnbull. Not by Turnbull, by Hookie, I should say. And then Jordan Brown goes himself. So the big men were enjoying the opportunities to score a few tries. And 36 points to 0 in favour of the Perga Wagtails over the Red Belly Blacks. That's all for now from Warren and Petro Sivanasiva, but the action continues in just a few minutes.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here with Talika Clancy, Commonwealth Games medalist and Olympic medalist. Talika, how are you going today?
Yeah, really good. It's really awesome to be out here at Redcliffe for Murri Carnival. I just love seeing all the kids running around and it's been really great.
And how have you been getting involved in this year's carnival?
Yeah, I've just been around connecting with the mob. That's always, really important. And yeah, just spreading the message of being active. I think that's what, I really enjoy, and that's the part that I hope that I inspire others too.
And how awesome is it to see our little Jarjums running around out here, playing the sport they love, representing their mobs as well?
Yeah, this is huge. It really does start from these moments. It's more special for us ambassadors to come out and connect with them and to see them enjoying being active and how competitive they are. And I've heard a lot of them saying how much they had a deadly game, which is really awesome.
Awesome, and thank you so much for your time. But finally, what's your deadly choice?
I think for me it's always, staying active. I like to take with family or friends, so you're not just doing it by yourself. You're keeping yourself active and your family and your mob, and also just drinking lots of water, which is always really important.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Welcome back to Redcliffe for the continuation of the Murri Carnival 2022. Juro Sen and Bo Dela Cruz. I feel like I've just won the lottery. I've got you twice as my co-commentator.
Oh, you lucky man, you.
Yes, I'm very, very, yes, that's what I say to your husband, very lucky man.
I tell him that every day
too. He's out there looking after all the kids, isn't he?
Yeah, so he should be.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Great to see you again. We've had a lot of hot action here on the field. The sun is shining. It's a bit cooler here in the commentary box because we've got a shade, but out there on the field it's hot.
It is stinking hot. I actually would rather be up here right now. So, yeah, if you're coming down to Moreton Daly Stadium, make sure you bring your hat, sunscreen, and even an umbrella.
All right, so we've got our two teams here. So already lined up are the South Inala Warriors, and they're taking on a pretty cool team in Ando's Memorial side. And we'll go through the significance of the memorial nature there. But let's just say that the late brother of the coach is who he's named after, and that's Teresa Greeny. They know as Greeny, not
Teresa Anderson.
Teresa Anderson. And there's a big Gillaroos connection in this side as well. And you'll be able to tell us all the way through this game all about that. And they're up against the Inala side. There's a big Inala connection, so this is really a big Inala game we're looking at. And so looking at the list that we've got together here, just madly putting it together, Bo, what do you think this game is going to shake down like?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of experience in Ando's Memorial. So you've got, Courtney Robinson. I think she's playing on the wing. She's normally at fullback, but by the looks of it, you got young Amy Karklis. So the Karklis twins are both in Stratty. Yeah, and so they look like they're back playing, which is really good to see because they can do some damage.
Good players.
Yeah, and Shania Power's just come off the NRLW season down there. So yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. And but yeah, they've got the experience in Inala with Tracy Hill and also Kerry Hill out there. Very good little ball players. And Inala have got obviously a lot to prove in this game. A lot of the mob there that are from Inala. So yeah, it's going to be a very interesting game. But we'll see how it goes, Drew. It's I'm pretty happy I'm commentating this one.
Yes. That's destined to be. So they were madly getting ready when I had a quick chat to the teams over there. And it takes a lot of effort to get these sides together, but they have got them together now, and they're ready to play here on the Friday of the Murri Rugby League Carnival, and we get underway. So it's South Inala. Oh, that ball's beautiful start, and they've managed to pick it from the kickoff. What a play.
You got to watch that Courtney Robinson. She's got a lot of speed under that foot, that's for sure.
So that was brilliant work there, the kickoff and retention of the footy. And here they go, rampaging up the middle, and it's a great run there by Sims.
They've already got numbers there on the right, and we've got Casey Karklis at number 658. Let's see what she can do.
Karklis gets the ball away. Oh, nicely through the hands. Big chance here. They won't stop her, will they? They can't stop her.
Number 12, Rosie Parsons. Great try, great line running there by Rosie.
So that all started with the kickoff. You don't often see that at the very first start of the game. How often is the very first kick always deep?
Like 9 times out of 10.
Probably 99 out of 100,
yes,
Bo. But that was well done. And given the breeze, it's hard to predict. But if you get a few metres off the ground, as you look at the replay here, Bo, at the closing stages.
Some great hole hitting there by Rosie. And the ball playing there by the number 10. You don't often see that, Tegan Gibbs. Chuck her at halfback, I reckon.
Tracy Hill was desperate in defence there for Inala, but couldn't quite do the job. And as we look back here, that was a restart, and it bounced up nicely.
And that's the thing, you don't want to be having to compete against someone like Courtney Robinson with the amount of speed she has.
Well, that went like a rocket. Low trajectory, but didn't quite get the points on that occasion. So it remains 4-0 in favour of Ando's Memorial. So it's Ando's Memorial. It's named after Chris Anderson, who sadly passed in 2021. And Teresa Anderson, or Teresa Greeny, is his sister. And she's spent a year to get this team together, and she's done a great job. And so they're all doing it for her and her family. He was a very much loved person. He absolutely adored the Gillaroos and adored her. So this is what a touching effort to get this team together for the Endos Memorial side.
100%. Greenie and I first played in the first ever Indigenous All-Stars together, and I was so privileged to have played with her because she is such an amazing person, but she can play too. I reckon she should still be on the field.
You should
just
play,
quietly.
you reckon?
I reckon she should.
Oh dear, surprised you're not out there.
Nah, I'm good.
Good run on the right-hand side there, and good willing defence too by the Inala team, who've suffered a bit of a shock giveaway of 4 points at the start. But anyway, we're underway again with the Memorial side.
That was young Reese Casey taking the ball up there. She's actually playing out at Wynnum for their BMD team. So they've got a lot of experience in this Endos Memorial team.
Sims again taking it up there. Looks like Sims is going to do a lot of the hard yards for the team this afternoon. They swing it a bit to the left-hand side.
Oh, nice line by Shania Power.
Going straight through the middle. Oh, it was too good to be true.
I don't know about that. I don't think that was a forward pass.
Karklis is going, what do you mean, ref?
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. I think I'd be blowing up even worse.
You'd be still going. Bo, go and have a rest. But, yeah, you mentioned Karklis being a key player. I remember watching them a couple of years ago, just seeing them absolutely carve up.
And there's not much of them, the two sisters.
Yep.
There's, they're quite small in stature, but, they'll have a go at anything that's running straight at them, that's for sure.
So, Endos Memorial leading by 4 points to 0 against South Inala. And Souths will get us underway again. Back of the scrum, spread it wide early. Okay, it's the number one there, the fullback.
Salim Man Brown. A lot of touch plays I know the names from touch for a lot of touch plays.
Oh, what a ball.
By Tracy Hill. She's definitely a very creative player.
They pop it again.
Tracy.
That's a shoulder charge.
Oh, no arms there. Oh, she was very lucky to get away with it, the number 5.
How did she get away with that? There must have been a little bit of arms in that.
A little bit. Just a very minimal.
Well, obviously this is not going to be a pleasant, I'm going to just tackle you nicely. It's full on. It's full
That's
on.
probably the reason why I'm not out there, Giro.
I'm sure you can take it. Look at this line run across to the left-hand side.
Young Tegan Gibbs wearing the jersey number 10.
Shows it. No,
we'll
it's
see you
gone
later.
away. Intercept.
Yep. And
away she goes again. And Robertson.
Courtney Robinson, you won't catch her. She's, she's played in the top level for a long time. She's represented Queensland at State of Origin. She's didn't play in the BMD last year, but still she has a lot of speed to burn, that girl.
Oh, they showed a lot of promise there in Arla, and there was a bit of flashy stuff, and it was a great pass. It just went to the wrong person. And devastating. But wonderful play. Look at this again, Bo, on the replay.
Yep. Great ball playing by the Hill sisters there, and just missing the kick. Just came a little bit too late, and that's it. You don't want to throw intercepts around someone like Courtney Robinson.
Yeah, Desiree Matthews was a target, and it was just a bit too far in front of her. You like those little flat balls and face balls in front if you've got the right person there.
Exactly.
But didn't quite. But I like the way they attack. That left-hand side move is brilliant.
Yep.
Here's a conversion attempt, and over it goes. A great kick. Absolutely blown away by the quality of goal kicking this weekend, Bo, or this week.
And that's it. The skill level's just getting better and better. The more opportunities that our women and girls are getting to play, the game of rugby league, the skill level has to get better. If they want to compete, it has to get better. And the good thing about our mob, and especially our women, is they're deadly naturally. They've got the skill. They've played this sport for so long with their cousins, brothers, each other, and that's what I've always been saying, Drew. If we just keep going and if we just keep, working on our fitness, working on our skill levels, no one's ever going to catch up to us, brother.
You can breed an extra culture around the footy. There's a culture that we have as a people, but it's also that culture. Let's transfer that to the footy. And I think be unstoppable.
100%.
Absolutely unstoppable. But you make a good point, because the Ella brothers said to me, yes, we had that natural talent, but it was only when we trained and perfected it that we became international test players.
You become unstoppable.
Yes, exactly. So you've got to take that talent and work on it. And talking about working on it, we've got the Andos Memorial team coming through and over the halfway line.
Great run there by Shania Power. She's got some heaps of experience up her sleeve. I think she just played in the Prime Minister's 13 over the weekend for Australia. You know, she was at the Titans last year, at the Roosters this year. She's had a really good season the last couple. She's played Indigenous All-Stars, so yeah, you know, number 20 Shania Power. Just watch her throughout this tournament, bring her experience into this championship.
Yeah, and Taylor there with a big hit. She came in the middle there, so there was a lot of heat in the contest. As we see Anala, they're 5 metres short of the halfway line, centre field. They spread it to the left again. Oh, look at that dummy, show and go.
Tracy Hill.
How electric is she?
Oh, she's amazing. She's, you know, she has. I never thought she lost it. She hasn't lost it. She's still got it.
So, front on again.
Big contact there by the number 8, Kiara Taylor.
Taylor has already had a couple of big hits early here, and she's loving it.
But the number 21, well, there's no name here, but she took it on front on and got back up and played the ball.
So they try to consider the play. The referee's going to blow it up. Says a knock on.
Ooh.
So a couple of big hits there too in the middle. But I think on that left edge, you know, with Tracy Hill, there's a big chance for him, isn't there?
Yeah, she's very, very creative down there. Very slippery, Trace is. Yes, I played a lot of touch with Trace. You know, love having her on my team. One of the best defenders that I've ever played with. And, you know, there's not a lot of her, once again, like the Carkless girls, but she plays like she's a front rower when it comes to defence, that's for sure.
All right, let's see Ando's Memorial in their own half. Oh, here's another great run again.
I think with Ando's Memorial, like they do have the skill to be able to throw it around. There's young Kelsey Parkin. She's just come off having a baby and just got. I've watched her through Instagram and getting herself really, really fit and going back to the gym. So good on you, Kels. I know she'd be wanting to get back in that sort of NRLW system. She's played All Stars, but yeah, I know she's hungry for that.
And they are on the rampage now. Oh, good tackle, great defence.
Great defence there by Anala. Oh, she's been penalised. Offside.
Offside.
Yeah, yep.
All right, so we get another roll on here to the Ando's Memorial side.
And that's what you can't afford to do with a team like this. You can't afford to give them penalties in their half because they will make you pay.
Carkless. They spread it again.
Good hands.
Oh, stepping and weaving, trying to fight her way through, but meets some heavy defence. If you don't look, you're going to get creamed.
Oh, 100%. They just need to be really patient here, Ando's Memorial. They have the skill level, and I think sometimes that can get quite a bit exciting, and they try to score off every tackle. But if they just build that pressure, here we go.
It's on here. Oh, it's on here. It looks like 6 again. They'll call the scorer.
Oh, that was some big contact over there. Has she taken her out? Is he going to award the try?
It's a try.
It.
It's a try.
She had some work to do over there on the wing. Who are we looking at?
Hopefully pick it up here in the replay in a second. But, yeah, that was a lot of work to get it down. Here it is, Bo.
Casey, the number 5.
Well, 5 on 5 there.
Anna Dingley, I think it is. Yep. Great try there. She still had some work to do after that catch because she sort of fumbled it, didn't she? And then, you know, regathered, and then she had to sort of go one-on-one with the winger. So great try there.
I thought she actually knocked it forward and it came back to her.
Could have, yes.
But in the heat of the moment, it obviously got away with it. But you just got to play what's in front of you. Play the whistle.
Mm-hmm.
It's a number one lesson. You see a lot of people drop the ball and they just let it go. But then again, you can get a try scored against you if you're not paying attention. But
yeah, we can see how strong Ando's Memorial are up through the middle. and she's just missed that conversion.
Tough one into the breeze.
Yeah, we can see how strong they are, Juro, up through the middle. So, you know, if I was a Nala, once again, like there's a lot of teams out here that are just either predominantly strong through the middle or good out wide. Oh, yeah, it's like a 50-50.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. She did juggle it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it touched the opposition. But
yeah, I think if I was coaching a Nala right now, I'd definitely be shifting it wide early and not trying to play the power game up through the middle with the likes of Ando's Memorial. They're just way too strong.
And speaking of that, it's Chris Conlon. He's the coach of the South Sonala team. I had a quick chat to him. It was all pretty chaotic. We're trying to get some team lists going there, and they were trying to get ready. And I'll tell you what, it depends where you are, but it can be incredibly hot and humid. And then we're up here.
I'm a little bit cold now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit cold. That's why I got the tracksuit top here, ready to rock and roll. Karkless takes it beautifully, like she's playing cricket at the Gabba. She's stepping and weaving. There's not much of her, but gee, she's all courage. Look at her go.
Oh.
She's great to watch. Ando's Memorials team doing the job here. Oh, the ball goes loose.
Oh, I think Casey was one of the youngest ever players to play for the Jillaroos when she made it.
Yeah, so tell us again about the sisters, the Karkless sisters.
Yeah, they're from Stradbroke Island, and like have played for a long, long time. Sort of, I know there's been a lot of injuries within the girls. They've played at South Logan as well, but yeah, there's been a few injuries that have, you know, sort of kept them out of, you know, playing representative footy, and you know, they've both played for the All Stars. Casey's played for Australia, so. Yeah, it's I'd love to see them get back in that system because I just think they're so talented and they deserve to be in that, you know, NRLW system, that's for sure.
All right, now here's South Sonala with the football. Now let's see what they can do. That's Conlon, Jacinta Conlon, number 14 for South Sonala, taking it right up the middle. They come to the right-hand side. They look for another one of their forward runners, taking the contact, and she takes about 3 players with her. Excellent run there by Fisher. That's Sheila Ann Fisher. Had a quick chat to her beforehand.
She's played for a long time, Sheila Ann. Yeah, I remember playing against her a couple of times, and yeah, don't like running anywhere near her. She gets hold of you, you're in trouble.
All right, the pressure's on here. A couple of metres out. Can they score now, Nala? They spread it wide.
Oh,
Hill.
Great long ball by Tracy Hill.
Oh, does she get it over?
Fifth and last coming.
And dummy half run, goes towards the line.
She's got it.
In the touch.
Touchy, put your flag down.
Let's check that out again. So last play, that's Hill. Hill from dummy half.
Trace dummy. Oh, she gets over.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, gee.
And from what we can see here, I'm assuming her legs have gone out before she's put the ball down. Yep, and here we are again with Ando's Memorial.
So number 5 there for who was that again? Dingley?
Yeah.
She came in the defensive line
Yeah,
there and did a really good job. So she's good in attack and defence at the right winger.
Here we go. Courtney Robinson.
Been busy today already, Robinson, hasn't she?
Yeah, and she's someone as a tired forward, you don't want coming into the middle because you know that's exactly what her job is to do, is get in and around and through those tired middles.
She's a dummy half now, doing all the work for them. Karkless comes across. Look at that ball. Nice bounce pass. And it's picked up beautifully on the left wing.
Oh, good offload.
And it's still going. Karkless, the other Karkless.
Amy, great work. I think they've just got to be patient here. There's a lot of numbers out there. There's huge gap right through the middle. They just hands it out. Oh, I think she could have gone the hands there.
Kicked it to her sister and she kicks crossfield. It's going to be a tough one to take.
Yep.
But they take it in the end.
Yeah.
A lot of danger there. But yes, you've got Amy who was the second last to touch it. And then, of course, got it to her sister Casey, who kicked it across field. Well, what do you think they should have done there?
Yeah, I think the girls just needed to have a look up.
Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of the time that fifth and last mentality to kick the ball is always in your head, so you just kick it, you know, regardless of having a look what's actually on. So if the girls just have a bit of a look up, the defense isn't pressuring them anyway, so they've got a huge amount of time to, you know, to actually take that time and make that decision. So yeah, if that was me, I would have, you know, got it through the hands.
So it's from dummy half. It's Anala now trying to make their way up. Good defence again by the Ando's Memorial side.
Here's a kick.
Early kick.
Right in the middle, it bounces. That's a tough one to take, but Karkless takes it. And Amy Karkless, dummies. Look at her go. Runs through the defence. She's going the other way now. She's coming to the line.
Where's the support?
She gets crunched there, but will play the ball.
Yeah, they've got numbers out here on the left, to the edge.
They spread it now.
Just got to be patient. I just lay one here, just lay one here.
Runs out of support players.
Hands back to the right again. Just shift the ball. Nice and... did I jinx them?
Yeah. Bo, stop it.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, that was exciting stuff. You know, we talked about it before, but the Karkless sisters are so exciting to watch.
Yeah, they're so creative, so fast. There's nothing they can't do. They can tackle, they can attack, they can do anything.
Yeah.
I just, I reckon I'm going to get in the area soon to get back into this NRLW system. They really need to be seen, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, a player can show great talent, but then are they really interested in going
Exactly,
the next way?
100%, exactly. And then the things about Amy and Casey, they're those island girls, you know, they're very laid back, beautiful nature, just absolutely lovely girls. And yeah, they might not want to come back in.
Oh, big hits. That was Karkless, Amy Karkless, one of the girls we just talked about. She came through and absolutely annihilated her. Let's have a look in the replay, Bo.
Wow. And just missing that intercept was number 3, Jacinta, I think it's Muroffa. Janet Muroffa, sorry, my bad.
Janet was steaming through there, but, oh, yeah. Exciting to watch. They're not much on them too. They're very lean players.
100%. They are tiny. They play like they're forwards. It's amazing.
No fear.
No.
And
there we go. Casey Karkless playing like she's a front rower. Love her.
And that is putting the pressure on. And she's in again for a second helping. There's 3 players in there, but leading the way was Casey Karkless. Terrific work in defence and attack. Dummy half run. Marker defence is solid. And Karkless again is a helper. The work rate is enormous.
Yes. Quite fit young women as well. Oh.
Tell you what, there's some nice hands. Kerry Hill's passing.
Yep.
Beautiful. There they go. Well,
Sister to sister.
Is Tracy out there?
Yep, that was Trace. Yep, Kerry to Trace.
And the referee says they'll get it.
Offside, nice.
It's a good opportunity here.
As we said, they're just like they're getting some good opportunities out wide. They still need to keep playing out wide. Try and get their middles to get it up the field as much as they can, because Ando's Memorial are quite strong up through that middle, but then shift it wide early, and they're creating so much opportunity. They've just got to make sure they complete it.
All right, so that was a good touch finder. That's excellent. The first thing is it's got to go out. And the next one is some distance. That's a bonus. And there's some good distance there. So here they go, Bo. Here's a chance for Anala. Right.
Even if they complete their set, Juro, and just build pressure, get either a repeat set or, make Ando's Memorial have to come, 90 metres to get out and attack.
5 metres out from the line. They go left from dummy half.
Ooh.
Can't find a way through. Pumping the legs. South trying to get a score on the board. Hill turns it on the inside. Finds a big runner. She's going to pop the ball. She's close to the line.
Great defence.
Held up.
Amazing defence by the Ando's Memorial team there.
And that's Samantha Stephen, number 20, trying to bulldoze her way over the line.
She was looking for the offload as well. And that's young Amy Karkless in there again, getting in and under the ball.
So, powerful run there. Stephen will play the ball. Here they come. Tracy Hill on the inside.
And this is the thing, the forwards need to generate a quick play the ball, because I know if Trace can get some good quick play the balls, she's got some speed and she can play fast.
Here she is, she offloads it quickly. Here's a grubber, not a bad one, but Karkless at the back, dummy, and saves the day.
Yep. So now they've got to go, 70, 80 metres to get to their try line, that was a really good option from Trace there, or I think it was Kerry.
Robinson stepping and weaving. You're absolutely right. She can go from the left wing or wherever she has to be and just take the pressure off the forwards. Just a terrific play. Oh, here's a chance now. They're directing traffic. They got numbers on the right-hand side, stepping and weaving and going all the way through. This is a fantastic run by Janet. She gets away the ball, stepping and weaving, continues through. This is magnificent stuff by the Andos Memorial team. And away she goes.
I got to give that a clap. What a great
Martin
try.
Savage.
Oh, she's got a very popular surname there. What a great run by Gyro. I think it's Gyrell. Amazing run.
And it all started here. Look at this.
Janet Marofa.
Yeah, Janet takes it, passes in. Now here's where all the work started. Stepping, fend, one.
Dummy. Take it on the fullback. And she's under the post. Straight under the black dot.
That's it. That's it. You were down there on Tuesday, were you doing?
Yeah, for our final show.
How did it go? How did it go, Bo?
Yeah, it was good. You know, it was really good to obviously speak to Ronald Griffith and Dean Witters, you know, 2 Indigenous coaches for the NRLW.
Missed that one.
No, did she miss it?
Yeah, waves away.
That's half time.
So it's 18 points to nil. A couple of quick thoughts as we might look at a couple of highlights from the first half. What do you think?
Yeah, Andos Memorial are going to be very hard to beat. They've got a load of experience there. I still don't even think they're playing to their full potential. But we have seen some really exciting plays here, especially from the Hill sisters. But yeah, when you're giving passes like this to people like this, yeah, it's going to be hard to come back from that.
They've got so many experienced players, Bo.
Yeah, 100%. And it's good to see the Inala girls still, you know, representing their mob. They haven't chosen to go to another team, you know, sort of, you know, stacking their team. They're representing their people and all their mob from Inala. So, you know, I've got to give them that. But yeah, I think this Andos Memorial team are very, very strong. I think they beat the reigning premiers before in the Brisbane Natives. So, yeah, they're definitely a team to look out for come the finals.
And when they're not dancing and weaving, they're keeping the ball alive. That was brilliant work.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience.
So there we go, Bo. There's an 18 points to nil lead for the Andos Memorial side over Inala. We'll be back in a second with all the second half action from the Murri Carnival here at Redcliffe.
Since 1975, Strates has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strates is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strategies has you covered.
Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Redcliffe in beautiful Brisbane. Well, it's sort of out of Brisbane, really, but Juro Sen and Bo de la Cruz. Bo and I were just having a yarn off camera, talking about the last show over the Black Dot on NITV.
Yeah, it was good to get back down there. I've actually been away with the Broncos NRLW team for the last 6 weeks, and yeah, it was good to get back down there. We had a new show called Feeding the Scrum this year. Myself and Dino hosted. It was pretty good. It was all about eating, hence why I have put on about 10 kilos.
That's why Dino liked it. It's about eating.
Oh, we had a chef that would cook us a feed every time, and we'd very candid sit there and have an interview with, some players or entertainers, and yeah, I didn't stop eating, Juro, and I need to get back to the gym.
I think if you're going to get inspired, Bo, this is how you do it. You see these unbelievably fit characters going around here on the field.
Yes. But yes, I still don't have the urge to get back out there.
Tooks is an absolute fine figure. Yeah. Stop blowing up, mate. We're giving you a rap. Oh dear. So it's some mad fellas here. Characters around the place. It's so good to run everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good to run, whether it's here at the Murri Carnival, the Crew Knockout, running in the friends and family mob from we haven't seen for years. Because so often it's like we go to funerals and stuff and see each other.
That's it.
And that's it. But it's a great chance to actually in good happy times to see each other.
Yeah, I am looking forward to getting down to the knockout as well tomorrow night. Commentating down there, but to see all the mob and
I'll see you Monday.
Yeah. There's been a lot of sorry business in the last couple of years, last year especially, and it was just good to see all my friends and that have had sorry business and just have a catch up. And I love these carnivals. There's nothing better. And the feed that's here today. Oh, I've had some curry chicken. I've had some chicken vermicelli.
Dear.
So it's it's been amazing.
Well, Warren Boland and Tooks keep taking my burger that's supposed to be sitting on the table. Every time I turn up, they're gone.
But I am making healthy choices while we're here. That's for sure. Drinking a lot of water.
Oh dear. Yeah, he's an easy mark, Warren. I used to get aggro on the side and on the wing there for West back in the day.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway, we're underway in the second half, and it is the Memorial side running from left to right. And look, she winds up.
Run.
Beautiful run from the kickoff.
Oh, just hold on to the ball, sis. Be patient. Be patient.
She wanted to offload.
She
was desperate to offload, but she did a great job to get over the line. What a barnstorming run.
Oh!
Massive hit.
Contact.
Massive hit. So
number 10. Wow. Jada Tafay. What a hit. We'll see it on the replay here. Just a little bit.
So this run here by Taylor.
About 40, 50 metres nearly.
Oh, wonderful run. And then watch this.
Great.
Goodness. That is a good tackle. I don't care what comp you're playing any day of the week.
But they did get the penalty. So Endo's Memorial have the ball again.
Well, it gave us a great highlight.
Yes.
Here they go on the rampage. They should score here, you'd think. Carkless, double pumps, triple pumps. Oh, that's got to go forward.
Was it? Yeah, it was.
She tapped it. She didn't know. They just controlled, just tapped it forward.
I'm a big believer in, here's the replay. Oh, she should have just kept going.
Yes, it was wide open. Yeah.
I'm a big believer to take opportunities when you can, especially if there are overlaps. But, we need to make sure that we're still building pressure, being patient with the ball girls and, making sure we complete. Completion is the word of the day.
Yeah, so Jada Toffe, she has come up with some good hits, but none better than that. Oh, my goodness. I thought it was fine.
I thought it was fine too.
But just give Kiara Taylor some credit from the kickoff. What a run.
And she was looking to
who wants it from
me?
But, sometimes you do have to be a little selfish, like if Carkless was just selfish a little bit, she can go from the line. And I don't want to mean that in a bad way, but sometimes you just got to go when it opens up.
Yep.
And I know you want to do the right thing and spread it to your teammates, but if it's there, you've got to take it.
Take those opportunities.
Anyway, I'm sure the more will be coming down the line, but this has been an energetic start by Onala in the second half. Here they go.
Danielle Lapo.
Good defence. Oh, she lost it in the
Yep,
tackle.
I think it's
Play
gone
on.
backwards. Yep.
Play on, says the referee, thankfully for that. And,
Oh,
lifted.
Shania Power with the contact.
It's always a bit scary when you get lifted, but it was okay.
Mm-hmm.
They go right, cuts back on the
Oh,
inside.
great run there by the number, I can't see, just here, 20. Samantha Stephen.
Yeah, she was great. She was the one who came up with the try in the first half when she powered over. So, yeah, terrific
Oh, she's just
stuff.
lost it there. Lost it forward. Oh, and I could see Tracy Hill out on the left-hand side, you know, setting up something. But unfortunately, it's a knock on there.
I meant to say she came up with a knee try. She was just powering over. So she's a threat when she gets the ball. She runs a really good line, that axe line we used to say in the Wallabies. And it's a terrific thing where players know the lines to run that cause absolute chaos for defence.
Exactly.
Who was the best line runner you ever played with?
Oh, geez.
Oh,
There's been a few. Probably Talisha Harden.
Well, what about this run?
Reece Casey, look at her go.
Underneath the post.
Yeah, this young girl has got some absolute skill. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I'm pretty sure she played maybe lock. I might be telling Porky's here right now, so I won't even try and guess. But yeah, very good at contact. You know, she has a red-hot crack all the time whenever she gets the ball.
So Endaz Memorial get another try and just evaded the defence beautifully and right underneath the post. But yeah, just going back, some of those line runners, is so good to watch. You know my favourite. I'm a Roosters fan, but I absolutely love Mitch Orbison.
Yeah,
He is the best line runner in the game.
Yeah.
I know my mate Matty Carmichael
He was
from Channel
the
7
best.
said shut up about him, but
Yeah.
I can't.
He was the best, you know, and I used to run. I used to love his line when he'd run. He'd be running the unders and he'd just bang, change it up, run the overs on the poor little halfback whoever was in front of him. But yeah, for me, probably Talisha Harden. I used to love Chloe Caldwell. You know, front row. I used to run some really Eunice Grimes, some great lines. Yeah, there's so many these days, Duro. It's pretty hard to sort of, you know, and watching some of the girls, you know, Kezzy Apps these days run some great lines. Some of our back rowers, you know, they're at the Bronx. Amber Hall, mate. I'd hate to be in front of Amber Hall as a half running her line. I'd be either be a speed bump or just, you know, play in a dinner suit and leave it wide open. There you go, sister.
And across the girls, the juniors and the boys, the last couple of days, we've seen so many
skill level
and just balanced runners that have developed nicely, because you can run pretty wild when you're young, but when you see them so young and still running perfectly poised, they got big futures.
Yes, 100%. Nice kick off there.
Yep, and let's see, and that's Robinson, yeah.
And there you go. This is what you don't want, you know, happening when she gets the ball and just running through the middle at those tied forwards. Yeah, it can be quite devastating.
They go left again. Rushing up. 6 to go, says the ref. Karkless just goes straight forward, and Karkless doesn't mess around.
Yeah.
We talked about playing in front of her, and this time, not a problem, and she scores underneath the post.
Yeah, she's just a talent, isn't she? And she just, you know, saw the opportunity of the hole. You know, unfortunately, there was a knock on there by Nala. Casey's just came through, scooped it up. See you later.
Excellent work. Just brilliant when an opportunity knocks. And we talked about before, taking the opportunities in front of her. Well, she took the opportunity that
100%.
time.
And you know, when you come to these tournaments as well, like, fitness is vital. You've got to have some level of fitness. And, like, a lot of these girls playing in the Sandoz Memorial team are quite fit. You know, they've either come off rugby league seasons already. You know, they have been training for it. And, you know, like Casey and Amy, they're just, I don't know, they're just fit naturally all the time. But, yeah, there's got to be some level of fitness, especially towards the back end of the game. But unfortunately, at this time, Manala just seemed to be losing a bit of that fitness.
So that's another 6 points that takes us up to 30 points to nil. Conversion was straightforward. And it is quite pleasant here with the breeze and everyone else is sweating sorry out there if you're watching on your phones and stuff like that. And yeah, I think we're very privileged, Bo, that we get the chance to experience both the carnival and the knockout and be part of the media team that covers it. What a great honour for us to do that.
Yes, it's been, and you know, now they've yesterday was the launch of the they're bringing back the Interstate Challenge. Oh, great
here we
run
go
there.
again down the right-hand side.
Oh,
Dummies
she's taking
away.
her on.
Here's the chase.
Yep.
They won't get her.
Oh,
She's
off
too
the
powerful.
Kickoff. And that we just spoke about, like the fitness is playing a big part now for Ando's Memorial. They're just going to be, I suppose, out enthused, out energised. You know, Inala, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's number 5, Anna Dingley.
Yep. I was just talking about the Interstate Challenge. We'll see the replay here. Just off the kickoff, too good.
She decided she was going to score as soon as she put the ball under the arm. Yeah, the brave challenge there, the chase. Don't have a number there for number 23, but
yes,
underneath the posts. Yes, thank you very much.
Kick to come by the number 15. We've got a new kicker.
So 34 points to 0.
Tani Guinea.
I mean, I know this has been a blowout, but it's been really nice to watch. And at times, I think Inala have shown, particularly with Tracy Hill there, have shown some really nice attacking flair. And I just wish they had a bit of luck go their way, but they were most dangerous on the left-hand side. But look, what a good, this Ando's Memorial team is very, very good.
For sure, Drew. They're going to be definitely a hard team to beat come the finals, but we've got a lot of, you know, they've played the Brisbane Natives just previously, and I reckon the Brisbane Natives will go back, have a look at the video from the game, and sort of, you know, see what they need to do to beat this team. But they, like you just said, they've got a very good team here, the Ando's Memorial, recruited very well.
And there's another look there. So started with ball in 2 hands, said, okay, I think I better score. Dummy.
And I love how she's taken it back out of it, you know, tucked under her arm, and got it back into 2 hands. Still looking for the pass. Tucked it again. See you later.
So there was no conversion on that one. So it's 34 points to 0. And there they go. Carcless. How good
here
is
we
she?
go.
Away they go. Running away. Robinson. No support though, Bo.
No, and it's funny. I'm just watching Courtney now, and she's just got a smile on her face every time she runs the ball up. Just happy to be here, I reckon. Oh,
here they go again. Big chance.
Through. The number 14.
She does it again.
Yes.
She's a good stepper, isn't she?
Jarrell Martin Savage.
Martin Savage. Outstanding work.
Great work by just by Casey, catching out on the fall from the kickoff. Next run by Courtney. And then Jarrell just weaving her way through to the try line. Here she goes, out of dummy half, bang off her left. Yep, all the way through, off her right. And under the black dot. Nearly.
So another conversion attempts. The score blowing out. But Martin Savage, and that one goes over no problem. So the score is definitely in favour, but it's probably an indication of how dominant they were in the whole game. Look at that, on the run and taking the ball, Carcless, to Robinson, and Robinson runs away. Look at the smile on her face. You talked about it, Bo.
Yep. She's someone I love playing with. Cordo. She just loves being there. She loves having fun. But you know, she's always that positive person around the carnival as well. Like, she loves everyone. Never a bad thing to say about anyone. She's a great young player and a great young woman.
I'll tell you what, Martin Savage, the 14, she's got a hell of a step on it.
Yep.
Talk about players that
left and right.
And talk about players that can play
nice
what's in
kick.
front of them. Nicely taken by Carcless, loves it, and very safe hands.
Great kick there as well. Like, get it deep, make them work their way out of their half. You know, you've got to Oh, here we go, Amy. You've got to earn the right to attack. You know
Yes.
what I mean? So I've been kicking it long nearly every time.
All right, let's see what...
Oof.
Oh,
Great
cut
contact
down.
there by the number 10.
She's done it again.
Jada Tafay.
Yeah, Tafay, she's had a couple of big hits. Oh, how beautiful. She held that up to the line and just delivered it. Carkless, outstanding
They're
ball.
going to play fast down this short side here. They've got numbers.
Ball through their hands.
Yeah, here we go. She'll pass. Courtney Robinson on the outside. Oh, taken into tackle. Number 4 there. Tia. Oh, God. Hinch, I think it is.
Carkless on her own. She's stepping, gets the ball away, and it's slapped down. So they lose their momentum and knock the ball on. So they'll be changing it over, last tackle.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I think I can see. Is Shania Power? No, she's gone back to full. She has too. Shania Power's gone back to fullback. And Amy Carkless is now up in the line.
Oh, dear. Two lethal, threatening players there. I think Chris Conlon, the coach of Inala South, will be pretty proud of his team. They're fighting all the way because they are up against a pretty good side here.
100%.
And he was saying, the Inala girls all play together there in the comp, and it's great to see them putting it on the paddock for their mob here too today.
Quick play the ball. She's on the go. Oh.
Here they go again.
Yep.
So taking it up there was 17. That's
Abina Page.
Abina Page. Tracy gets it away.
If the dummy half can get in there off a quick play of the ball, Trace can play fast down that short side because they do have numbers. She need, just be a bit flatter. And the kick.
Here's a kick. Right to Faye. She's doing it all there. But it's taken nicely at the back. And here they come again. Chance to get the 50 on the board here as Carkless goes from dummy half. Look at her go through the tackle. And she's taken desperately there. Good defence in the end by Tracy Hill. Goes for dummy half.
Great pressure out of marker. Dummy by Reese. Oh. Great work by Tracy Hill there.
Yes, and they continue to pound away. But the defence is there. They're about 10 metres out, right of the uprights. Robinson. Carkless.
Just got to go through the hands here, and they've got numbers out there to the left.
Comes on the inside, finds an easy gap on the right, and over she goes. That's Mitchell. Carly Mitchell with the try, number 24. Let's go through it.
A replay. Casey just gooseying as she does. Yep, and Mitchell hitting the line. Nice line there. Over for a try. They had a lot of numbers there on the left in the first instance, but no need for the hands.
Yeah, so every single time they sort of probe the line, don't they? They're just not going through the motions to do their set plays. They absolutely know that they can probe the line and go for it.
Yep.
And those Carkless sisters are just wonderful to watch. But yeah, Robinson, she's still got it.
Yep.
That's a conversion. Nice work. So approaching the 50. Impressive effort here by Ando's Memorial. So great shout out to Teresa Greeny, Teresa Anderson. No one calls her that.
Yeah. Well, everyone knows there's Greeny.
Yeah, Greeny. So well done, Greeny, and I had a chat to Karen Stewart as well. So there's a great, as you said, Gillaroos connection. There's a great high level quality connection there in the Ando's Memorial team, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. Greeny was in the Gillaroos for a while there, and you got Shania Power who's in there now. There's a lot of experience in this Ando's Memorial team, and they're going to be a hard team to beat come the finals. But you just never know with Murri footy. You never know what can happen on the day.
That's right. That's right. And a little bit of cloud starting to come over, but it's mostly blue sky. And it's blue skies for the Ando's Memorial team. There's no doubt about that because they are pumping away, approaching 50 points on the scoreboard. Robinson, half a goose there.
Yep.
Which he's taken a couple of metres over the halfway line.
And Nala just need to try and be quite simple, especially in their defence. Like,
Yep.
I know they're tired. Oh, here we go.
Big
the number
chance
3.
again, all the way through, and she won't be stopped.
Oh.
Scores the try again.
Yeah, I think with the Nala, they're staggering their defence, so they're not actually working as a team and connecting as a team. There's not a lot of marker work happening there either, so there's no pressure really on Ando's Memorial, which is allowing them to do this.
Yeah, Janet going through for the try there, and there was some nice work early on. Was just like a little double pump there, and so the skills are across the board, across the 50-point margin here. And it has been a dominant performance. But look, fair play. You got to say, Inala, they've really tried hard here, and they're just up against a good team as the extras are added. And once again, the Karklis sisters involved in everything.
It's good to see them back out here, Juro. It's I've missed watching them play.
I remember seeing them like years ago when they first came on the scene. They were unbelievable.
Yep. Nothing's changed. Probably gotten better. So let's see if Inala can put some points on the board here. Once again, I'll be going for a deep kick here and make them make Ando's Memorial have to work to get out of their half.
All right, restart. And away we go.
Oh, I hate those kicks. They're actually really good kicks, but they're very hard to
pick up.
They are the worst. Great kick there by the number 25. And we don't have a name for her. Sorry, guys.
And that's a nice hit. But we do have a name for Desiree Matthews, number 24.
Yeah, great leg drive there by Desiree.
Oh, here she goes again. Straight to the middle.
Oh.
She's just palming them out of the way. And a fantastic run by the number 8, Kiana Taylor.
Here we go with Casey Karklis. We should throw a dummy. Oh, lovely
beautiful
line.
ball.
What a line there by Shania Power. She is actually one that I've watched. Oh, that's easy. In the NRLW Duro, they can run one of the best lines. Young Shania Power, she's quite amazing at it.
So Kiara Taylor just steaming through the guts there and just took so many defenders, but backing it up there with some stellar play in the end. And a great finisher is Martin Savage, like everywhere. Everywhere she is.
She's always sniffing around, eh? She knows where to be at what time. That's definitely...
She's already up here over the halfway line.
Yep.
How does she do that?
I love those players that are always sort of... I call it sniffing around for the offloads because that's exactly what they're doing.
Powers could have scored on her own.
100%. And she knows, who the people she needs to be around, to score those tries and for those offloads.
And that is the conversion. So it's getting up there, the score.
Takes a score to... What do we got there?
I've fallen behind on my paper.
There's a lot of points.
But
sure. It'll come back up in a minute.
Yeah, so well over 50 now for Ando's Memorial side. So that helps with their for and against.
Oh, we've had a player sin binned, have we?
Oh.
I've just seen it pop up on the... No? I don't know what's popping up on the screen here, but
all right,
no one's been sin binned.
Let's just forget that one.
There shouldn't be long to go. A couple of minutes left in this half. Ando's Memorial just way too good, way too classy for Inala today. But we've got to give it to Inala. They've hung in there.
They certainly have. They're going to play it right out to the end. Let's see if they can get it. It'd be great to see them get a try if they can.
Young Savage going again, throwing the dummy. Oh!
Here's a chance.
Yes. Down in their half. She's just pushed it one pass too much.
I'd like to see her. Tracy Hill's tried so hard. It'd be great to see them win for her, or at least score a try for her.
I think she's still on there.
I saw her walk. Oh, that's. So I think she's going to feed the scrum, but
there she is. Yeah.
That is at full time, and it's victory to Ando's Memorial side over Souths, and they've won it by more than 50 points.
Wow.
What a win, Bo De La Cruz. And you know this team pretty well. Ando's Memorial, 60 points to 0 over South Sanala. Wow.
Yeah, Jiro, with the amount of players and obviously the experience in the players in Ando's Memorial, I always thought this game was definitely going to go their way. But big ups to Anala. They hung in there. Tracy Hill was phenomenal for them. They just couldn't get the points in the end. But glad to see that they're back here at the Murri Carnival. And I'm excited to see both of those teams go through to the finals. So hopefully, South Sanala can actually start turning their game around.
Thanks for your comments, Bo De La Cruz. It's been wonderful calling the action with you. Yeah, and a handsome victory to Ando's Memorial over South Sanala. They were brave, but in the end, a great victory for Ando's Memorial. There's more action coming up on Field 2 here. You're watching the Murri Carnival, the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. We've got the great man Warren Boland coming back into the chair to take you through the next match here at Redcliffe.
How's that, mate? Steve Renoff here. We get Kobe Floro. Obviously, you've had a massive carnival, mate. Firstly, just give us an idea. Who's your mob and where you're from?
I'm from up in Ingham area, up north, Nawaji. Yeah, you can if you go to the big house in Townsville. It's engraved in the floor, and at the big Townsville house. But yeah, up north, but from Brizzy.
Mate, as I said, I've watched you over the past couple of days, and you've obviously had a massive carnival. You got player of the carnival. You got selected in the Queensland team. How do you feel at it?
Yeah, I feel really good after not making the Queensland team from North and that. Come and make Queensland here was a good step up. Did what I wanted to do. Played hard. Yeah, pretty good.
So you're looking forward now. Get together, the boys. You go forward and you play the Kooris.
Yeah, go play some of the mates down there. Some of my mates went down to play the Kooris side. Hopefully they made it. But yeah, got to go smash these boys. Play hard with the boys on my team as well.
And then obviously after that, you get the opportunity. They'll pick an Australian team out of that and to play in front of the All Stars going forward. And there's a big possibility you'll get in that team.
Yeah, hopefully I will play good. But yeah, play good. Go back there. Go up to New Zealand. Go play curtain raiser. Go rip in. Just do my job.
So mate, obviously with that, you linked to an NRL team at the moment.
Yeah.
Just a bit of rundown.
Yeah, linked with the Melbourne Storm. Tim Gladsby, my coach, had a camp not too long ago. Got smashed and con, but I still love it. Great community. All the boys are good. Pretty good place to be.
Well, mate, hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
And massive carnival. So well done.
Thank you.
And our next match on Field 2 at Redcliffe as part of the Queensland Murri Carnival is the Brisbane Natives versus the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. It's the Open Women's Division, and the Brisbane Natives in the black jersey with the white V, and the Bunyas with the more Aboriginal artistic design on the jersey. Mainly dark colours as well, but the distinguishing feature, that white V of the Brisbane Natives, running from left to right as play gets underway here, and early pass through a couple of the forwards just making headway up to the halfway line. I'm Warren Boland, and with me is Willie Tonga. Willie, good to see you. Enjoying the footy?
I am, mate. It's been a very entertaining last couple of days.
Hasn't it ever? And well, we've still got 2 full days of action to come as we get into the open age divisions, the adult divisions. And the Brisbane Natives in possession. Got a couple of big forwards, and on the charge here, Sheen Clements, I should say. Tackle just 20 metres out and putting the boot across field and bouncing awkwardly, but still a chance. And that pass, was that forward or play on? It was just forward as the winger, Tawana Togo, got her hands to it and tried to play on. So an early chance for the Natives.
Yeah, they've looked good. They've a couple of line breaks in the last set. Set them up for good field position. See how they go in defence.
And so now first touch of the ball for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They're running into the wind in the first half. The wind has picked up during the day, and they've got a penalty here. So they'll be kicking for touch, but just across the wind, which is blowing down the ground from that, well, northerly kind of direction. Maybe the northeaster here at Redcliffe usually blows in the afternoon. And just getting into the open divisions today as the junior matches for the under 14, 16 and 18 boys and the 15 and 17-year-old girls completed. They played 4 games each, and then there were presentations, the possibles versus probables matches played this morning from the selection of players from all the teams, and big presentation as well with Xavier Savage, one of the special guests this morning, which was nice to see him here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Yeah, it was a good surprise for all the young kids. He himself was representing in the Murri Carnival 2 years ago.
Yeah, it shows how times can change very quickly in the career of a 18, 20-year-old rugby league player. So lost ball here for the Bunyas, putting that one down, and the Brisbane Natives back in possession. And now charging down the outside, and a big run here from Bianca Holt. Holt still going, still on her feet. Bianca Holt all the way, and has she scored? I believe she has. The referee comes across to check. Couple of desperate last cover defending tackles, but what a run that was from Bianca Holt for the Brisbane Natives, and they score first. You'd be proud of that run, Willie.
Yeah, it was a great run. She had a bit of work to do. Beat off a couple of tacklers to score a nice try in the right corner.
She went from near halfway, Bianca Holt. Play the ball in the centre of the field, and they shift it right. And this is her, Holt. She takes off, she skirts around them and then goes through them. And then the cover defenders came at her in numbers, plenty of them there, but all the way to the line. It was a desperate last tackle there from Isabella Wacho, I should say, but she couldn't pull it down short of the line. So first try on the board for the Brisbane Natives, but a difficult conversion coming up from the sideline, and Kimmy Hunt is lining that up. Been a feature of most of the games that I've seen, early tries. It doesn't take long for one of the teams to open up and cause a few problems. So Kimmy Hunt lining this one up for the Brisbane Natives. And she'll be kicking across the breeze, which is blowing down the ground left to right, so she'll have to steer this out left of the posts. So the wind is swirling around a little bit into her face almost at the moment. It straightens up, but it won't come back. So 4 points to 0 in favour of the Natives team from Brisbane. And Willie, what's caught your eye about the carnival so far?
Oh, mate, yeah, like I mentioned, there's a lot of great talent, especially in the juniors coming through, which is a good sign for rugby league. And it was great to see that some of the smaller communities were able to bring sides to the Murri Carnival as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. And with each team comes an enthusiastic support mob and spectators as well in really hearty voice. So from the kick-off, the Natives in possession, centre field again. This is where the damage started to be done earlier. That's Cassie Simpson to play it on the halfway line. Out through the hands of Sarah Field. Now, coming back where they came from with Amy Clark. And Amy Clark has opened them up. Just lost her footing a little. Started to stumble fractionally, and that just took the rhythm out of her and made the tackle a bit easier, but a good run nevertheless from Clark. Now, from Doak, gets it back. Fullback Lamont is up there. Late pass from her as well. Another chance for Clark. So they're only 10 metres out. Fifth tackle here for the Brisbane Natives. And to the line, stabbing ahead. She's chasing herself. It's gone too far. It was Sarah Field with the grubber ahead. Good idea, but just a little bit too much on the
yeah,
kick.
A little bit too much on that. But they're looking good with the ball. It'll be good to see that they get some support runners with some of the line breaks.
Of course, my co-commentator, Willie Tonga, a Queensland origin legend. And, gee, Willie, when was your last season? Doesn't seem that long ago.
My last season was 2017.
2017.
Yeah, over in the Super League.
5 years ago. How did you enjoy England?
I enjoyed it, yeah. It was a good experience. Yeah, the league's not quite up to NRL standard, but yeah, it was good to experience a different culture.
And what was your last season in Australia?
My last season was at Parramatta in 2014. So it's yeah, it's good to see them in the grand final this year.
Yeah, well, we know who you'll be barracking for, I presume.
Yeah, it'll be good to see them win. Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been a while. Yeah, there's a lot of fans in the west of Sydney looking forward to the grand final, that's for sure, whether they're from Penrith or Parramatta. But the Eels are the team who've had to wait a lot longer. Penrith backing up, looking for 2 in a row. But I can't say I'm not a Parramatta fan now, but growing up I was a Parramatta Eels fan. My dad played for Parramatta way back in the 1940s, I think it was, or early 50s. And so, yeah, we used to go to the old Cumberland Oval and watch the Eels play. But, yeah, it should be a great grand final. Certainly looking forward to that on Sunday evening. They kick downfield and looking for touch from the Bunyas. And doesn't quite find it, just into the wind, stopped just short of the corner post. And bringing it back. I think that's Kazia Lamont. But it's going to be a big day here on Sunday as well. Oh, here's a break downfield. I think is that Kimmy Hunt making the break. Kimmy Hunt takes on the fullback, breaks away from Tia McClellan and goes all the way. Kimmy Hunt from one end to the other, striding out for a magnificent individual try. She did most of that herself. And that extends the Brisbane Natives lead to 8-0. And there'll be a good chance of converting for 10-0.
Yeah, there wasn't much happening at all. She just went to dummy half and looked up and saw a bit of space.
Here it is, the replay.
Yeah, from dummy half, looked like it was in her own 30, and then she took the fullback on, backed herself, and yeah, run away for a great try.
Well, down the edges has been the success story so far. Hunt down the left edge, and we saw the first try scored down the right edge. So this conversion attempt will be from Tani Smith, closer to the posts. And from right in front, she adds the extras. Good kick from Smith. And that makes it 10-0 in favour of the Brisbane Natives. But yes, on Sunday we'll have the finals of the Queensland Murri Carnival here at Redcliffe. The action will be on the main field. And then it's a big afternoon. We've got the Queensland Cup, Host Plus Cup winners, the Norths Devils, travelling down to Sydney to take on the winners of the New South Wales Cup, and then there'll be the NRLW Grand Final and then the NRL Grand Final. So it's going to be a big day. If you're watching your live stream one way or the other, or your mainstream channels, you can sit in front of the TV all day and have a great day of footy to complete the season, really.
Yeah, if you're a rugby league fan, just in general, yeah, it'll be a great day on Sunday. It'll be a day jam-packed with great footy.
And are you tipping the Eels with confidence or with hope?
Yeah, I'd just like to see them win. Penrith, they're such a great team, and they've been together for the last couple of years, and I think if Para can match it with them in the forwards early, I think that they can come away with the win. But
well, if they win, they'll earn it, won't they? Because this Penrith team are a very good side.
Mate, they're such a They remind me of the Melbourne Storm back in the when they were so dominant.
Yes. With some key players in key positions. But here, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas yet to score. They've won the scrum, and taking it away is Isabella Wacho. Now with Erica Duncan, gets it away to Jasmine Conlon. Drag backwards. The Natives so far have had more possession and turned it into 2 tries. And nice ball back inside, up the middle. The Bunyas from the Sunshine Coast. Amelia Carl, I should say. She's dumped on her back. Some heavy duty tackling there. They come back to the left, still going up the middle, just hitting it up with Portia Walker Fernando. They're not far out here, they're making ground steadily. Have they got a big play late in the set here? There's the grubber through, attempted the grubber from Carla. Well, it came off a boot okay, but they were able to clean it up pretty easily, the Brisbane Natives in possession. With the wind at their back, the Natives. So now the Bunyas have to dig in with some good defence, try and keep them down this end of the field. And this is Bianca Holt. Still going the same direction. That was a good tackle. Had to be made as well. Knock on by the Natives. Let's take another look here. Heavy tackle there, and poor play the ball. Poor play the ball by the Brisbane Natives. Really under no pressure there, but pretty simple mistake.
Yeah, a bit of a coach killer when it's, especially when it's late in the tackle count.
Yeah, the wind has gradually changed direction. Feels like it's blowing into our faces as we watch the game more and more as the day goes on. It started blowing from the south, from the right hand end of the field, and then switched to come straight down the ground from the north mid-morning. Right now it seems to really be coming around almost to the east, so it's blowing towards us. We might see a few kicks put down by, in this half, the Natives put down to use that wind. The Southern Sunshine Coast Bunyas in possession with Amelia Carl. They've got a few big forwards. They used them effectively in the last set to just make ground upfield. Here's Jaquetta Smith. She's been getting into dummy half a bit. Now she goes for a run. Dummy half now is Wacho. She comes back up the middle. They seem like they feel they can batter the wall down up the middle. But this has come to a halt here. That was Isabella Wacho with the ball. Was that the last tackle? They got caught on the last, I think. It might have been just a handover. It might have been a little knock on there. So the Natives in possession, leading 10-0 after 15 minutes, 25-minute halves. Here's a good-looking run, and here's trouble for the Bunyas. Strong run from Tawana Togo. Togo's shown them a clean pair of heels. She goes all the way. What a try for the Natives. They're specialising in spectacular runs down the edges. Almost unopposed over 70 metres there. Tawana Togo, what a brilliant run.
Yeah, it was. Again, there wasn't much happening, and then it was a quick play of the ball. She just took it from dummy half and saw a bit of space, and again backed herself.
And had the speed to get away from all of the chasers. Good speed over the distance there for Tawana Togo. Well, they've set trails alight down both touchlines, haven't they? With Holt and then Hunt and now Togo. So the Bunyas managing to defend to the middle of the field, but not the edges at the moment. So the conversion attempt from Tahani Smith, again from almost right in front. Moves into it, and she's pushed it wide. She hit it firmly, but didn't have the direction. It was just a little loose, the kick. So she fails to convert, but nevertheless, the Natives with a comfortable early lead. You'd be happy with that run if that was you, Willie.
Yeah,
I would anyway.
Yeah, she did well. She took it maybe 25 metres out from her try line, and just showed too much pace.
You mentioned playing in England versus the NRL in Australia. What would you say are the main differences between the two competitions?
Yeah, the skill level. You've still got some big boys over there, but yeah, the skill level definitely is not up to NRL standard, and there'd be maybe 4 or 5 strong teams over there. And personally, I think there'd be Q Cup or New South Wales First Division teams that'll be able to beat some of the Super League teams.
So that was going to be my next question, actually. It was just if you were comparing the Super League level to, say, Host Plus Queensland Cup, who would have the more elite competition, or is it pretty even?
Yeah, I think it's pretty even, but you've got the big clubs, as in St Helens, Leeds, Wigan, that are always up, top of the ladder. And then you've got the other teams that struggle towards the lower end of the table.
Sounds like you're saying that at the very top of the English Super League, they might be a fraction superior to the Queensland teams, but across the competition, it's a pretty higher standard in the Queensland Cup.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Right. Okay, it's interesting comparison from someone who knows it from experience. By the way, we saw a great tackle by Martina Fulliger for the Bunyas just a few moments back. Buckled the opponent, but here's the Bunyas trying to work it out of their own territory. We haven't seen signs that they've got the same speed yet. They've certainly got the power up the middle with a good collection of forwards, and here they go again. That's definitely where they're trying to win it, up the middle. But have they got speed out wide if they need to use it? We know the Natives had, because they've put it on display, scoring 3 tries in their 14-0 lead. They get a penalty here, the Sunshine Coast. So they'll be pleased to get the repeat set here. Have really only been inside the Natives 20 on 1 or 2 occasions, 1 or 2 sets. Off they go from the tap, deciding to take the tap rather than look for touch. Kicking into the wind, not too much to be gained there. Playing it back with Courtney Jackson. A few replacements on the field, including Talia Alchin now to play it. Goes over the halfway line. Courtney Thomas, a dummy half, and crunching tackle on Martina Fulliger. The lady I mentioned made a good tackle just a few minutes ago. Now swinging it a little bit wider. Carl. 30 metres out. A bomb into the wind could be a tactic, could be handy. They've got one more tackle up their sleeve. 5th tackle now. And there it is. Well, not so much a bomb, a crossfield kick. There's a chance for the winger if she can get onto it. It's knocked on by the native, so they've got a result here, the Bunyas. Kick across field.
Yeah, it wasn't the best kick for the Bunyas, but it was a good result. And now they'll be playing the ball about 30 metres out from the natives line.
Yeah, that ball was knocked on. Willie, am I the only one who's still a little bit confused this season? You know, when the ball goes over the sideline, you get a choice of whether it's going to be a handover. Like it used to be, everyone used to be just a scrum. Now sometimes it's a handover, sometimes it's something else.
No, I'm with you. I've got no idea.
Yeah, well, thank you.
The rules.
I thought it was only me. I really think we just got to get back to something simple so everyone knows. And I see NRL players who aren't sure as well.
Yeah, you're right. And
you see them go to the wrong place and the ref says, no, not over here, come over here. No, not a scrum. Touch it with your foot.
Well, that's the thing. It seems like, there's different rules coming out, every year. And it's very confusing and it definitely, even for the viewers, it sort of puts them off the game.
And the commentators.
Yes.
And I should know, but I'm not convinced that I do. So here we go. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas yet to score a try. And it'd be good for the game if they can get over here inside the 20 and going across here. Now going hard is Erica Duncan. She's a handful. They can't pull her down. 5 metres out from the posts. Jaquetta Smith on the right appealing for a penalty. Said, come on, when's the tackle completed? Here's Kennedy. Smith puts it ahead on the boot. But they can't get a result from that grubber. The second time they've grubbed into that area, but both times it's been cleaned up. So the natives off the hook. Brisbane natives versus the Sunshine Coast Bunyas here. Just a couple of minutes till half time with another good run up the middle and breaking free. And away they go downfield through one of the natives players, and it's going to be finished off here. Away she goes. And that's Talia Marshall finishing it off. Talia Marshall backing up beautifully. And one of the smaller players on the field, but with sometimes the smaller stature comes a lot of speed. And that was a good try to Talia Marshall. Here was the initial run.
Yeah, again, it was a dummy half scoot, and she was able to beat a few players. She didn't quite have the legs and had that support play from Talia Marshall, who runs away for a nice try.
Yeah, good support. Nice pass to her as well. We haven't got the number 14 on the team list, unfortunately. There's one or two gaps, a few late changes in some of these teams. But so full credit to her for making the break, but Talia Marshall finishing it off nicely. So another try, 4th try to the natives. They lead 18-0, and this kick could take it to 20. And lining it up is Tani Smith. Now, she had a sider last time, pushed it to the right. This is straight between the posts. Good conversion, so it's 20 points to 0 in favour of the natives now. And out of dummy half, and just a little loose up the middle. She turned it into a one-on-one tackle and broke the tackle. Wasn't that a beautiful pass?
It was, yeah. I thought she was going to go to the ground, but yeah, Talia was support and gets a nice try for Brisbane natives.
So that is half time in this women's open division match between the Brisbane natives and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And it's 20 points to 0 in favour of the natives. Tries to Holt, Hunt, Togo and Marshall. And Smith has kicked a couple of conversions to take it to 20 points to 0. Here's some of the highlights from the first half. And this is the first one where I think Bianca Holt takes off.
Yeah, Bianca Holt, a nice run down the right side of the field. She still had a bit of work to do, and she's able to beat a few tacklers. Kimmy Hunt from dummy half, well in her half, and was able to take it from dummy half. She backs herself up against the fullback and scores a nice try under the post.
Yeah, long-range tries from both Holt and Hunt, and one more long-range as well from Togo.
Yeah, Togo, again from dummy half, and she sees a bit of a gap, backs herself, and she has too much toe for the fullback.
Yeah, Tia McClellan twice trying to make the last tackle, couldn't manage it against pretty stiff opposition.
And the last one again, a nice dummy half run from number 14. She looks around and has that support from Talia Marshall, and she scores a nice try to take them out to 20-0.
Yeah, so there's the first half highlights. 20 points to 0 in favour of the Brisbane Natives over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But in the second half, the Natives will be running into the wind. So some hope for the Bunyas yet. We'll be back in a moment.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a Sharon maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
second half ready to go between the Brisbane Natives and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The Natives in front 20 points to nil at half time. And if you've just joined us, the Brisbane Natives in the black tops with the white V. And they're running right to left. The Bunyas in the mostly dark jerseys as well, but that distinctive white V is the Natives. And the Natives off to a good start here in the second half after scoring 4 spectacular length of the field tries in the first half. As the open men's and women's competition at the Queensland Murri Carnival getting underway today. Here's a penalty in favour of the Natives. It's right in front of the posts, but I'd suggest they'll take a tap and get on with the attack. Out it goes. Sarah Field keeps it going wide. Oh, and here's a chance out wide. The Natives slam it down in the corner. And I think that's a very quick fire try to start the second half. Went through the hands to the right on the back of the penalty. And the Natives quickly re-established their authority over the game.
Yeah, great ball movement here. It's in slick hands as well. 17 gets across and straight into the hands of the 4 and to the 14.
And Tawana Togo goes over in the corner. So that's the second try for her. But you're right, it was good lead up by Sarah Field. And I think Karina Conlon was involved in that as well. So that's an emphatic start to the second half from the Natives. You can just imagine at half-time the coach would have been revving up the Sunshine Coast Bunyas because they've got a big contingent here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. And he would have been revving them up to come out firing and conceding that penalty pretty early on. It didn't help their cause.
Yeah, I think these Brisbane Natives side's been together for a couple of years, and I think they were in the finals for the last 2 years at the Murri Carnival, so they're very familiar with each of their styles of play. But I'm looking at the Bunyas, and I've recognised some of the girls from Cherbourg, so they're not all local to the Sunshine Coast.
Right. Now, the attempt from the sideline swings away. The wind carting that wide. In the first half, it was Tani Smith attempting the conversions, but that one from the sideline. In fact, I think that Tani Smith is taking the conversions from close to the posts, but first one from the sideline, and again that one taken by another player. There's the finish from Tawana Togo. Yeah, that attempt was from Kimmy Hunt for the conversion of the try, unsuccessful from the sideline. So the Natives in possession from the restart of play. They've got their tails up here, and here's a bullocking run from Sinead Clements. Oh, Chambers hit hard. Oh, it's a high tackle. Penalty. Yeah, Patrice Chambers came flying out of dummy half and she copped the don't argue, stop in your tracks. So they take the tap centre field. Pull to ground there, Latoya Doak. Cassia Lemon looms up from fullback. Chambers into dummy half again. Out on the right is Clements. Clements straightens it up. The Bunyas are short on their left-hand side. The winger calling for support. They get the numbers out there, but now turning it back inside to Lorish Mara. Options here, and a good option taken. Emma Fuller plunges over. It was nice work from the dummy half as well. That was very tidy, and as you said, Willie, that the natives have a bit more organisation and experience together. Well, they had combination there, didn't they, off the dummy half?
Patrice just got out of dummy half, and she looked to play left, but turned it inside to Emma Fuller.
Yeah, here it is, the number 9, Patrice Chambers into dummy half, looking to her left. Then comes out that way, but turns it back under and inside beautifully to Emma Fuller, in for a very convincing try from short range. So they can score them from a long way out, or they can score them close to the line. But it's 28 points to 0, and it's all the Brisbane natives right now, early in the second half. So Kimmy Hunt has taken over the goal kicking. And she's brought this a fair way back, but that's no impediment. She lands the conversion nicely. So the score extends to 28 points to 0. 30-0, I should say. 30 points to 0 in favour of the Brisbane natives. Another look at that try. Defence just a little bit thin. Those A defenders.
Yeah, and looked like Patrice was sort of tipping her up as she was going to dummy half. Looked to play left, but a nice sort of inside ball.
We were discussing yesterday in rugby league, the work of the dummy half, it just becomes more and more important, doesn't it? There's so many aspects of the game are always changing, but dummy half once had a pretty simple role. I think ever since Cameron Smith, they're just about the linchpin of everything.
Yeah, I think so. He changed the game. And, a lot happens around the ruck now, and they've got a lot to do with it, the number 9.
They certainly have. You go back to someone like Royce Simmons, used to play for Penrith in Australia. Royce, he just kept it simple, head down, bum up. He did his job perfectly.
Just old school.
Yeah, old school, but he did his job perfectly well. But now there's a bit more to the way a dummy half plays, the good ones anyway. Up the middle go the natives. Oh, great tackle comes in, the Bunyas over the top. And the ball comes loose. The referee says, fair enough, that was a big tackle. We might get another look at that. Jaquetta Smith, I think, was the one who came through over the top and wheeled her backwards. Look at this for a hit. Boom. And back goes Lorech Mara. Well, nothing much she could do. She was tackled around the legs, so she'd been stopped, and she was a target. That's one thing that has surprised me at the 2022 Murri Carnival is the intensity of the defence at all age groups.
Yeah,
they're all out
right,
there. They're all out there hitting. They want to bruise.
They do, and there's going to be some sore bodies
You're not wrong.
after this carnival.
Yeah, there's going to be some black and blue bruises on bodies. So here's the natives again. Nice work from Latoya Doak. Chambers is starting to prove a thorn in the side of the opposition. She gets the pass away to Cassie Simpson. Tackle loops up over her shoulder, but with no force in it. Chambers comes out. Had the decoy runner going through. Away goes Sarah Field through the hands of Karina Conlon. And this is a replay of the first try of the game, but very similar, except it's not a try. The defence gets across and manages to stop. Was it Kimmy Hunt on that far wing?
It was Togo, I think.
Togo,
yeah.
Sorry, yes. Yeah, here's another look at the defence, comes across, and that's a wonderful tackle from Isabella Wacho. Manages to prevent the try. So the Bunyas in possession, trailing 30 points to 0. 15 minutes to go in this match. Jaquetta Smith, a dummy half, gets the pass away. They haven't really attempted. Oh, she's lost the ball in the tackle, but it's ruled a strip. The Bunyas haven't attempted to use the wind. I don't know if they've got someone in the side who is a strong kicker. But it's one way to get to the other end of the field a bit quicker if you have. Michaela Walsh on the hit up for the Bunyas. And a good tackle from Karina Conlon. But they get the pass away. More good defence comes in. Now Doak makes the tackle. And a bit of help there from Bianca Holt. She makes 2 in a row. Chiquetta Smith, a dummy half. They need to make a bit more ground here. This is better. Up to halfway for the Bunyas. Chiquetta Smith kicks from dummy half, gets it up high and over the head of Kazia Lamon. Bounces kindly for her out to Kimmy Hunt, who comes in from the wing to help out, and she beating tackles. If she gets clear, they won't catch her. Better hang on to her, and she does. Just in time, Amelia Carl got hold of her. Now, first half try scorer, Marshall is off, and Marshall still going. Marshall all the way. Talia Marshall, that was a little bit too easy. Running from dummy half. A little bit like we saw Hunt in the first half, wasn't it? Hunt took off from dummy half and ran 70 metres. Talia Marshall has done something similar from just her side of the halfway.
Yeah, well, it was a great lead-up work from Kimmy Hunt. She was able to make about 20 metres on that carry, and then a quick play of the ball again. Saw Talia Marshall take it from dummy half and scoot away for a try.
So a little bit frustrating that for the Bunyas after the kick went over the top of the fullback Lamon, but then stood up. It didn't keep bouncing away from her. It stood up and they were able to gather it in, as you say. And Kimmy Hunt made a very good return. Looked like she might go all the way again herself. 34 points to 0. And a change of goal kicker here for the Natives, and just sharing it around a little today. A bit more experience. This is Cassie Simpson. So relatively easy one for her, but she's kicking straight into the wind. And it's flags up. Another 2 points to the Brisbane Natives. And they are now leading 36 points to 0. There's nothing the Bunyas seem to be able to do to really worry the Natives. There's just been no sign of any real speed in the Bunyas, has there? I mean, they keep taking it up, but haven't been able to latch on to anyone who can crack them open or run a distance with sheer speed, which has been a feature of the Natives out wide. Kick off over the top of Sarah Field, and she gets the pass away as they rumble upfield, the Natives. The Brisbane Natives team comes from all over Brisbane. They draw from various parts of Brisbane. Lily Field with the ball. Most of the squad getting a run in this game. They have, oh, Lord Almighty, look at the tackle. Wow, what a tackle that was from Fulligar. That's the second or third big tackle she's pulled off in the game. What technique.
Yeah, she can hit. She can hit for sure. And she's forced an error. So hopefully they can capitalise on this error and, yeah, get a try.
You'd be happy to show that for a tackling technique anytime. Talk about low and driving, or just, yeah. It's not a lot of fun when you're carting the ball up and you get hit like that and you're suddenly going in the wrong direction. You're thinking, what went wrong there? If you see her coming again, if you see Fulliger coming,
yeah,
put on a sidestep, yeah. So the Bunyas on the attack on the back of that mistake and that great tackle from Fulliger, and it's Fulliger herself with the ball this time. Gets to her feet, Smith moves it to the right, back up the middle they go with Alchin. They're not far out. Let's hope the Bunyas can get on the board. They've been in this position on the field a few times during the game, but haven't been able to get over the line. Nice short ball is a good one to Carl. Carl's close. Fifth tackle, one to go. Long pass, strong run coming at them from Colton, but she's tackled just short, so the natives show that they can defend when they need to.
Yeah, it was a great defensive set from the natives. Able to hold them out, and now we see them work it off their try line.
Warren Boland and Willie Tonga bringing you the action from Field 2 at the Queensland Murri Carnival of 2022, and we've seen some individual brilliance at times from players for the natives, and that was a good run as well. Lamon running upfield. The fullback breaks free. She's got support. She looks to the left. Now she goes right. Can't find someone to pass to at the right moment. Dummy half. Smith sends the pass away. In the end, Smith decided to go herself rather than pass through the hands of Field, who's done a good job at halfback. Now they straighten it up. And she's been hurt in the tackle, only 10 metres out. On the far side I can see Fulliger signalling to her camp that I think she wants a drink of water during the break. Unfortunately the injury here at 36-0, still 8 minutes to go in the match. I don't know what the Bunyas could have done to really turn this game around. It's been pretty tough opposition for them.
Yeah, sort of a bit one-sided. As I mentioned, Brisbane Natives have sort of been together for a couple of years now, and they've made the finals over the couple of years previously as well. So I think they'll be the team to beat in the women's competition.
She hasn't really been a standout, but I like the work of Sarah Field, the number 17, just on the right side of the ruck. She has good timing when she decides to shovel the ball, get that shift going left to right.
Yeah, she moves good. She moves good across the park, and she's got a nice left to right pass as well.
Tani Smith leaving the field for the natives. She's having a break. We've also complimented Patrice Chambers at dummy half, and there's no doubt we've seen the ability of the likes of Kimmy Hunt and Bianca Holt, Tawana Togo. Those outside backs have been very impressive for the natives.
Yeah, both Patrice Chambers and Kimmy Hunt played for the Wynnum Manly Seagulls, the women's side, this year. And Patrice was called into the Broncos squad.
Very good.
But I don't think that she got a run.
We can hear plenty of excitement around the other fields here. 4 fields in action today. On previous days, on some occasions, there's been 5 fields in action. So you can just imagine every hour there's 5 new games being played over about a 10-hour stretch from 8 in the morning till 6 in the evening. Can you do the maths for me, Willie? What's that? 5 times 10, is that 50 matches a day? I think so, something like that. A lot of football, and it's a lot of organisation, and the referees and the physios and the coaches and the support crew, let alone the players, all doing a lot of work over some long days here, but everyone's having a ball. There's a smile on their face.
Yeah, big couple of days, especially with the Junior Murri Carnival, and a lot goes into trying to put this carnival together. So it's been successful so far, and it's been a great turnout as well.
Unfortunately, this injury is holding up play, and it looks like the injury is serious enough to require careful attention. Willie gives us a chance just to mention the deadly choices and the great work that so many people are doing, and this carnival, even the rules of entry, to make sure that everyone is giving their very best when it comes to their health checks, and the juniors have to make sure their attendance at school is good.
Yeah, so you've got to get to be able to play in this carnival, you've got to have your 715 health check. So you've got to go to the medical centre and get your health check, and you've got to present that, and upon entry as well. It's a sugar-free event, so
it's even fat-free.
Yes,
you got to get reduced fat milk in your coffee.
Yeah, so it's just all about encouraging mob to make healthier decisions, so we can live healthier lives and
longer healthier lives.
Longer healthier lives, yeah, and to close that gap as well.
Yeah, no, it's tremendous ethic about the carnival that I must admit I'm learning things every day here, and very impressive and great turnout, and great work being done behind the scenes 365 days of the year, not just at the Queensland Murri Carnival, but it's a symptom of the improvement for everyone's attitude and health. And of course next week down in New South Wales they've got the Curry Knockout as well, which is a big event.
Yeah, it's this weekend.
It starts this weekend.
It's played this weekend, yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah, so I think it goes into next week as well. Some of the people from here are going to the Curry Knockout.
Yeah, they would. Yeah. So I think they start today. Yeah, and the finals on Monday. So,
right.
Yeah.
Down in Nowra, southern New South Wales.
Yeah.
I remember years ago I went to the Curry Knockout when it was played at Nambucca Heads, and there were fellas like Owen Craigie playing from Newcastle, and I think Kenny Nagus was there, and I believe that tomorrow we might be seeing the likes of Brenko Lee turning out here, and Wes Conlon and Brett Seymour, the former Bronco.
Yeah, I heard that those boys were here today, just watching the game. They were pretty confident that their team would beat their opposition today. So
was that Perga? Was it the Perga team?
Perga,
yeah.
So they saved themselves.
I don't know whether it's reliable information. Someone said Jimmy the Jet might be here as well.
Well, he played last year.
He did he?
He played last year. Brett Kelly played last year as well for Perga.
Right.
So they had a pretty stacked team.
So unfortunately this injury has been prolonged, and now the medical cart is out there, so this is probably going to end this game prematurely, which is a shame, but nevertheless the winner has clearly been established, and it will be the Brisbane natives. Haven't been able to detect exactly which player is down and injured, but they will receive excellent medical attention. All the organisers have been very quick and very careful to make sure that all injuries have been looked after. And so, time ticking down, not too long till the siren goes here. So just recapping on this match where the Brisbane natives have dominated. They led 20 points to 0 at half-time. First half tries to Holt, Hunt, Togo and Marshall. In the second half, Togo scored early, Fuller and Marshall. Marshall got her second. And, some pretty good football played by them. Combination of goal kickers have had a shot. Clark, Smith, Simpson and Hunt have all had a couple of shots at goal. Here's a couple of the highlights.
Yeah, so Togo scored one nice try down the right side, and as we see this try here scored by Emma Fuller. Scored untouched.
And this is Talia Marshall.
Talia Marshall, another try just from dummy half. She looked up and saw some space and just backed herself.
So you would think on that performance the Brisbane natives are going to be one of the contenders in the open women's competition. Thanks to Willie Tonga. Great to see you here, Willie.
Thank you, brother.
I'm Warren Boland, and there'll be more action coming shortly your way here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. 36-0 to the natives.
Hey, you mob, Bo Dela Cruz here, Daily Choices Ambassador. I've got with me my nephew, Xavier Savage, fullback for the Canberra Raiders. Brother, good to be home or what?
Yeah, it feels good. Better weather up here. It's nice and warm, not like Canberra down there, freezing my sack off.
I reckon. Oh, Giro, why don't you just walk straight in front of an interview?
Big head.
Yeah. I'll start again. You right? Hey, you my Bo Dela Cruz here, Deadly Choices ambassador. I've got with me my little nephew, Canberra Raiders fullback, Xavier Savage. Brother, is it good to be home? Good to be out of that freezing cold weather or what?
Yeah, it feels good to be back in the nice warm weather. I love being around here and watching the footy, watching all the young fellas rip it up. It's good to be back.
Brother, obviously made the finals, you know, a bit of a disappointing end to the season. How did you find the season so far? And I suppose, what was the, yarns from Ricky at the end of the season?
Yeah, he wasn't too happy with the way we finished our season, that last game there, but he was still proud of our efforts and how we surged our way up the ladder and made the top 8 and managed to get that far. But I know we'll take that as a lesson and we'll be back bigger and better next year.
Deadly. And Queensland Murri Carnival, you've played in it since you were a small boy. You've managed to win the Steve Renouf medal as well. What is it like coming back home and seeing all the participants and how many, you know, I suppose boys and girls divisions being played here now?
Yeah, it's good. It sort of makes you kind of reminisce about all those times that you spend with when you're younger, with your mates, playing with your mates, going out there with your family, representing your culture. It's the best thing that this game has to offer, and I love coming back and watching it and watching how much it means to all these boys too, and watching them rip in. And I'm just happy to be back here.
Deadly, brother. And lastly, I'm probably putting you on the spot here, but what is your deadly choice?
Deadly choice? What do you mean, like?
Do you exercise every day? Do you eat good? Do you brush your teeth every day? What would your deadly choice be?
Yeah, deadly choice is probably talking to my mum every day back home.
Perfect, brother. Thank you for joining us. Good luck for 2023, and we hope to see you back here next year.
Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome back. Willie Tonga, Juro Sen. Willie, have a good game before with Warren Boland?
Yeah, it was a great win by Brisbane natives. Yeah, sort of a bit one-sided.
Well, let's see what we have here. We've got the two teams playing. We've got the Murri Coastal Taipans, and they're on the left of the field up against the Jaden the Doss Adams Memorial. I'll have some information about what makes up this memorial side as we go. There's the siren. This is the men's open competition, and the memorial side, the Jaden, the Doss, we'll call them the Doss, are getting underway, and that's their wonderful name for one of their great humans that is involved with this team and why memorial teams are so important. So here we go. The Murri Coastal Taipans, we had them here on the field earlier on. They've lost the ball already, Willie, and already under pressure about 25 metres out from the line now. They play the ball and come back to the centre of the field now. Good defence by the Taipans. Called the Taipans earlier. We had none of the names, but luckily we've got names right now, which is good. They spread the ball now. Is the Doss, Jaden Doss Adams. Oh, good effort. Gets close to the line. Plays the ball back now. They come wide. Ball through the hands. They're spreading it. Is there an overlap over there if they can get it to there? But they can't. Oh, he's popped it out. A miracle ball, and that was brilliant work as well. Running to the right-hand side. Passes it. Was it forward? Yes, referee got him. There was a good movement though, Willie.
It was, yeah. I thought there was nothing much happening there, but he was able to pop that ball away and, yeah, almost get the try.
Let's look in the replay here. Now, I thought it might have died here, but he popped it up, and there it is. That quick little ball from the 7 there in Alberts, and just forward. But a good start to the game.
Was a good start.
Taipans making their way out of their own half here as the sun comes back out from behind the cloud. The wind's starting to pick up a bit as they move down the right now. Here come the Taipans with the football. This is a great run and a wonderful run indeed. He goes all the way, but it gets close to the sideline. Good defence. That was Liam Cairns. Gets it to the centre of the field now, the Taipans. They've got it all before him. Dummy there, nice dummy, and gets halfway through a gap. That's fantastic work by Isaac. Throw, and they go around to the left-hand side. Here's a chance for the try. And he's got it. No? Referee says, come on back. Just have a look at the replay there. Yeah. Getting excited there. And unfortunately didn't get across. So, Willie, it's been a hard day's footy here late in the afternoon. Just talk about how hard it is at the end of the day if you've played early, just to keep the muscles going.
Yeah, they're tough games. Every game's a tough game and very physical. And yeah, if you could play up to 3 games in the one day, which is always tough.
Yeah, that's the difficult thing is just keeping the muscles in order, because you can get, if you don't sort of keep moving but getting the liquids up and the right food, as we see a nice little bust through the middle here, but he was taking a good tackle, and then the referee says, oh, we'll have a scrum. But you're absolutely right, it's about just managing your well, and they do a better job nowadays, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. You know, the boys are a lot more professional now and making sure they're staying hydrated and getting the right foods into their bodies to recover for the next game.
Okay, so the Taipans up against the Jaden, the DOS, I want to call him the DOS Adams Memorial side. And here we go, looks like a run behind the play, but the referee says it's okay. So the play continues on the far side. He's dragged along like a rag doll. Gets away with it. The referee's found a penalty. So, Taipans in a good position. Tap. Storming towards the line and driven back. What a great tackle. Good work there, Willie.
Yeah, it was a great tackle. Nice and low. Able to dominate that tackle.
And kill off a bit of momentum there too. That was important. But here we go to the right-hand side. Ball shapes to go on the inside. Oh, he gets through half a tackle. Good bust. Loses it in the contact zone. And that was ending up like a loose carry. And they've turned over the football. So, Willie, the opportunity sort of breaking down there. Oh, he is in trouble. As soon as he hit, it looked like he's not. I think he might be knocked out. It was an amazingly hard hit. Let's look at the replay here, Willie.
Yeah, he just took it one off the scrum and we had one of their players just hit him around the head a little bit too high. Looked like there's a bit of animosity between both teams as well.
Yeah, there's a few words going back and forth. So that was a hard hit. Medical crew straight in there. It was just one of those awkward collisions. So I just want to tell you the story about the Jaden the Doss Adams Memorial side. So it's in honour of Jason Adams, or Jaden Adams, and he used to call himself the Doss, the DDoS, and so they've named him the Doss in their memorial side. And I was talking to Nathan Galton, who is the cousin of Jaden, who sadly passed away at the age of 20. And that was from a car accident. He'd gone down the Ipswich Jets to try and make it as well, and you know, he passed away. It's about 10 years ago now. So it's a wonderful tribute team. Jaden the Doss Adams Memorial Sign, and I think one of the things about it is that we've said it before. These memorial sites can be very emotional sites to play into.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a lot of you get family members, you know, going and playing for their mob.
Yes.
So it means a lot to the family and to all the players.
So a bit of a delay here. So they're taking time, and they should take their time because you know, it's potentially a serious injury, and with so many games on here, the medical staff are obviously stretched to make sure they take care of everyone. At least he's on his feet, although gingerly. Yeah, applauding as he makes his way off the field. Pick his number up. But that's a bit of a body blow there too, losing a significant player early on, Willie. So they're going to have to try and recover from that. As we,
yeah, well, they seem fired up now, so...
yes, certainly are. Got a replacement coming on. And they're applauding the opposition there, which is great to see. And here we go. Up the middle. The Doss up against the Murri Coastal Taipans. Over the halfway line now. Spread it to the right, but it's gone loose. And the chase is on. They've lost a few metres here, Willie.
Yeah, ball just went to ground there, and the Taipans got up quick. Forced them to kick.
And they kick and fine touch. Referee says that's okay, which is good to see. So here's a chance for the Taipan, the Doss Memorial side. To see what they can do. It's getting late in the afternoon. Taipans. In possession of the football right now. 5 minutes short of the halfway line, centre field. Looking to get it over the halfway line, and they do. Here they come. Chip over the top. Oh, here's the chase, but it's well taken at the back. Nice work.
Penalty.
Oh. Penalty there, and held on to the player, Willie. Here we go in the replay. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so it was just a chip over the top, and then yeah, it looks like he was held off the ball.
Trying to pick up shape of their logo there. And into touch, so the pressure is on. Ball gets into the field of play. All right, here he goes, the big fella, steaming onto the ball from the tap. He's only about 5 metres out from the line now. Spreads it. Oh, there's nothing worse than a mistake in attack, and that's denied him another chance in attack, Willie.
Yeah, they've been pinning them all day. The refs with incorrect play the ball.
So they move up the field, trying to get the ball back in. Ball boys are working hard here today. All right, so here they go down the left-hand side, trying to find a way through. Oh, a good pumping run, outstanding run. They can't catch him. Wow, what about this run? They had to scramble to get him down on the deck. So that was a really tough effort by the Memorial side here. There's a dummy. Oh, can't go through. It's spilt. But wow, what exciting play. What about the legs he was pumping through there, Willie Tonga?
Yeah, great run by Josiah Alberts. He was able to beat 3 or 4 players there.
Wow.
It hasn't been a free-flowing game. It's been a stop-start.
No, it has been a lot stop and start. It's just they're trying to get their way moving in the game, getting a bit of a roll on. Sometimes you have to do that. You know, what do you think, Willie, is a key to start to get a bit of a roll and get confidence in your attack?
Yeah, you just got to complete your sets. As easy as it sounds, a lot of teams try and overplay their hand and try and throw the footy around and get fancy with it.
All right, here they go. Open side. There's a bit of room to move. About 12 metres out from the line now. They go from dummy half. Here's, big hit. He keeps going towards the line. Not a bad effort, just held up short. Plays it now. Then they come back the left-hand side. It's spilt. And the referee says it has been knocked on. They crack down fairly hard on these loose balls. I mean, a lot of... I'm not saying that one was, but sometimes the ball goes backwards, Willie, and it's not really knock on.
Yeah,
it's a bit tough sometimes.
Yeah,
You know? We want to see the play continue, don't we?
Yeah, for sure. With 13 minutes, and I'm not sure if the teams have completed too many sets.
No, it hasn't been a clean sheet, I don't think, in terms of their 6 tackles. And I think that's probably the one thing you need to do. Like, let's just get a complete set in our armoury, and then we can move from there. They're trying to get the scrum. Not have enough players in the scrum. Now we're ready to go. And away we go. 10 metres out from their own line. So the Murri Coastal Taipans are sort of a mixed team between the Sunshine Coast down to Brisbane. And so it's like a bit of a combination side, but the fact that they've got the Brisbane, the Murri Coastal name is sort of like a combination name they've given it, and they were around for a few years before COVID going into the competition, so they're happy to be back. As we see a nice kick downfield. This is a pretty good set. We just talked about that before, Willie. Here's a chase. Look out, he has to get back in time, and he does.
Yeah, the fullback didn't really look too keen to get back to get that ball, but he was lucky to keep it in play.
He was. Now they're trying to play it out from their own line, and they do so. That's a better run, a strong run, a pumping run. Look at him go. They're not going to stop him. Oh, the ankle tap got him. The ankle tap got him.
Yeah, great run there by Daniel Jennings.
Oh, ball on the inside, no look pass. That was sensational. Halfway through the gap. They're full of running now. On the left-hand side, opens up. Is he going to take him out? Oh, he flicks it in, and I think it's come off one of the Taipans players. We'll have a look at the referee. And what's he said? Wasn't played at. Look at that.
Yeah, nice inside ball there, and he was tackled just around the legs. They go the short side, and as he was getting taken out, he throws it in, and it wasn't played the ball wasn't played out by the Taipans player.
So Taipans trying to make it out from their own half. Ball in hand. A few more metres gained. They go left and open side now. Will they kick? No, they decide to run it. Pretty exciting. Going there was Stanley. Ty Stanley, number 25. Bit loose, that pass. Eventually picks it up. They reach the halfway line now. It's 0-0. Tight game. Oh, nice on the inside. He threw it to the ground to kick it all in one motion. It was very fast, Willie, but in the end he couldn't control it, and it's been deemed a knock-on by the Taipans.
Yeah, it must be a bit frustrating now for the players not to sort of get into a rhythm.
I think we all want to get in the rhythm here. We feel like we've been stuck. We want to get that flow on, and it's not quite happening. But I think the side to deliver it is maybe this side with the football right now. Plays it back, goes right-hand side, finds his first runner, dummies. Open side. Here they come now. Palms off one ball, one player. Pops the ball out beautifully. Goes to the right side and it's lost. It's lost. Here's a chance now. Here they come, the Taipans. He's running freely, but it's closed down. 10 metres out from the halfway line, Willie. Dummy half run. Pops it beautifully. This is better play, isn't it?
A lot better play.
Keeping the ball alive. That's what we want to see. Over the halfway now. Come to the right-hand side, towards our commentary position. Here's a gap on the wing. Here he goes down the right-hand side. The tacklers come across. Oh, that's a great effort at the back there. Well done there by Williams. Now they come open. Spread the ball. Yes. Another chance here wide. They must keep it going. But the defence is there and they shut him down. That was Law there with the football. Plays it now. They go to the blind side. Nice kick. And it's cleaned up the back, is it? Yes, it is. Well, Willie, just take us through that.
Yeah, it was a great set there. Good ball movement, and they were able to make a break down the right side.
Oh, look at that run.
As
That was
the DOS,
sensational.
as the DOS Memorial team sort of bring it back up the field.
Memorial, he's taken it and he's just lost it in the tackle. Referee says it's been raked out. So it's a strip. So they'll get a bit of a roll on after that's a very productive set, and now they get a penalty. Starting to rev up a bit here, Willie. Ball goes. It's a good kick. Oh, but does it go in a touch? Yes, it does. Gee, that's a good distance from a very narrow angle. Wow, that's incredible. All right, they'd be pretty happy with that.
It was a great kick, especially against the wind.
Amazing. All right, let's see what goes on right here. Pegler, they get the ball away. And they're only a couple of metres out from the line now. Open side. Oh, the defenders rush up. May be costly, though. Pumping the legs, trying to get the... Oh, he almost offloaded. That would have been a try, I reckon, if he offloaded. But dummy half, he runs, gets close to the line. He's shut down, the referee says. Another penalty. Get them back. They weren't back far enough. And just need to settle it down here, Willie.
Yeah, they're getting a bit excited, and they just need to bring it back and just play simple.
All right, cut back into the middle now. They've got options left and right. What will they do? They're going to go left, and Williams gets the ball away and running, steaming onto it. They get the try. We finally have one. The Jaden, the Doss, Adams Memorial. Fantastic work. So the Doss has scored.
Yeah, finally get points on the board. They were able to bring it out of their half. Got a penalty as well with a great kick to put them in great field position. And, yeah, it was just a simple
Looked like number
Ball
11.
Ball from Williams
Onto
to
Austin
Jennings.
Yeah. So great stuff there. It's finally come alive, Willie. You think that's the thing that'll sort of break this game open?
Yeah, I think so. It's sort of been stop and start, but now that they've got points on the board, it'll give them a little bit of confidence.
Conversion attempt. The wind has really started to come up. There's no flags at the top of the poles, big posts, so we can't really show you that, but it is blowing across field a fair bit. So this is going to hold up for Williams. Goes up. Will it hold up nicely? Oh, yes! What a kick! You backed him in there, didn't you, Willie?
Of course.
What a kick. Fantastic effort there. All right, let's have another look at that try.
Yeah, it was just a simple play. Jennings. Yeah, Jennings just backed himself. It was a one-on-one, and he was able to score a nice try.
Kicking tee change. Doesn't matter. Kicks it deep. He said, just get on with it, brother. And he certainly did. So the Adams Memorial team gets us underway. After scoring a try. Really important to score the first try when it comes to this competition, if it comes to separating the teams, you know. And
Yeah, definitely, especially when it's only 25 minutes each half.
Really important. He lost that. He didn't play the ball. Oh, look, the play the ball was ordinary, but there was a hand in there, so they get the penalty. So a bit of a roll on here for the Adams Memorial team. The DOS.
Yeah, another great opportunity for the DOS Memorial side with good field position.
Here they go. Let's see what they can do with the football. Geez, they're running hard through the defensive line. Oh, that's spinning and twisting, and it does a lot of damage. Another opportunity. They don't mind going themselves. It's another big chance for the big number 12. Going towards the line, the referee says he's held up.
Yeah, he's looked dangerous, Josh Stanton. Every time he's touched the ball, he looks like he's a handful.
So they get another shot at it. He's held up. They're stacked out to the left here. They decide to come left. Williams, dummies. Oh, hands it off beautifully. What a great ball. Can he get it down? I think the referee's happy with that. Is the touchy happy with that? Yes. Is it the same combination there, Willie? It looked like it.
It did look like it, yeah, and he just looked to play long, but he looked long and played short. He just held that ball up for like a double pump play.
That was 17 this time. Jared Dodd.
It was a great try by Jared Dodd.
He's been very heavily involved in everything here, Preston Williams. There's a siren in the background, so we get time for the conversion attempt. And then the fellas will have a breather, and they'll get stuck back into it in a few more minutes' time. Wind is still blowing.
On field 2, Brisbane Brothers versus Brisbane Blacks. On field 3, Okireto Blacks versus Coastal Blacks.
In he comes.
On field 4, South Nala Warriors.
No, that one's not as good. Hooks it away to the left, so no conversion there. So the score remains 10 points to 0. Let's look at some highlights here. This is the try. Williams.
Yeah, our last try from Williams, just a one-on-one missed tackle, and he was able to get over.
And ball through the hands, and look at that. Nice double pump. Over he goes. Try time. And That's a pretty good first half. So a stop and start first half, and finally got action towards the end. So leading at half-time is the Jaden the Doss Adams Memorial team over the Murri Coastal Taipans by 10 points to 0. We'll be back in a moment from the Murri Carnival.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to Field 2. This is the Murri Carnival 2022, and the game is just starting to develop for us here, and it is between the Murri Coastal Taipans, who are coming onto the field right now on your right hand side, and against the Jaden the Doss Adams Memorial side, who are in front after the game started a little bit slowly and maybe a little bit disjointed. Willie, it started to spark up a bit there, didn't it?
Yeah, it did towards the end. It was, like you mentioned, a bit of a stop-start beginnings of the game, but yeah, the DOS Memorial team were able to score two tries to get in the lead.
All right, so it's the DOS with the football. And they're hitting into contact, and there's a lot of leg pumping. I love it when they get into tackles and keep going there, Willie. About 15 minutes short of the halfway line. They go wide now. Full of running. Oh, nice little double pump. Gets through half a gap there, but can't go all the way. Good run. Good defence too. Good game all round. Oh, look at that inside line. Well played. They come right again. They're going to kick. Not a bad one. It's going to be a tough one to take, but getting back there and handling it okay was the number 12, Josiah Shepherd. Continue to ruck it out. Oh, they decide to go wide early. Look at that step. Beautiful step. Keeps going. It wasn't held to the referee. He gets to within 8 metres of the halfway line. Nice stuff here from the Taipans. They've come out. They get a penalty too. Willie, this looks like a better start for the Taipans.
Yeah, a lot better there. It was a quick play of the ball from Joseph Labduni. And just caught them napping there, and they were able to pick up that penalty.
Here they go to the right. He spins around, finds his support eventually on the right-hand side. They're spread here. Deep, but not running onto the ball at the moment, so they end up losing ground. Now they're going forward. Oh, and a kick through. That's clever play. Oh, how about that? Taken on the run. Exceptional work. And he gets over the 30-metre line. Terrific work from the back. How good was that, Willie?
Yeah, it was great. He just attacked the ball. He was able to bring it back and put the DOS Memorial side on the front foot.
Takes a lot of courage to do that on the run, doesn't it? And you're running into the defensive line, Willie, and anything can happen to you.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, down the left there. Oh, he's taken high. Referee says that's a penalty. Keep it down.
He gets another offload.
Kick for touch is a bit wobbly. Don't think he's going to make it. Oh, he's not made it. So there's a let-off for the Taipans. Willie, what happened there? Oh, look at this run. Fell over. He was too fast for himself there, so he fell over.
This wind's not helping any of the kickers.
Oh, that's a high tackle, but it wasn't more of a grab than anything else. He wasn't happy with it, though, when he got up. Oh, that's a good hit on the far side of the field. They're going to come back the open side now. Taipans with the football. It's a good front-on hit. Over the halfway. Taking the ball up. Chris Simpson. They go right now. Here's a kick. Clever kick too. Here's that bounce. Oh, nicely taken to the back. Here he goes. Run. He takes defence and turns it into attack. Running left and right. Beautiful ball on the left-hand side. But he's grabbed by the jersey, Willie Tonga.
Yeah, again, he attacked the ball and he was able to make some good meters and put his side on the front foot again as they get the penalty.
And he's brought in the... There's a flag that went up over there. So he picked the problem. Touchy. This time, does he kick it out? Yes, he makes it this time, Willie. You don't make that mistake.
No, you don't make it twice.
What is it, the coach? It's just got to go out. Has that ever happened to you, brother? You ever had a chance to kick it?
No, I don't kick.
Dummy half run. They grabbed him with a jersey, but it didn't work. Now they push him back the old-fashioned way. Memorial side going to the right-hand dump. Oh, what a switch of play coming on the inside. How good was that?
Yeah, it was a nice show out side from Alberts. He was able to just turn it back inside to Josh Stanton, I believe, who's looked dangerous every time he's touched the ball.
Have a look at the replay.
Yeah, he just shows out, shows the ball out, and then pops it inside to Josh Stanton for an easy stroll over the try line.
Yeah, all the hard work is done in the passing, but you got to believe in your players, don't you? That you're going to deliver the job, but and eventually the passes no look like he knows he's going to hit it. But a great try, and this conversion attempt will take them further in front. Preston Williams has been doing the job so far today. Yep, over it goes. So they add the points. So that'll make it 16-0. Good play, good play. But it was. I thought it was a bit humorous. There's no way they were going to not miss that kick for touch after doing it in the same position. But some great football. I just think as we look at it again, just exceptional play. The Taipans had their chances, haven't they? But they're just breaking down at the last minute for execution.
Yeah, you're right. And I was speaking to Freddie Waters from the Taipans, and he said that there's a lot of young boys that they're trying to blood as well. First time that they're playing in the Murri Carnival, or even playing in against men.
Yeah.
So I think there's...
Oh, look at this run, Willie, right through the middle. Oh, they're going to try and chase him. Look at the chase. What a chase. That reminded me of you running down the field there, Willie. Here they go to the right-hand side, and that opens up. Oh, it's a forward pass. A forward pass. I thought he was going to score, absolutely going to score, but he got mowed down by a little fella.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere to make that tackle. It was a try-saving tackle.
Let's have a look. Call it, Willie.
Yeah, so number 12 again. Josh Stanton, who's been busy all day, made a great break, and then he got mowed down there.
Another chance too?
Another chance, yeah. I thought they had the numbers outside and they were going to score, but it seemed like they got a little bit too comfortable and threw a forward pass.
So Albert Dinerville thought he was going to get over on the right-hand side, but yeah, just that little delay was just enough. And the game's played with such precision at pace, isn't it, Willie?
It is, and you know they look like they're comfortable now, and they're in the swing of things.
Yeah, they're in the zone, aren't they? But let's see what the Taipans can do. What else did Freddie Waters say to you?
Yeah, so Freddie, so there's a few boys there that are 17, 18 that have never played against men before. So they're
really?
just trying to they're just trying to blood these young boys into Murri Carnival footy, which is always tough. And you can sort of see that there's a little bit of inexperience there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do need those older fellas to help guide the younger guys around. And I'm sure that they'll be better off it, won't they, Willie?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. One of the teams here, one of the Sherbrooke sides, have still got a couple of mid-40-year-olds running around, but still making these young fellas look silly.
So that means you can make a comeback, yeah?
Yeah, not me. Not me.
Well, Willie, thank you very much for those comments. Invaluable insight from the Taipans mob. And it is the Adams Memorial side now with the football, full of running. Oh, good hands. Quick hands too. Oh, look at this. Look at the fire in that tackle. This game's going to be played out to the end no matter what the score is. Oh, nice kick. Was he in front of the kicker? The chase is on. Goes over the sideline. You can tell with the ferocity in those tackles by the runner and a defender.
Yeah,
so this is going to be played right out. Don't matter what the score.
You can hear the hits from here. And, yeah, he just had a little bit too much on that kick. The idea was good, but
just wasn't perfectly executed. The wind is something to worry about as well. I know we could sort of keep talking about it, but it does have an impact. But it changes a fair bit too, so it's hard to predict. And Taipan's trying to get out of their own half. They're in their own zone. Oh, no look pass. Nice pass indeed. I love seeing that. Oh, one hand from the... He's got a lot of skill, this fella. One hand from the back of the... Play the ball. Number 23 there. For the Taipans. Got to give him the credit. Andrew Hall. They go right. Can't find a way through. Dummy half run. Adams Memorial up there. Now they get the ball away. The Taipans, he's lost it. It's gone forward.
Yeah, unlucky. They just seem like they're a little bit flat-footed and they're waiting for somebody else to to make a break or to do something.
Adams Memorial. Yeah, talk about doing stuff. This fella's done a fair bit today, hasn't he?
He's been busy.
Oh, he got the ball away, but it's gone to the opposition. Here's a chance for the Taipans. The chase is on. He's stepping and weaving. Here they come, the defenders. Here's the support play. Oh, brilliant work. Brilliant work. Incredible work there, Taipans. They go from dummy half. He passes it back to his support play again. They go steaming towards the line. Great defence. Just a couple of metres out. Can they take advantage of this opportunity? Steams towards the line. Oh, so close.
They've got numbers out left.
Taipans. Oh, he loses the ball. Referee says, play on. Wow, that was a big opportunity.
Yeah, it was great lead-up work from Anton Edge Williams. He made a massive break there, and yeah, it sort of just broke down when one of the boys just didn't look like he was going to expect it.
Oh, here's a great run down the left-hand side. You get the ball away? Oh, he almost did. It was Tyrell Hammond. Sorry, Shigay, on the other side. That was number 20. That was Clayton Weasel.
40-20.
Oh, 40-20. Let's have a replay. No, this is way back. Intercept. And away he goes. So that was a great run there by Anton Edge Williams.
Great run.
Found his support.
He's able to get the pass away as well.
Yeah, his support player there was Nathaniel Ord. So on attack again, Adams Memorial. Plays the ball. Finds his big man. Will they go left again? Pegler involved there. Plays it. Come to the right. Oh, nice ball. Short one. Effective. And here's a support play. Goes towards the line. Hits and spins and scores.
Yeah, nice try there by Zach Alberts.
Good try. And here it happens. Take us through it.
Yeah, so Zach Alberts just first off the ruck. Hits number 17 and backs up as well. Number 17, Jared Dodd, was able to get his hands free and put Zach Alberts over for a try.
20 points to nil. And there you go. This team can punish you, can't you? The other end of the field 1 second and down here to score a try the next. I think they've had some really big, devastating runners up the middle too, haven't they, Willie?
Yeah, they have. They're looking dangerous.
Big Josh Stanton, the number 12.
Yeah, he's been a handful for the Taipans. He looked dangerous every time he touched the ball.
And the other player too, showing Clayton Weasel, the number 20. He's impressive as well. And he did a bit of work in the lead-up play at the other end of the field as we see Williams attempt to convert the try. And he goes. And over he goes. adds the extra points. Let's go back to the replay again.
Yeah, as we see again, Zach Alberts takes it one off the ruck. Hits number 17, Jared Dodd, who was able to get his hands free. Back to Alberts to score a nice try.
So 22 points to nil. And Taipans have had their chances, just haven't been able to get the polish right this afternoon. And they're up against the side that once they can punish you once they get going. And they're sort of warmed into the game, haven't they, the Memorial team?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I think just a little bit of inexperience from the Taipans have sort of played a part in them not being able to complete sets as well.
Here they go on the left-hand side again. Oh, look at this run. How fast is he? He comes to the defender. Can't drag him down. They need another support player to defend. Wow, that was a fantastic run down the left, Willie.
Great run by number 11, Austin Jennings.
Driving back into the turf. That's good defence, Taipans. They come wide now. They've got opportunities. They kicks for the wing. It's going to bounce up. If it bounce up nicely. Oh, it was there for the taking, but he couldn't quite grab it. It would have been a dead set try.
Yeah, he just missed that bounce there. It was a nice kick from Zach Alberts. Saw some open space there. But
he did his best, didn't he?
Yeah, he wasn't able to regather.
Well, they're showing their hands here. They've got so much variety in their attack. And I guess after you get a bit of a lead, Willie, you can speak from experience. There's a chance to try a few things.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it's not very often that you come to these carnivals and that you've played alongside a lot of the boys. So just trying to find out combinations and you know, what works for you.
All right, Taipans trying to get out of their own line. And they're doing a good job. They're 20 metres out from their own line now. Another run from dummy half. Steals a couple more metres. 10 short of the halfway. Centre field. Oh, nice work. Opportunity on the left here, but it's Denzel Law who's taken in the tackle. Spread it. They lose the ball. So a little bit of disappointment there for the Taipans.
Yeah, it was a pretty good set for the Taipans. Able to sort of march them down the field, but again comes up with another error.
It's all happening behind us too. Sounds like a bit of a closer game there with Chris Pombolis. They spread it now. Here's a fast run. Look at this. They go again, the Memorial team. Oh, what about the hands? That's just like a slips catch at the Gabba. Fantastic work, Willie.
Yeah, it was a great run. He's been dangerous as well. All game.
Oh, hit and spin. Nice hit and spin there by Barry Carr. Play the ball, go blindside now. Here's another opportunity. Like a bullet. Was half a chance for an intercept. He couldn't quite get onto it there by Liam Cairns. Here's the run. Oh, that is a catch any cricketer would be proud of. On the run, down low. Beautiful work, great skills. And if you come to the Murri Carnival, you're going to see more skills like that every day. All right, here they come to the right. Exceptional work so far by the Memorial team. Injury here, the referee says. Let's hold up play for a second to check. Bit of a breather. All right, we're resuming play. Ball through the hands. So close here. They've got to score. Dummies, but goes. Oh, did he get it down? I think the touchy's happy. I think that's a try. Oh, he's jumping for joy. They can't believe it. What a great try in the right-hand corner, Willie. I can't wait to have a look at this. And there's the celebration. Wow, brilliant work. Take us through it, Willie.
Yeah, so the number 5, Warren Draper. He looked like he was stuck there, and he was able to spin out of a tackle, and nice acrobatic try there.
I tell you what, I'm going to give the crew here a massive rap. It's a 1-camera shot, and yet we got everything you might have in a 10-camera result. So that was great. It was no doubt, was it? We got the answer, didn't we?
Yeah, it was. Again, there didn't look like there was much happening for Draper, and he was able to.
I thought he might have shut it down because he had him out on the outside, but he came back in, then back out on his own.
Yeah, but these wingers these days, some of the tries that they're able to score.
Incredible.
The way that they're able to put their body in certain positions. Yeah.
And just goes to show you don't have to see it in the NRL. You can see it right here. Conversion attempt isn't successful, but it doesn't really matter when you score tries like that. That was something else. We're going to have another look at that.
Yeah, again, it looked like he was going to be taken down there. And
it's a spin.
Spins out of it. And
you can see there was a little push there, a thump by Chris Simpson. And it almost put him out completely.
Yeah, if you see, his body's over the line already.
Oh, that is sensational. You know, the best rule they changed was you hit in the corner post. Way back in the day it was out, but that's so much better. It's just, isn't it such an acrobatic and exciting part of the game?
Yeah, it is, and, some of these wingers make it look easy these days.
They certainly do. Amazing stuff. All right, well, let's see if the Taipans can get on the board. They certainly deserve it. They've played their hearts out all game. He just checks himself and offloads it nicely. Here's a chance for the Taipans. Can't find a way through. The fence is there to meet him, 5 metres out from the line, centre field. Will they go right or will they go left? Here they go, dummy. The fence has been great for the Memorial side, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Taipans in patches have shown some good footy, but the Doss Memorial sides have been able to shut them down every time.
Well, it hasn't been easy for them. They haven't made it easy at all for them, have they? There's no freebies in this game. And they've done a great job. 26 points to 0. Oh, he burst through the line of defence. What about this for a run? Oh, my goodness, he's accelerating. Now they get him on the merry-go-round, and he's lost the ball in contact. Oh, another sensational run. But the desperate defence by the Taipans, as we see in the replay, brings him down.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find his number. He's been impressive all game.
Just hiding
about 3 or 4 line breaks today, and
yeah, it looked like it was Albert's bit. Was it Albert's?
Just like Albert.
Yeah. And there's a siren in the background. Will we get no time for the scrum? And that's it. Full time. Fantastic victory. The Jade and the Doss Adams Memorial team victorious by a pretty healthy margin. Willie, can you just, as we look at a few highlights, you can sum up how well the win was?
Yeah, the start was, a bit sort of in ebbs and flows, but the Doss Memorial side were able to get in the zone and come away with the convincing win.
And we saw this amazing work here. Can you believe this try? Unbelievable.
Yeah, An
Unbelievable.
amazing effort by young Warren Draper.
All right, Willie, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon for this game. It's great to have you here.
Thank you.
Enjoy that
brother.
one?
I did.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so the Jaden Doss Adams Memorial side winning by 26 points to nil over pretty brave Coastal Taipans, the Murri Coastal Taipans. So I hope you enjoyed that action. We'll be back in a moment with more action from the Murri Carnival 2022.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here with Eddie Monet from the QRL. Eddie, do you want to tell us a bit about your role?
Sure, I'm the chairman of the Queensland Rugby League Indigenous Advisory Committee, and I look after the whole of game reconciliation action plan for Queensland Rugby League, and I'm also a member of the Australian Rugby League Indigenous Advisory Council, which looks after the whole of the game, NRL and ARL reconciliation action plan for our whole of game.
Awesome, and how are you involved in this year's carnival?
Oh, I think I'm just naturally involved. I think with Queensland Rugby League incorporating its first, Reflect Reconciliation Action Plan, we're now in partnership with, First Nations people, but more importantly, Murri Rugby League, to deliver the best quality competition for Queensland. And this is the platform where we get to bring our people together in the spirit of sport, but also celebrations of our cultures and our peoples and our communities.
And tell us a bit about how important it is for you and the QRL to see these little Jarjans running around, playing the sport they love, representing their mob as well.
Well, if the kids are here and they're playing, and if they're representing their community, their people, and they're wearing their jerseys that are part of them and their people, that means that we are doing our job to keep our kids playing our sport, getting their 715 health checks done, staying healthy, staying in school, but more importantly, staying engaged and playing the sport that is a religion to us, and that's rugby league.
And speaking generally, how important is this carnival and how significant is it to the QRL and to our mob and community?
Very, very significant. If you look at the platform on a state level, this is the platform where you will engage every single community in the state, but more importantly, the state then can see how our people are improving our health and well-being. We're accessing through these carnivals some specialised services where our families can be engaged to get the help that they need. But more importantly, it's staying connected. We've just come outside of COVID, and as a result of that, this is our platform. It's the largest number of teams, players and participants that we've had in the history of this game, and what a great venue to have that, and that's here at Redcliffe.
And lastly, what are you most excited for about this week and what's been happening recently?
I think it's just reconnecting with all of our people in our communities, reconnecting with the families, but more importantly, it's reconnecting with the game of Murri Rugby League. There's been a huge separation since then, so thank you, yes.
Thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you.
It's an afternoon full of action at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. And next up on field 2, it's the Open Men's Division match between Brisbane Brothers and the Brisbane Blacks. Brisbane Brothers running from left to right as we look at them in the mostly maroon colours, and the Brisbane Blacks in the mostly dark black colours. There's a little bit of brown, I guess you might call it, a purpley brown in their uniform with the big yellow hand in the middle of the back. And there's the kickoff in this clash. The Brisbane Blacks kick off and find touch immediately, so that's a great start for the Blacks. I'm Warren Boland, with me is Willie Tonga, and Willie's getting an afternoon full of rugby league this afternoon. How about the action?
It's been good. It's been very entertaining over the last, especially, last 2 days as well.
Fantastic. Yep, you're dead right. It's a different style of football, just slightly this afternoon with the bigger men in the last couple of games. But Yeah, over every day we've seen some great rugby league, and I was downstairs before just watching as a casual spectator and thinking, you know, the football's unbelievable standard. And here's a chance for the Blacks, having got possession from the scrum after they found touch with the kickoff, used the win to advantage, and now attacking through Seamus Malone. 10 metres out. Early chance here through the hands and the big front rower. Now, Brett Greinke's named in the team. Is that Brett Greinke from the East Tigers? We'll catch up with that in a moment, because there's a chance out wide, and hammering his way through to the line, going all the way, is Anson Tui. Anson Tui scores for the Brisbane Blacks, and the try is awarded. So it doesn't take long, only a couple of minutes gone, if that. Second set of the match after the kickoff, and out wide. The number 17
by a set-up play from number 13. He just held the ball up just that tad second and was able to push that ball onto.
Yeah, Tui was the scorer.
Tui.
Ansono Tui cutting back off his left foot and managed to just keep on going. So retaining possession after the kickoff was a key moment for the Blacks, and quickly putting the Brisbane Brothers back on their heels. This is the second game today for the Brisbane Blacks. They had a win over South Inala. I think the score was 22-6. Earlier on, Brisbane Brothers took on the Coastal Blacks as well. Not to be confused, we've got the Coastal Blacks and the Brisbane Blacks in the 19-team men's open competition. Now Yoren Major to attempt the conversion, and he steers it back beautifully. Perfect kick, and converts. Hit it right into the wind, and the wind kept it on track for him. Another look at the replay here.
Great start. Again, number 13.
It's Anton Conlon, the number 13.
Anton Conlon, yep. He saw some space out wide and was able to give it to number 17. Anson Tui for their first try.
So it's fairly simple really, but that longer pass cut out a couple of defenders and attackers. Good chase on this kick. And racing through there was one of the Brisbane Brothers players. And they've got a penalty. So the tables are turned. On the back of the penalty, repeat set here for Brothers to see if they can level the scores. So only 10 metres out here. The test for the Blacks tacklers. Short ball inside. Going hard ahead was Kobe Page. And short ball on the right for Thakeem Leedy. And they're lining up here to try and crash over, try the crash play, but instead they go wide after the decoy, and straightening it up hard is Zion Flope. And burrowing underneath them all, is that going to be a fair try? The referee's got the whistle ready, and he awards the try. So they just went hard at them a number of times, worked it wide a couple of passes, quick work from the dummy half. There were plenty of defenders all around the ruck, but he scrambled his way underneath them. And doesn't take long for Brothers to hit back. And with this try right underneath the black dot, they'll be in good position to level the scores. Let's see if we can pick up who went underneath there.
It's number 14, Casey Towney. Casey Towney was able to score the try. Young Neff.
So we've just had a couple of late changes come through, and we'll just catch up with them in a moment. Just checking first of all, yeah, the first try scorer was Anson Tui. And Who was it? The number on the Brisbane
Number
Brothers?
14.
Number 14, Casey Towney. Yep, that hasn't changed. Just one or two other changes in the lineup that we'll catch up with. But that try is converted by Brothers, and it's 6-all. So a sparkling start from both teams. The try converted by Julius Matthews for Brothers. Well, not many games of football where you see, what have we had? I think 4 sets. 4 sets, and we've already had 2 tries. And there's a kickoff. Not going to get the repeat set from the kickoff this time. Nicely taken by the number 20. And possession changes hands. The Blacks have got it. And storming up the middle is Cody Leonane. Short ball, keeping it moving nicely. Defence coming across, but they've got a task on their hands. Thrown back in field by Barong Shillo. Defence working overtime to shut them down. And Shillo has another go from dummy half this time. Just a few metres out. Straightening it up is Tui. He's just short. No, he isn't. He's got it there. Well, he went straight for the line off that right foot step, and Anson Tui is in again. He knows his way to the line. This came as a surprise. The defence just didn't really get off their line. And once he straightened up.
Yeah, the contact was there. He was just able to spin out of that tackle. And
it's funny, you know, there's an art to scoring tries, isn't there? Some blokes know how to do it, and some can try all day and night, and they just won't get there. Right. But Tui's one of those fellas who knows exactly where the line is and how to get there. So that's 2 tries to him to open the game. And I might keep count of the number of sets. I think we've gone 5 sets and 3 tries. And ready to attempt the conversion is Yoran Major. The wind has really picked up later in the afternoon, and you see there it does catch that kick, but it doesn't stop him converting. So Major does well again, 2 from 2. It's all been Tui for the try scorer and Major the converter of the tries, and it's 12-6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks over the Brisbane Brothers. So both teams back to halfway. We haven't seen much flowing football yet because they keep scoring tries. This is high and well taken there by William Pilot. And that's a good, strong run by Brett Grenke. Pilot has it again and finds support, and still away he goes. Had the dummy on the outside, swings it back. They keep it going. They've got Shillo out wide, and Shillo heads for the line, and there's nothing the cover defender can do to stop him. Barong Shillo scores after threatening a couple of times previously in the previous set down this end, but this time given a little bit of room to move and striding out, and he is proving a real handful to knock over.
Yeah, it was a great lead-up work from Pilot.
Yeah, the number 9 was good, wasn't he? Here he goes with the dummy.
Dummy, show and go. Beats one tackler, and I thought the play was going to die there, but he was able to find number 7, Riley Hurd. Off to number 3, Barong Shillo.
Yeah, that was good play by all 3 of them involved. I mean, if Riley Hurd isn't there, that breaks down, but he was following, got himself in good position to support Pilot. So this has been a very fast start by the Brisbane Blacks, leading 16-6. More difficult conversion to come now from Major. Brisbane brothers will be thinking, gee, you know, what's happening here? We've barely had the ball. They haven't had a lot of ball, but they've already scored 3 tries. It's attack winning well and truly over the top of defence at the moment. So Yoran Major, this is going to be a good one to watch, this kick. The breeze is blowing down the ground left to right, but it's a little bit diagonal, so I think he'll have to allow for a wind across this kick. Were you a goal kicker, Willie?
No,
not really.
No.
Just a try scorer. Tries are worth more. He moves in, and he steers it back. And what a kick! What a kick!
It was a great kick, especially against the wind. That wind's sort of picked up now.
Gee, he can read the wind, Yoran Major. He knows exactly what he's doing, and that suddenly accelerates the score out to 18-0. 18-6, I should say.
Again, great lead-up work by Pilot. He was able to find a support player for Shillo in the corner.
Yeah, the cover defence came across, but there was nothing they could do to stop him scoring. So 18 points to 6 to the Blacks. We've had 4 tries in 12 minutes to open this game. And that's a magnificent catch by Kevin Saltner, the fullback for the Blacks. High above his head, Aussie rules style. And the Blacks full of running at the moment with Cody Leonane. And a late pass was a beauty, late offload, and Shillo down the touchline, gets it back inside, and that's well caught too by Grant Saunders. Both Shillo near the sideline and Saunders having a difficult one to catch. It could have been an error. Instead, they come up and continue possession. Nice pass from Brett Greinke out to the right. Now coming back through the middle, and it's this dangerous runner in Ben Louis still alive, and it's play on. Fullback dives for the line. He's a fraction short, Kevin Saltner. From dummy half, Gandhi Boulay tries to get there. And the ball's been thrown away. So what's the ruling here from the referee? The Brothers have got the ball. Brothers are going to feed the scrum. I think there must have been a little knock on there as he tried to get over the line.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So Boulay went close, but unlike members of both teams, couldn't quite get it over the line. I've seen more close scrambles close to the line from both teams in matches day in, day out here. The fight on the line, talk about defending your territory. Sometimes the attacking team wins, sometimes they lose, but it's a matter of inches repeatedly. So Brothers in possession, take it upfield on their own 20. Good defence comes in here. Oh, that's a wild pass from Rios. Sent them backwards. Dummy half's got to get a good pass away. And he dummies to kick. Now he grubbers. I don't know if that's going to be a success. And the Blacks gather it in. Well, that was a funny one. He dummied to kick deep, then ran, but then grubbered. I thought once he got away from the chaser coming through, he would still kick deep. He didn't. So the Blacks quickly go on the attack through Shillo, who's been already a star of the game. Racing now is Jacob Vorsey, or Saunders, I should say. Saunders into touch. Have another look at the replay. Shillo's been a handful.
Shillo, he beats his man and was able to put the winger away, but the winger had his hand free but wasn't able to connect the pass.
Yeah, Grant Saunders had to contend with 2 or 3 players coming across in cover defence and couldn't control that pass. So Brothers, they've had a couple of lives here really. They don't want to make a mistake with this set. This has got to be more powerful. They've got to get some progress downfield and the kick on the end of it. 18 points to 6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks on the right of screen as you look at it. Late offload is a good one. And good defence though by Gandhi Boulay, just as they look like they might get another pass away. Reese Gray at dummy half, and this is a better kick downfield by Cassia Williams. Using the wind, forces them back. But the chase isn't as good. And he beats 4 players. Good run for the Blacks from Paul Gibson. Takes it back to halfway when the kick came down on their 20. Here come the Blacks. Short ball is a beauty to Robert Freeman. Dummy half Yoran Major through the hands of Boulay. And now a good run from Matthew Collins. Every player in the Brisbane Blacks getting involved. And still up for another charge is Robert Freeman. And he's got there as well. Robert Freeman, he can't get enough of the football. Just too powerful for them, the big number 10. And they're running riot, the Brisbane Blacks. They just can't stop them making metres, can they?
It was a great run there by number 16, Matthew Collins. He's taken down 10 metres out from their try line.
Over that advantage line quickly.
Yeah, to set up the try for Robert Freeman.
Yeah, there were a couple of tacklers there, but they just weren't able to get to him. They couldn't get off their line because of the quick play, the balls and strong running. They were going backwards, and the defenders, just on the back foot, couldn't get off their line, couldn't get in front of him, couldn't put anything into the tackle to stop Robert Freeman. Big game from him already. So we've seen some excellent goal kicking already from Yoran Major after that previous kick from the sideline. You'd be backing him to kick this. See if I can put the commentator's curse on him. He should be able to kick this over easily, shouldn't he, Willie?
Yeah, I'm backing him.
Backing him. Come on, we'll put the curse on him. I reckon it's going to the right. No, he's got it. Good on you, Yoran Major. He's able to defy the commentator's curse. And 22, in fact 24 points to 6 with that conversion. The Brisbane Blacks have hit the lead well and truly over the Brisbane Brothers in this first half. The Brisbane Blacks come from all over Brisbane. Even a couple of players from Cairns have joined this team in the Queensland Murri Carnival. Awkward bouncing kick, but well taken. Gathered in by Jacob Voicy. So the Brothers team in the more maroon, multicoloured really, multicoloured jerseys. Here's the dangerous man, Robert Freeman again. And going up the middle here with good momentum, still going. That's a strong run from Brett Greinke. Chip over the top. Shillow's giving chase, wants the bounce. Ball's loose, and player. We've got 2 balls on the field, I think, have we? 2 balls on the field there momentarily, but the Brothers at the back were able to save the day.
He's called a knock on.
Is it a knock on against the Blacks?
No, against Brothers.
Against Brothers.
Against Brothers, yeah.
Diving on the loose ball. Just trying to pick up, again, if that is Brett Greinke, who has been a stalwart with the East Tigers. The number 8 for the Blacks as they go on the attack out wide with Kevin Saltner. Back they come to the left. Mikey Morris having a run. Number 20 knocked over. Now Grenke. Grenke going close to the line. Grenke's got there. Grenke goes all the way. He's probably the biggest man on the field.
Yeah, great try by Grenke. He, as you can see here, he just took it one off the ruck, and
that was Morris drew in some defenders.
Looked at a bit of space under the post, and yeah, was able to beat his man for a try.
Yeah, disappointing defence from the Brisbane Brothers team. Just couldn't get the numbers there. So they're piling on the points in this first half. And yeah, now that I can have a good look at him, I think that's a different Brett Grenke to the one from the East Tigers, who plays in the Host Plus Cup. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's from the same family, because the Grenkes have produced some footballers. So right in front, and Yoran Major could throw this over. They already lead 28 points to 6. And he moves in, and the flags are up again. So one-sided, unfortunately, for the spectators, not the supporters of the Blacks. They're more than happy to see the points avalanche. 30 points to 6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks over Brisbane Brothers. And Majors kicked 5 out of 5. As we have another look at the lead up to that try. Mikey Morris with the run, which drew in some defenders, and then just carving a path through the defenders. It was Brett Grenke for the try. There's the kickoff. I was watching the replay. Did you catch what happened from the kickoff there? No. The good news for the Brisbane Blacks is they're finding touch with a penalty. So the Blacks now through the hands, straightening it up. Seamus Malone on the halfway. Oh, is that a little knock-on interference in the ruck area? Yeah, bad luck, unintentional. I think Frederick Barrettson just got caught up a little in there. He didn't intentionally interfere. Riley Hurd finds touch for the Blacks. They've got some big men out wide here on the left, the Blacks. Robert Freeman lurking alongside him, Anton Conlon, front row and second row, just inside Shillo. So some potent weapons out wide. The run from Seamus Malone here. Hurd goes to the line. Here's Grenke. And quickly away with Pilot running. Good defence that time. Grenke out the back. Hurd sights an opening. Got support. Running now Major. Only a few metres out. Alarm bells ringing once more for Brisbane Brothers. Hurd straightens up, goes himself, goes for the line, and you can't stop him. Everybody wants to get their hands on the football, and everyone wants to score a try. And this time, it's Riley Hurd, the halfback. He's been contributing to others' tries. Threw a couple of lovely passes out to the left-hand side earlier in the half. This time he does it all himself. Managed to get out of the road of his own player there. Mikey Morris thought he was going to get the ball, but instead...
He should have been stopped there. Brisbane Brothers have just sort of been a little bit soft in their contact, and haven't been able to wrap that ball up either.
Nothing's going right for them. After they kicked off, they gave away that penalty, and Blacks quickly came back downfield, and as I said, everyone wants to score a try at the moment. So the siren's gone for half-time. After this conversion, they'll take a break. perfect set of 6 out of 6 conversions for Major, Joran Major with the boot, and 6 tries in that first half by the Brisbane Blacks. There was the early try to Towney for Brothers, but it was the only moment of joy for them in the first half. And going in the other direction, well, this is where Pilot got them started. Lovely run from Pilot. Away he goes.
Pilot's been a handful all game, and as you can see, he was able to make a break and set that try up for Shillo in the left-hand corner.
Yeah, Shillo gets a try, and
number 16, Matthew Collins, was a handful there, taken down, and a quick play the ball to set up for Robert Freeman.
Yeah, that's big Robert Freeman. I spoke to him just before the game. I didn't even know I was speaking to him at that time. I knew he was one of the Brisbane Blacks team, but he's had a good first half. So at halftime, a whopping 36-6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks over Brisbane Brothers. We'll be back for the second half shortly.
Since 1975, Strates has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strates is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strates has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and to make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Just looking at some highlights from the first half. A dominant first half. Powerful run there from Robert Freeman for a try. Just one of 6 tries they scored in the first half. The Queensland Murri Carnival. Second half of this men's open division match with the Brisbane Blacks having a handsome lead at half-time over the Brisbane Brothers. 36-6. 6 converted tries. 2 tries to Tui, 1 to Shillo, 1 to Freeman, 1 to Grenke, 1 to Hurd. They were lining up to score tries. And the bad news for Brothers is that in the second half, the Blacks have got the wind at their back as well, just to make things a little harder for Brisbane Brothers. But let's see how they go. Let's see if they can dig in and hold their line and just make a fist of it in the second half. And well, not good signs here with Jonathan Walsh. I should say no, it's Anson Tui away. Tui making the break down that left edge. Here's Grenke. Quick pass on for Cody Leonarne. Up the middle they go, one more play. 5th tackle now. Will they go through the hands? Grenke might go all the way himself. No, last tackle, tackled and knocked over, so that's one win for Brisbane Brothers. Willie Tonga is with me, Warren Boland, and well, it was a one-sided first half, wasn't it, Willie?
Yeah, it was. Brisbane Brothers were able to score early, but from then on it's just been Brisbane Blacks.
So Brothers bringing it out of their own half. Got a bit of work to do because there's a very confident air around the Brisbane Blacks team after that first half. This is a good run. Plenty of determination there. And that run from the number 20, but I haven't got his name on the list, but there was a bit of determination shown. Kick downfield was a good one. Chase is pretty good. The tackle's not bad either. And this is Shillo again. Shillo, who's been camped out on the left side of the field in the first half, but pops up on the right. Now he goes back over to the far side, waiting to get a bit more ball, I'm sure. Up the middle once more, the Brisbane Blacks. They're getting on top again, and they take off. Here's Hurd, throws the pass to Grenke. Grenke gets up ahead of steam, and they will not stop him. Well, that is the run of a champion. Grenke just realised with his size and speed for a big man, no one's going to stop him.
No, and Brisbane Brothers, they weren't able to dominate any of those tackles. They were quick play the balls leading up to this try, as Hurd comes across field and picks up Grenke for another try.
Outstanding football from the Blacks, but unfortunately the resistance from Brothers is pretty weak at the moment. They got through their set coming out of their own territory, got the kick downfield. Things were looking promising, but some good runs just kept coming at them again through the middle of the ruck.
Yeah, it's hard when you aren't dominating those tackles and they're getting up for quick play the balls. You just seem like you're on the back foot the whole time.
So Yoran Major, who kicked 6 out of 6 in the first half, will line this one up. And of course this is the big week in rugby league, and we're looking forward to Sunday's finals in the Queensland Murri Carnival here at Redcliffe, and late in the day or in the early evening, the NRL Grand Final, Parramatta versus Penrith. And Willie, you've been victorious in an NRL Grand Final back with Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs.
Yes, yeah.
2004.
2004, yeah, we beat the Roosters.
Must have been fun to beat the Roosters.
It was. It was a very big rivalry against the Roosters, and 2 dominant teams back in the early 2000s, especially. So it was good to get a win against them.
Excellent kick from a Major again. So it's 42 points to 6. What are your main memories? Firstly, of the lead up to that grand final.
You know what? If I'm honest, a lot of it's a blur.
Is it?
Yeah, I was. I sort of didn't soak it in as much as I should have or would have liked to. But
how old were you? Would have been in 2004.
I was 21.
21.
21. Yeah.
I guess it would have been a lot happening in the grand final week.
A lot happening. Yeah. Media days and the big grand final breakfast.
Here's a big run from Robert Freeman, by the way. If you don't remember the lead-up, what do you remember of the game itself and your part in it?
Yeah, that again was another experience that I'll never forget. About 100,000 people in the stands, mostly Bulldogs supporters, and it came down to...
So that would have been the Olympic Stadium in Sydney?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, big crowd there. Ball's gone down from the Blacks this time, and Brothers get some possession and trying to break the tackle is Gandhi Boulay. Yeah, I can imagine just to take part in a grand final in front of such a huge crowd must have been a wonderful experience, but to win, that's even better.
Yeah, we celebrated pretty hard.
Who was the star player on the day? Remind me of that grand final.
Willie Mason got the Clive Churchill
Mhm.
And
Big Willie. Were you Little Willie compared to Big Willie?
Oh, that's what they used to. Yeah, that was my nickname back in the day.
Willie was a character, personality player, and a good
was.
one too. Kick ahead. Are they onside? They're chasing through. Brothers chance, and away they go. Change of direction here, and racing away is the number 20. Can't get there. Cut down. The Blacks aren't going to give up a try easily, but still Brothers on the attack with Keith Sullivan. But that is the last tackle. Well, the little chip kick worked a treat there for them. And Brisbane Brothers show that, well, they haven't thrown in the towel yet. I don't think they're going to win, but...
Yeah, it was a great play there. And number 20, we don't have his name on the team sheet, but he was able to regather that and come close to the try line.
Yeah, it was a mighty fine kick and run, but the Brisbane Blacks were able to manage to stop him. Didn't look like they would at one stage. Here's Shillo. He's been outstanding. They can't put him on the ground. He's still fighting.
Yeah.
Nice pass from Robert Freeman. He's licking his lips every time he gets the football. They keep it going. Here's Pilot. Pilot's made the break. Pilot stumbles. He was just knocked over. One leg clattered against the other with the tackle from Keith Sullivan. But Hurd puts the kick through and it rebounds. Can you believe it? Straight into the arms of William Pilot. And there's nothing going the way of Brisbane Brothers. But you bring your own luck sometimes, and the Brisbane Blacks score another try. Hurd the kicker, Pilot the scorer.
Yeah, Pilot's been involved in most of their tries this afternoon. So he played the ball. Number 7, Riley Hurd, put a grubber in, which deflected off one of the Brisbane Brothers players, and Pilot regathers for another try.
So the score continues to mount. It's getting a little embarrassing for Brisbane Brothers. But look, only a moment ago they were up the other end, nearly scoring themselves. But once the Blacks managed to escape that, they were quickly on the front foot again. 46-6, and it's a kicking exhibition for Yoran Major. So Willie Mason, star of the show.
Clive Churchill.
2004 winner. Grand Final, Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. Willie Tonga. Did you get a premiership ring in those days?
I did, yeah.
And where is that ring?
That's at Mum and Dad's.
You might have to get it out on Sunday and just walk around town and show it off.
I should.
Remind everyone. Yeah, look, that must be wonderful memories. And Canterbury Bankstown, I mean, such a famous and strong Sydney club back in that era and for a long time, but the last couple of years have been floundering. But do you think it's going to turn around next year?
Yeah, they've been struggling a little bit, but, you know, over the last couple of years they've made some good buys with Matt Burton. He's been a massive addition to the Bulldogs, and, you know, next year they've got Kick-Out coming there. And
Adokar this year. No, Reid Marnie's going to the Dolphins. Where's he going? Is he going to Canterbury?
Reid Marnie's going to the Bulldogs, yeah.
So here's Grenke. Look at this. This is unbelievable. He's a giant of a man, and he runs like Patrick Johnston. What a run. And if there's one player who's just stamped his class and ability and dominance, it's him. Up the middle they continue to go. That's Cody Leonane, who's playing it, and the ball's gone down, and a bit of frustration out wide there. Everyone wants to score a try for the Brisbane Blacks at the moment. Look at this run. How would you like to be tackling that, Willie?
No, thank you. Yeah, it was a great run, though, by Grenke. He was able to get about 30 or 40 metres there off that run.
Yeah, wonderful run by the big front rower, who was starting to scare them out there now. He scored a try in the first half, scored a try in the second half, and he looks like he wants the hat trick. And while we've been talking about NRL club football and your career, Willie Tonga, of course, was it 8 State of Origin games, I think?
Yes.
8 State of Origin games, and how many tests for Australia?
12.
12 tests for Australia. What a fantastic career. A couple of tries in one of those test matches against England, I think. Great Britain.
Yes, yeah.
What's your best memory, your favourite memory?
Of my career?
Of your career.
Wow.
There's plenty to choose from.
Probably running out onto Suncorp Stadium, my debut game for Queensland.
Big State of Origin atmosphere.
Yeah, I'll never forget it. The roar was something else.
Fantastic.
Playing alongside Darren Lockyer as well, who I looked up to and admired as a young fella.
Yeah, what a wonderful player Darren Lockyer is. Or was, I should say. Still very much involved in the game. It's funny how time moves on, so quickly as the Brisbane brothers kick downfield. That's a useful kick, and back goes Thakeem Leedy to gather it in, and Leedy suddenly turns defence into attack. But, time moves on so quickly.
Mate, it seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah. And I was driving out to Toowoomba recently, and there's the Darren Lockyer way, and I'm thinking there'd be some kids driving past thinking, who's Darren Lockyer?
Exactly.
But we all know, one of the very, very best Queensland ever had. In his era, certainly, as good as Wally Lewis.
For sure.
And both of those guys, absolute individual match winners. Could win a game for you, give them the ball, and they'll do it. So here's Grenke, shoves off one with a fend, and he runs strongly, and supporting him is Rios, or Voicey it was. The ball goes down, and the brothers are back in possession. So we've had 12 minutes of play and 2 tries added by the Brisbane Blacks in the second half. And brothers trying hard to hold up their end of the game. The sun's starting to get low in the west. You can see the shadows starting to stretch. It's difficult to look towards that setting sun at the moment. Jolting tackle. Good effort in defence by Yongaram Rios. Chip over the top from Selwyn Dinova. Oh, here's trouble though, and racing away. Is that Shillo again?
It is Shillo again. Too big, too strong.
Yep. That just about sums it up. Too big, too strong. The Brisbane Blacks for the Brisbane brothers. It was unfortunate because Dinova tried the chip kick. They have to try something. I had a little bit of success with the chip over the top before, but almost instantly the ball was tossed wide, and the try wasn't far off for Barong Shillo.
Yeah, just put the goosey step on and was able to give him the big don't argue.
Yeah, no, just too good. Shillo's second try. Can you remember whether Cody Walker ever played in the Murri Carnival? Because, he had a few seasons with the East Tigers, didn't he, before he cracked the big time?
He did, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if he did play in the Murri Carnival.
But, and a perfect day again. The flags are up. Major.
We've got some NRL boys that are going to be representing some of the Murri Carnival teams over the next couple of days. Brinko Lee. I was speaking to young Xavier Savage this morning, and Ricky Stewart rang him this morning and said that he's not allowed to play.
Said no way.
No.
Because you had Ricky Stewart as a coach at Parramatta, didn't you?
Yep.
What was Ricky like in those days?
Intense.
Angry ant?
Yes. But apparently he was a lot better than his Roosters days. And then I asked Xavier this morning how sick he was, and he said he's mellowed out a lot.
Mellowed out?
Yeah, so he's moving with the times.
Yeah. You also had Brad Arthur as a coach at Parramatta, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep.
What was Brad like there? I gathered that he's mellowed a little or changed a little as well.
He was really good. That was his first year as coach. Previously to that, he was assistant coach to Steve Kearney, and yeah, I really enjoyed Brad Arthur as a coach.
And here's the breakaway by the Blacks again. And they're going to go all the way. Will they through Voicey? Voicey for the line, and Voicey scores for the Brisbane Blacks. There was good lead up from Matthew Collins, the number 16. But again, they are scoring tries from their own side of halfway at will. And Voicey, Jacob Voicey, the number 4, over for the Blacks. Here's Matthew Collins making the break.
Great lead-up work. Matthew Collins, nice left foot step there, and he was able to make a break down the right-hand sideline for Jacob Voicey to score in the corner.
But look at the effort there of Jarangaram Rias. I believe it is Rias, the spelling we've got rather than Pierce, Yangaram. But he made every effort, to still trying his very best to prevent that try by Voicey. Centre on centre. There's always that positional battle goes on within a game. But they just not able to prevent the try. And look at the scoreline now, 58-6.
Yeah, well, when the score does, reach the numbers like it has, you start playing for pride. And
well, I'll tell you who's playing for a perfect record with the boot at the moment, 9 out of 9, and now 1.5 metre in from the sideline for Yoran Major. Now, we tried to put the curse on him before. I'm not going to do that. I'm fascinated to see if he can land this really difficult kick with the wind blowing across it. He's a left footer, so he could hook it Jonathan Thurston style out
I'd
and
be
back
very
through.
impressed if he gets this one.
Yep. Let's see if he can get 10 out of 10. A perfect 10. Yoran Major lining it up. Moves in. And it's good. Is it good? No, not quite good enough. Just shaving the right hand upright. So, well, we won't hold it against him. 9 out of 10 still red hot. And he's going to have a rest rather than go back his side of halfway. Yoran Major leaves the field, but here's that try by Collins setting up Voicey. And that big effort from Rias as well. Well, you'd enjoy playing in this game if you're out there, Willie. A centre with the room to move down the edges, you'd be having a picnic.
Yeah, it was always good when you had a bit of room to move. And
smart play here. Oh, yeah, extra smart play. I think he could have dived on it initially anyway. But nevertheless, it was Jonathan Walsh with that short kick and regather. Very smart thinking. Just what they needed, but now they've lost possession. Slamming tackle. Referee says that was okay. Just a big body slam, but no danger over the horizontal. 58 points to 6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks. Running from left to right on your screen. 5 minutes to go in the match. They led 36-6 at half time. Intercept attempted. That sometimes opens up the hole, but it might have forced the error here because it's been knocked on. So the attempted intercept might have been a distraction for the attempted catch. So just to complete the Willie Tonga story for us this afternoon, because I'm enjoying it, the Cowboys. Who were your coaches at the Cowboys?
Neil Henry.
Neil Henry. Oh, okay, another man who's highly respected for his knowledge of the game.
Mate, yeah, he knew the game really well. And yeah, we just weren't able to get it right when he was head coach.
But he probably contributed in his way to where the Cowboys are now, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. I think with him coming on board and with Billy Johnson being there as well, they were able to set up a good foundation for those young boys to get into the grand final and win it in 2015.
Kick through from Barretson, Frederick Barretson. And this looks dangerous again. He's had a big game, Thakeem Leedy. They managed to stop him. There's no fullback. fact, sorry, that was Matthew Collins a moment ago, I believe. But here's the Blacks attacking with the short kick, rubbering in behind and still on the boot, and now picked up and racing away is Kevin Saltner, and he celebrates as he goes all the way to the line. Yeah, they are just pulling every trick in the book out of the hat here, the rabbits out of the hat. Another try to the Brisbane Blacks.
Yeah, great individual try by young Kevin Saltner. Just puts in a grubber for himself and was able to regather and score under the post.
Yeah, it was a difficult one for Trene Brady, the fullback for Brisbane Brothers there. He was worried that it was whether to commit to diving forward onto the ball, but it took a little bit of a twist and he went fractionally past it, and that was all they needed. The big question is, what sort of opposition are the Brisbane Blacks going to face later in the competition? We've got 19 teams. They play a total of 7 games, 3 rounds, then the round of 16, quarter-final, semi-final, grand final, and it's only going to hot up as the further they go.
Yeah, it is, and there's some strong teams in the competition this year. There's a couple of teams that have stood out already this so far. So
well, Perga are one team who've got a big reputation. Perga Wagtails.
Yeah. Every year Perga's up there. There's a memorial side from Cherbourg who had a good win today as well.
And you're keeping a close eye on that Cherbourg team?
Yeah, got a couple of old teammates running around.
How long did you spend in Cherbourg?
I was there 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Now we've got a change of kicker because Major went off and moving in but missing. Just have to catch up with that. It might have been Ben Louis, but the kick missed. So, in fact, some of the Brisbane Brothers players have stayed up near halfway. Maybe they just came on as replacements. 62-6 the score in favour of the Brisbane Blacks. So it's been a hammering for the Brisbane Brothers. And the kick hooked as a change of direction. Not much point in just doing the same thing over and over. And a good tackle made. Let's see if the brothers can hold out here just a little bit longer. 6 tries in the first half for the Brisbane Blacks, 5 tries in the second half. And only another set or so left in the game. Grenke passes up the middle, and on the charge is Ben Louis. Brett Grenke. And here they go. Oh, he's ankle tapped from underneath and goes down heavily. That was bad luck for Cody Leonane, and he is down injured, but so is one of the Brothers players. Back upfield, Brothers break away. And there's not too many players back behind the ball at the moment for the Brisbane Blacks, but the Brothers need to get players there in numbers as well. They go through the hands of Williams. Over the top it goes. Williams is giving chase again. Ball is loose, still a chance for Brothers here. Brothers with the ball, close. Can they get it down? Referee says knock on both ways. But he's going to give the scrum feed to Brisbane Brothers. So with seconds remaining, if they can get down there and pack a scrum, but I think there's so many players laying down, particularly injured, back on their own 20. One of the Brothers players is down and he's getting close attention. So that was where I think he made the tackle where he flicked the ankles of who went over the top of him there? Leone, I think it was. So unfortunately we've got at least one serious injury and a couple of exhausted players at the end of the game, and the Brisbane Blacks have well and truly won this game, scoring 11 tries. Only 2 conversions missed out of the 11 attempted. Yoran Major kicking 9 out of 10. 62-6 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks over the Brisbane Brothers. So we can only say what a wonderful performance that was by the Brisbane Blacks. We'll be looking forward to more from them. Here's some of the action we've seen right through the day. Willie Tonga, it's been a pleasure calling the games this afternoon with you, and a trip down memory lane as well.
Thank you, brother.
Good on you, Willie Tonga. I'm Warren Boland. We've seen great action all day long at the Queensland Murri Carnival. So that's it for today. for today from me. See you tomorrow.